And usually, when a man buys electronics, one of the major or the important documents of that electronics, or a phone, or any type of electronics, is the manual. The manual tells you the producer's mind, the producer's purpose. Perhaps if there's a mistake or how to use it, he will guide you on what to press, how to go about in order not to damage it. But unfortunately, most of us, when we buy electronics, all of us gathered here today, if we do a poll, we discover that most of us, the day we bought our phone, we never looked at the manual. And that's why that phone will have problem. We go to their office and so on and so forth. The marriage has a manual. Chiamaka and Chukudalo, I want your attention 100%. The marriage we are going in has a manual. And one fundamental truth about marriage is that it was ordained by God. It was proposed by God. It was planned by God. And it was executed by God and God alone. So everything about marriage lies in his manual, and which is the Bible. Marriage is very okay, very sweet. Marriage is gift from God. It's a gift from God to man. And also, marriage has its own challenges. If the right medicine are not applied, that's why you see marriage crashing today. And I pray yours will not crash in the name of Jesus Christ. One of the fundamental truths about a successful marriage, number one, Jesus must be invited. See, one thing about the God we worship, the Jesus we serve, is that he does not bulldoze his way into any life. Unlike the devil that goes about looking him to devour. I think in 1 Peter chapter 3, verse 8, he said the devil goes about seeking whom to devour. But Jesus, the Lord we serve, he said he stands at the door and knock. Anyone who opens, I will enter. He does not bulldoze his way in. You have to invite him. And when he comes in, he wants to take the steering wheel of the life. So, from the story where we read, a marriage in Cana of Galilee, the man invited every other relations. And maybe he said, okay, let's invite Jesus. They never knew there would be a challenge. And let me say this in person. In Jewish marriage, it's normally celebrated for 7 days. And that 7 days, the wine must be there for the drinking. And people drink and get drunk. And they keep on drinking. And that makes a marriage, a Jewish marriage, to be a glorious one. But this marriage just started and the wine got finished. The question is, why did the wine get finished midway? Probably the enemy did it. Probably the friends. Or probably the man who had married Chiamaka, and maybe Chiamaka ignored him. Said, okay, I'm going to mess up with your marriage. Or the man or the lady who was eyeing Chukudalo, and Chukudalo never looked towards his side. So towards her side.
Hello and welcome to Clearview News Desk. We are reaching you live from Nigeria's capital city, Abuja. First, the headlines. Alleged ridiculing of Oyo traditional rulers, Obasanjo stands the risk of losing his Yoruba chieftaincy title. Edo State Deputy Governor, Comrade Philip Shaibu, locked out of office at Government House, Benin City, as feud between governor and deputy deepens. Clearview's correspondent reviews growing trend of church leadership among family members at the demise of founders. I am Gloria Atta with these and more. Welcome. In the wake of the alleged ridiculing of some traditional rulers at Isenyin in Oyo State at the weekend, the Yoruba Council of Elders has told former President Olusegun Obasanjo to tender an unreserved public apology to the traditional rulers, saying his action has desecrated the core value of the Southwest. The former president, who was a guest of Governor Seyi Makinde, commanded traditional rulers to stand up, and after they complied, he then ordered them to sit down. In an exclusive interview with Clearview News Desk, the President, Nigeria Youth Coalition and Yoruba Council Worldwide, Areoba Oladotun Hassan, said Obasanjo stands the risk of losing his Yoruba chieftaincy titles.
For the declaration of all chieftaincy title conferred on Mr. Olusegun Obasanjo, whom in his capacity as the former president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, committed the most disparaging, most disrespectful, most degrading acts of sacrilege by unilaterally embarrassing an array of first-class Obas and Yoruba leaders in Isenyin, Oyo State, wherein he categorically spelled out his terms of orders to the kings by shouting profusely at them like primary school pupils, stand up and sit down. It is in this light that we have given our stand. And you can see from our address of him as Mr. Olusegun Obasanjo, that is his name henceforth, until he is remorseful, sober, and still find a way to appeal. Pending when he will appeal, we've declared that all chieftaincy title, as far as the Yoruba people are concerned, we cease to recognize him of any chieftaincy title conferred by any royal father. So this is not just the embarrassment to him, it is a monumental embarrassment to the entire Yoruba land and the good people of Nigeria, because every right-thinking man will know that even you go to Benin, they are called their king with respect. If you go to the Sokoto, they are called their king with high-level respect. If you go to the north, to the south, even globally, to the Queen of England, the Prime Minister still say, God bless the Queen. So why on earth will one individual see himself as above board to make such a spurious statement, highly reckless and unmitigated disaster as far as the image of the Obas are concerned? It is in this light that we, the Yoruba Council Worldwide, reiterate and stand on our word that at the expiration of the 3 days, and having declared that we are going to go all out to make sure that we cease to recognize him of any chieftaincy title in Yoruba land, it is on that note that we maintain that Mr. Olusegun Obasanjo ceases to be recognized by us. He can see himself in any capacity he so wishes, but for us, we the good people of Yoruba land, the Yoruba Council Worldwide, and every other organization, and this is in tandem with all the Obas, we believe none of the Obas will have a dissenting opinion over this declaration until he recuses himself with full remorse, pending which a full legal action will be taken. We will keep to our word to ensure that all market women are alerted to this effect, youth community leaders, and stakeholders in Yoruba land takes this hint that this is just a warning to anyone that will in any way or will wanting in any way to ridicule, embarrass, or disrespect any royal father in Yoruba land, because these are statutory authority. Their authority are given to them by their immediate community, and that is preserving. In Yoruba land, we reserve our obas as Igbakeji Eledumare. That is, they are God's own emissary.
In his reaction, one of the kings who attended the event, Oba Sunday Oyediran, said the former president should not be taken seriously, adding that senility as a result of old age is affecting him. This came as Mrs. Taiwo Obasanjo on Sunday begged for forgiveness on behalf of her husband. Mrs. Obasanjo, in a statement titled Oyo Kings, a plea for forgiveness, said the way Obasanjo addressed the monarchs is not acceptable to God, to the Yoruba race, and the thrones. The high drama in Edo State Government House between the state governor, Godwin Obaseki, and his deputy, Comrade Philip Shaibu, has taken another twist. This Monday morning, the first working day of the week, Shaibu, in a convoy of 3 cars, had stormed his office inside the state government house, situated at Osadebe Avenue, Benin, to resume work, only to discover that the gate to his office had been locked up and double-chained to prevent him from gaining access to the place. We have an update.
Power past power. This seems to be the message from Edo State, as the Deputy Governor Philip Shaibu is facing one of the worst seasons so far in his political career. Clearview News Desk just confirmed that he has been denied access to his old office at the Government House in Benin, the state capital. Shaibu arrived at the Government House this Monday morning, but met the gate leading to his office under lock and key. He said he has yet to receive a formal letter from the governor's office, which according to him is the proper channel to transmit a directive pertaining to the relocation to a new office. Let me quote Shaibu now. Up till now, I don't have any official communication that I should relocate. The only people that have official communication are my civil servants. The civil servants have official communication, but I don't. As I am speaking to you now, I am standing by the gate. Unquote. So he said while on a phone call to a yet-to-be-identified person. Last week, a letter said to be from the office of the head of service, Anthony Okunbowa, was reported to have been sent to the permanent secretary, office of the deputy governor, directing Shaibu to relocate to a new office situated at number 7 Dennis Osadebe Avenue, GRA, Benin City. However, sources close to Edo's number 2 citizen claimed that the new office has been abandoned for a long time and in dire need of rehabilitation. An observer said even a goat cannot stay in that office. From Clearview News Desk, we'll keep you posted for more on Obaseki Shaibu fight, which is becoming extremely messy in Edo State. Somebody in the Senate who was a governor in Edo State must be having a good laugh now. Too bad.
I am Nash. I come office now, and the gate is locked. I am padlocking the gate thing. They padlock the gate. I'm padlocking the gate thing, the chain and key. Both the outer gate and the inner one, they padlock and chain it. The governor said they should lock it. That they are using the office for something else. I have not moved to anywhere. Nobody has given me letter to move to anywhere. Nobody has given me letter. So if governor say I have moved, I have not moved. I have not moved. The governor did not give me letter. Nobody has given me letter to move. So how will I move out of my office? I'm here now, the gate is locked and padlocked. So maybe, I don't know. So I call the governor, is not picking. So you call the governor that I didn't move because I didn't get any letter to move. Only the civil servant got letter to move. I'm told that the civil servant were given letter from the office of HOS to move out of this place. But me, I didn't get any letter to move. So I'm here. They should come and open the gate, please. And call the governor that I'm at the gate. They should please come and open the gate.
Environmental and human security issues are vital national security threats in many countries on the African continent. Reports have shown that the continent is projected to suffer the greatest near-term effects of climate change and global warming than any region in the world, and thus requires urgent attention. To this end, stakeholders in the Global Monitoring for Environment and Security in Africa, in collaboration with the National Space Research and Development Agency, flagged off their second regional workshop this Monday in Abuja, the Nigerian capital. Our correspondent was there and now brings us details.
The African continent is endowed with massive human, natural, aquatic and marine resources with potential for economic growth. But despite these enormous potentials, the continent continues to grapple with environmental and human security issues which have taken a toll on its growth and development. In recent years, issues like climate change, environmental degradation, loss of biodiversity, overuse or overexploitation of non-renewable environmental resources, deforestation and many other factors have directly or indirectly caused, aided and abetted or prolonged conflicts in Africa. Violent conflicts arising from environmental concerns are many on the African continent, which range from farmer-herders conflicts, inter-communal conflicts and international conflicts, and are often based on issues of access to scarce environmental resources. As a result, the political space has become congested with environmental security issues, which invariably bear tremendous influence on national development. In a bid to address these numerous challenges, stakeholders from 40 countries in Africa and across the globe have converged for the second regional exchange workshop for West Africa on global monitoring for environment and security to deliberate and map out strategies for the sustainable implementation of environmental policies at continental, regional and national levels.
At any time you are moving, you need to sit down and assess yourselves. Now we brought most of the West African countries together so that we know what are the gaps and what are the interests of the various countries so that we can fill that. It will have so much impact because we are doing needs assessment. We are looking at areas where there are gaps so that we fill them. We are also looking at the resources within the West Africa. We also want to know where we need to build human capital. And until you are able to fill this, Africa will not feel the impact of what the Earth observation is doing within the African continent. Right now, Earth observation is doing so much in the area of security, but because it is not open to the public, I think people are not aware. Now also, it is only with Earth observation that you share data. You also know what is happening and then how it's spreading. You can also monitor pattern so that you identify the best method to stop what is happening. So this meeting will also look into the areas of security.
Speaking earlier, other stakeholders at the event, including Dr. Tidiane Kwaitara, the Africa Coordinator, Global Monitoring for Environment and Security, stressed on the need for robust policy making and strategic collaborations to address the lingering environmental challenges facing the continent.
We recognize the critical role of policymakers and stakeholders' engagement in driving impactful change. It is through collaboration, knowledge exchange, and cross-fertilization of ideas that we can collectively tackle complex environmental issues. We encourage active participation and partnership from all stakeholders present here today and beyond as we strive to build a sustainable and resilient Africa.
When we talk about flooding in Abuja or flooding in Abidjan or Dakar, it's the same rationale behind those flooding. The way we occupy land, the way we urbanize ourselves, the way we manage water in our cities is almost the same. So it does not make a lot of sense for each country to be standing alone and trying to resolve a problem which is protracted to different other countries. The second reason why we are trying to build a consortium is the fact that the brain power is distributed in different countries. The capacity you have in Nigeria connected to Senegal and Cote d'Ivoire and others will give us the powerful stamina to derive the type of policy relevant information that can go into planning and to policy decisions.
The Global Monitoring for Environment and Security in Africa is a joint initiative of the African Union Commission and the European Union geared towards addressing the growing needs of African countries to access and use Earth observation data for the implementation of sustainable development policies on the continent.
There is a growing trend of children and other family members' children taking the mantle of leadership in their parents' churches at the demise of the founder. A new generation with a different view and mindset, you will say. Though some believe it is wrong, others think church is a business and should be run as such. Clearview's correspondent takes a look at the growing trend of leadership tussle, which tends to pitch church members against themselves. The report.
Children of pastors who are proprietors of their churches, yes, they have every right to take over because church is a business.
In the Jewish tradition, God had ordained a house for his service. Typically, the elders of the family inherit the duties of leadership. It was so in the case of Eli and his sons, Hophni and Phinehas. Though the sons later deviated from service to God, inheriting the mantle of leadership and worshiping God by sons and other family members did not start today. The Bible has many such references, so nothing new in that outside Christianity. Children take after the career of their parents in football, in arts, singing, acting, business, and politics, and lots more.
Nowadays, it's not like that. That time, there were no proprietors of churches. Proprietors of churches were organizations, they were groups, like the Orthodox churches, Anglican, Methodist, African, Catholic, not owned by anybody. But if I have a church now, and I pass on to glory, who do you want me to put there? Oyedepo is the owner of Winners Chapel. His son will take over. Baba Adeboye is not the owner of Redeem, so the son cannot take over. Pastor Odukoya, the son has to be there. Of course, who do you want to put there? Another person's child? This thing is business. Church is business.
While the Odukoya name is big to attract mention, this practice of succeeding founders of churches by sons and daughters happens even in many smaller churches. It is not new and very common, as in the case of Joel Austin, Sarah T.D. Jakes, and now Jimmy Odukoya, all who inherited mantle from their parents.
Where we started getting it wrong, when world economy started dwindling, people were looking for various ways to make money. And of course, you will agree with me that church is a very beautiful way to make money. More so, if you are an expert at quoting copiously from the holy books. The best business you can do in this world is a business that is solving problems of humanity. If I enter the church with headache and I'm living without headache, God has done it for me, and the pastor is laying claim that he did it, and I am foolish enough to agree, so be it. He has solved my problem. So the man has become, and I will now be going there and be pumping money there. I will tell you what is going on in many churches now. If you are head of choristers, you are a pastor. If you happen to be a retired soldier or a retired policeman, you will head security, you are a pastor. If you are very good in organizing, they know that maybe you have a business of organizing events. You will be in charge of protocol in the church, you are a pastor. So that is why you have pastors all over the whole place in many churches.
It's only proper that somebody that was part of the conceptualization should take over at the demise of the parents. I want to believe such children, especially whether children or the wife, must have been groomed to take over the mantle of leadership. So, and another thing again, these days churches are registered, say, under the Corporate Affairs Commission. They have their trade name, they have their trademark, and whoever is taking over must have been known right from the onset. So it's only proper that somebody that has been groomed from the beginning, whether the child or the wife or the husband, takes over at the death of the owner of the church.
Business or not, the church is not the vehicle that takes anyone to heaven. It's a place of worship and learning. An individual relationship with God and beliefs are what guarantees heaven. Clearview wishes the new kids on the block the best, even as others are being prepared to take over mantles of leadership. Florence Joshua reporting for Clearview News Desk.
And on the foreign scene, 5 Americans jailed in Iran flew home as part of a deal mediated by the Gulf state of Qatar. The 4 men and 1 woman, who also hold Iranian passports, boarded a plane once it was confirmed that $6 billion in Iranian funds once held in South Korea have reached banks in Doha. This is part of a deal reached last month after a year of indirect talks. 5 Iranians imprisoned in U.S. jails, mainly on charges of violating U.S. sanctions, will also be released. The Americans detained in Iran's notorious Evin prison were told many times before they would soon be freed. Now, it finally happened this Monday. They are reported to include 51-year-old Siamak Namazi, 59-year-old businessman Ahmad Shaghi, and 67-year-old environmentalist Morald Tabaz, who also holds British citizenship. President Biden has long been urged to bring home Americans, widely seen as hostages used by Iran as bargaining chips. If you are just joining us, you're watching the news on Clearview News Desk. When we come back, we bring you stories on women and children. Stay with us.
The news continues now with stories from our area of specialization, women and children. After the main transmission of our news, we rebroadcast on our YouTube page, Clearview TV. Do you operate a women or children's NGO? Are you at the helm of affairs of a government establishment or a corporate organization involved in the affairs of women and children? Then you are our partners in progress. We have a mission to better the lot of our women and children. Join us to celebrate womanhood and work assiduously to better the lot of the Nigerian child. This is our mission.
Welcome back. A tricycle rider, Awalu Salisu, who returned 15 million naira that was forgotten by a passenger in Kano, said he has no regret doing so. Salisu, 22 years old, popularly known as Dambaba, in an exclusive interview on Sunday, said some people have started calling him names, describing him as a loser for returning the money, while many have been commending him for his uprightness. Clearview News Desk had reported how Anwalu Salisu returned 15 million naira that was forgotten in his tricycle by a passenger who came from Chad to buy goods in Kano last week. He said when he discovered that a passenger had forgotten a luggage inside his tricycle, he quickly rushed back to where he picked the passenger and where he later alighted but could not locate the owner of the luggage. He then took it home and notified his mother, who told his father. Awalu Salisu, who was beaming with smiles and happiness, said he felt relieved and contented with the gift of 400,000 naira given to him by the owner of the money. He, however, denied the rumor that so many philanthropists gave him money, tricycles, and other gift items. The acting mayor of South Sudan's capital city, Juba, has been sacked after he was caught on camera apparently slapping a member of the public. Emmanuel Kamis Richard had refused to resign despite mounting pressure from fellow politicians since footage of him appearing to assault the female street vendor went viral a week ago. His dismissal was announced by the governor of Central Equatorial Guinea on Friday evening, then more widely reported over the weekend. The governor acted after MPs had sent him a letter unanimously calling for the mayor's removal. Kamis Richard hasn't admitted or denied slapping the woman. Before his sacking, he had been summoned to appear before councillors in Juba to answer for his actions, but he didn't appear and instead requested a 2-week reprieve. No successor has yet been appointed, but the head of Juba City Council, Simon Wani, has been ordered to supervise the general activities of the municipality for the time being. And that's the news. But before we go, a recap of the top stories.
The Yoruba Council of Elders has told former President Olusegun Obasanjo to tender an unreserved public apology to Oyo State traditional rulers. The former president, who was a guest of Governor Seyi Makinde, had commanded traditional rulers to stand up, and after they complied, he then ordered them to sit down. In the same vein, the President Nigeria Youth Coalition and Yoruba Council Worldwide, Are Oba Oladotun Hassan, said Obasanjo stands the risk of losing his Yoruba chieftaincy titles. Meanwhile, a wife of the former president, Mrs. Taiwo Obasanjo, yesterday begged for forgiveness on behalf of her husband. Mrs. Obasanjo, in a statement, said the way Obasanjo addressed the monarchs is not acceptable to God, to the Yoruba race and the thrones. Edo State Deputy Governor Comrade Philip Shaibu has been locked out of his office at the Government House, Benin City, the state capital. Shaibu and Governor Obaseki have been having running battle over next year's succession. The 2-term tenure of Obaseki ends in 2024. We also told you that Clearview's correspondent has reviewed the growing trend of church leadership tussle at the demise of the founder. Clearview News Desk is worried at the rate of family members taking over the mantle of leadership at the death of their parents, making church ownership seem more like a business venture.
Like us on Facebook, Clearview News Desk. Follow us on Twitter at Clearview Online. Follow us on Instagram at Clearview News Desk. And remember to subscribe to our YouTube channel also at Clearview. Many thanks for joining us. I am Gloria Atta. Bye for now.
Biscon TV's 6th anniversary special celebration bonanza. Offer opens for interested broadcasters to audition for positions like newscasters, sports reporters, program presenters in politics, entertainment, business, and so on. Biscon TV's 6th anniversary special celebration bonanza auditioning begins on Monday, the 4th of September on a daily basis till the 20th of September 2023, the day Biscon TV turns 6 years. Prospective candidates should report to Biscon TV Global Corporate Headquarters, 12 Sylvia Crescent, Anthony Village, by Zenith Bank, Anthony Village Branch, Lagos. Time, 12 noon daily, from Monday, the 4th of September to September 20th, 2023. There will be special Biscon TV 6th anniversary present for the best 10 of the lots. Biscon TV, the fastest growing, most watched 24 hours television station on YouTube globally. Biscon TV. Engaging, interactive, and all-encompassing. It's 6 glorious hearty cheers to Biscon TV on the stable of Biscon Communications Global Media Network. Here is the breaking news of the moment. Biscon TV, the most exciting 24-hour general interest television station, parading cutting-edge programs in news, sports, politics, business, foreign news, fashion and style, entertainment and lifestyle programs, Biscon movies and more, has been moved to channel 144 on GoTV. Our programs begin daily with Biscon Breakfast Bubble (BBB), featuring newspaper review and interviews on trending issues. Biscon Roundtable is our daily discussion program on essential tips on life and living. Biscon TV broadcasts news 7 times daily from 7 a.m. to 11 p.m. Biscon TV can be watched in all parts of the country now on GoTV channel 144 and live streaming on Biscon TV on YouTube. Biscon TV live streaming on YouTube is the fastest growing, most watched 24-hour live streaming channel on YouTube. Remember, Biscon TV has been moved from channel 108 to channel 144 on GoTV. Biscon TV. Interactive, engaging, and unconventional.
Hello and welcome to Biscon Television Foreign News today. I am Stella Farah. First, the headlines. Russian air defense system destroyed in Crimea, Ukraine says. Explosion near Gaza boundary wall kills 5 Palestinians. France sets out plan to ban disposable vapes. And India's Nipah virus trackers gather samples from bats, fruits. We'll bring the details shortly. Welcome back. You're watching Biscon Television Foreign News. Now the news in full. Ukraine says it has destroyed a sophisticated Russian air defense system in occupied Crimea. Kyiv Security Service (SBU) and Navy carried out the attack on a Russian facility near Yevpatoria using cruise missiles and drones, a Ukrainian intelligence source told newsmen. Video footage on social media showed a fire and smoke near the city in the west of the Russian-occupied peninsula. Moscow has yet to directly comment on the claim. Instead, the Russian Defense Ministry said it had shut down several Ukrainian aerial drones that thwarted a separate attack on a naval patrol vessel. Early on Thursday, a number of explosions were reported in the Crimean Peninsula, which Russia illegally occupied in 2014. According to intelligence source, the Ukrainian operation used drones to take out radar equipment, then cruise missiles to hit air defense missile launchers. After disabling the radar stations, the Navy unit hit the S-300 and S-400 Triumph systems worth $1.2 billion by 2 Neptune cruise missiles, the source added. Neptune missiles were designed by Ukraine's military for naval use, but have been modified for ground targets as well. No details were provided on the number of the batteries that had been hit. Citing local residents, Ukrainian media reported that explosions happened at around 0540 local time, and smoke was seen near the military base. Still in Russia, a Russian pilot tried to shoot down an RAF surveillance plane after believing he had permission to fire, newsmen have learned. The pilot fired 2 missiles, the first of which missed rather than malfunctioned, as claimed by the time. Russia has claimed the incident last September was caused by a technical malfunction. The UK's Ministry of Defense (MOD) publicly accepted the Russian explanation. But now, 3 senior Western defense sources with knowledge of the incident have told newsmen that Russian communications intercepted by the RAF RC-135 Rivet joint aircraft give a very different account from the official version. The RAF plane, with a crew of up to 30, was flying a surveillance mission over the Black Sea in international airspace on 29 September last year, when it encountered two Russian Su-27 fighter jets. The intercepted communications show that one of the Russian pilots thought he had been given permission to target the British aircraft, following an ambiguous command from a Russian ground station. However, the second Russian pilot did not. He remonstrated and swore at his wingman when he fired the first missile. The rivet joint is loaded with sensors to intercept communications. The RAF crew would have been able to listen into the incident, which could have resulted in their own deaths. The MOD will not release details of those communications. Now, the funerals have taken place of 5 Palestinians killed in an explosion in Gaza by the boundary wall with Israel. Hundreds had joined 2 rallies at the time of the blast on Wednesday evening. The Israeli military said there had been an attempt by rioters to launch an explosive device at its soldiers. A Palestinian security source told newsmen that a homemade device typically used to cause a disturbance by making a very loud, annoying sound had exploded as young men were trying to throw it. More than 20 people were injured, Palestinian medics said. The Israel Defense Forces (IDF) said protesters had previously thrown explosives and grenades at soldiers. A grainy black and white video released by the IDF shows the explosion close to the concrete wall, which Israel has built around Gaza, as a small crowd of people runs away. Also, a graphic Palestinian video seen by newsmen shows a large group of young men about 6.6 feet from the Israeli barrier when there is a powerful explosion, which appears to kill some protesters instantly. No Israeli forces are visible. Tensions in the area have recently increased after months of relative calm. Now, the body of an Ecuadorian gang leader has disappeared from its resting place in a cemetery in Colombia, police say. Junior Roldan's remains were placed in a wall vault in the town of Envigado after no one had claimed his body. The number 2 in Los Llanos, a prison gang which has been terrorizing Ecuador, had been found shot dead in Colombia's Antioquia province in May. He had fled to Colombia after surviving 2 previous attacks on his life in his native Ecuador. His body was found with bullet wounds to the ear on 6 May. Police suspect that he was killed by his bodyguard, who wanted to steal the large sum of cash the gang leader had taken with him when he went into hiding, but no arrest had been made in connection with his murder. They identified him by his tattoos, and he was laid to rest in a wall vault at the Central Cemetery just south of Medellin on 18 May. On Tuesday, workers found the gates to the cemetery open, and when they searched the grounds, they noticed that one of the vaults was empty. Officials later confirmed that the vault in question had contained the body of Junior Roldan. Police told local media that a number of men had broken into the cemetery overnight and taken the body. So far, it is not clear if the suspect had targeted the gang leader's remains in particular and what their motive may have been. We'll take a short break now. When we come back, we'll bring you the rest of the news. Stay tuned. Welcome back to Biscon Television for news. Now to France. France is set to ban disposable e-cigarettes, known locally as puffs, because of the danger they pose to the environment and public health. Speaking with newsmen, Prime Minister Elizabeth Bourne said the measure was part of a new anti-smoking plan being drawn up by the government. It should be enforced by the end of the year, campaigners said. Several other countries in Europe, including Germany, Belgium and Ireland, have announced similar bans. The UK is also said to be considering one. Sold over the counter by tobacconists, disposable vapes in France cost around €9, less than a packet of 20 cigarettes. They are supposed to offer around 600 puffs, the rough equivalent of 40 cigarettes. But France's National Academy of Medicine described them as a particularly sly trap for children and adolescents. According to Elizabeth Bourne, they create a reflex, a gesture which children get used to, and then end up being drawn to tobacco. Campaigners accuse manufacturers, many based in China, of deliberately targeting teenagers, using bright colors and a range of flavors reminiscent of the sweet shop. According to the Alliance Against Tobacco, 13% of 13 to 16-year-olds have tried puffs at least once. Most say they started around the ages of 11 or 12.
UN authorities demanded an investigation into whether human failings were to blame for thousands of deaths in the worst natural disaster in the country's modern history, as survivors searched for loved ones washed away by floods. A torrent unleashed by a powerful storm burst dams on Sunday night and hurtled down a seasonal riverbed that bisects the eastern city of Derna, washing multi-story buildings into the sea with sleeping families inside. Confirmed death tolls given by officials have varied. All are in the thousands, with thousands more on list of the missing. Derna Mayor Abdul Menam Al-Gaiti said deaths in the city could already reach 18,000 to 20,000 based on the extent of the damage. He told newsmen he was afraid the city would now be infected with an epidemic due to the large number of bodies under the rubble and in the water. The World Meteorological Organization said the huge loss of lives could have been avoided if Libya, a failed state for more than a decade, had a functioning weather agency in place. And finally, experts have found out in India's southern state of Kerala to collect samples of fluid from bats and fruit trees in a region where the deadly Nipah virus has killed 2 people and 3 more have tested positive. The state is battling its 4th outbreak since 2018 of a virus for which there is no vaccine and which spreads through contact with the body fluids of infected bats, pigs or people, killing up to 75% of those infected. Samples of bat urine, animal droppings and half-eaten food were collected from Marathonkara, the village where the first victim lived, set beside a 300-acre forest home to several bat species. Food bats from the area had tested positive for the Nipah virus during an outbreak in 2018, the state's first. Nearly 800 people have been tested over the last 48 hours in the state's district of Kozhikode, with 2 adults and a child put in hospital for observation after proving positive. Public offices, government buildings, educational centers and religious institutions were shut in 9 villages of the district, while public transport was suspended in the area at risk. And that's it on Biscon Television for News. Compiled and produced by Tomiloba Bolan. I am Stella Opara. Thank you for watching.
morning. Welcome to another exciting edition of Fitness Gospel right here on Biscon TV. Still your regular instructor, GB Paul Yekachuku, and you're welcome to today's segment of strength and body challenging. Okay, so the section is going to be on the full body workout, just 3 exercises to target every part of your body. Okay, so the first one is going to be on the swing, okay, like you're using a dumbbell, but this time around all on body weight, all up on the swing, just like that. Then the second one is going to be on a straight squat, okay, body weight squat. And the last one is going to be on our push-up. Okay, so this section is going to be a pyramid workout, a set of 20, a set of 15, and a set of 10. All right, so 3 sets of each. We're going to be running it on a pyramid, okay, back to back to back to back to back to finish it up. Okay, if you are going to be having an active recovery in between section, it's not going to be more than 5 seconds because it's going to be challenging all through. Okay, just 3 exercises to target every major group in your body. Okay, so we'll start with our regular stretches and warm up, not too much because we're going for a full-time challenge today. So let's get started. So arms on our back, so we'll stretch all the way from our shoulders, then we'll pull up. Good job, just pull up just like that. That's it for 5 seconds. Now pull it all the way down. Now stretch your arm down because you're about going for squats down to your shoulders. Alright, so back up, hold to the right. Good job and stretch. Same thing back to the left. Good job and stretch. So let's work on the chest. Try to open up the chest before we start. Good job, so walk in and out. Good job, so you're going for push-ups all the way. Alright, so let's get started with the program now. Don't forget the swing, the push-up, and then your squats. Okay, so I'll show you from the demo on the side. So your swing is going to be all on hinge, okay, a little bit. Remember, your hinge is just a little bit of this. Okay, you're not moving all the way, just watch the movement to your ankle, your waist region, just like that. Okay, that's your hinge. But this time I will add in hinge and then swings. Okay, like you use your kettlebell or dumbbells. Okay, so hinge, swing just like that. Okay, straight one to warm up. Don't go all the way up. Make sure you hold your tension up straight to your shoulders. Okay, that's the first one. Then immediately after we finish with the swing, we're going straight down to squats. Regular body weight squats, just like that. Once we finish up with the squats, 20 of it, we're going straight down to push-up. While we're doing the push-up, we're going to be working on 2 different parts. Okay, either for ladies or for guys, especially the ladies who are strong and can do the male push-up, they can join up. Okay, so watch. Okay, for the ladies, your push-up with your knees up on the ground, straight shoulders up, and then push straight down and up just like that. Okay, we hold for 20, or for regular the guys, hold all straight and do your push-up all straight on 20s. Alright, so we're about to start the pyramid. Straight, straight, straight. Okay, we're switching immediately to the next program, just like that. Are we ready? Alright, let's start with the swings in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hold up. Going straight down to our squats in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's go for last 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Perfect. 5 seconds. Alright, so 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2. Let's go down for the push-up. So the first one, I'll be going for the ladies section, so you guys can go all straight. So let's go for 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Hold up. That's it for the first round. Have 2 more rounds to go. Same thing. The recovery set, no more than 10 seconds. Heading straight back because it's challenging and you have to finish it up, okay? No more than 5 minutes for the exercise, okay? So let's get it up. Going for the second set of 15. Alright, so you ready? Let's go for the swing in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Hold up. Going straight to our squat. Are we ready? And 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Last 5. Let's go for 2, 3, 4, and 5. Perfect. Straight down to the push-up. 15. We're going all advanced. For guys and all those who can join up, let's go for straight left. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Perfect. How about that? So, just finish up with a round of 2. Now we'll head into the final round on today's session. Just the challenge, all up for the swing. Now I'll be facing you one-on-one today. Hope you're ready. Let's go in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Perfect. All the way down to our squat. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just keep holding it. 4. Let's go. 7, 8, 9, and 10. Perfect. How about that? So we're going straight down for the last set, okay? I'll be splitting it the first 5 for the ladies section, the last 5 for the main section, okay? Let's hold it up. Facing you this time around again, like I said, we'll win 1-1. Hold it up, chest high. Let's go. 5 first. 1. Don't rush it. 2. 3, 4, and 5. High plank, finish up. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Good job. So now, how about that? Okay, 3 exercises that target every muscle group. Okay, if you're at home and you have dumbbells, you can use your dumbbell, your kettlebell, just walk all up on the swing. Okay, don't go down too much. Don't stretch your back down. Make sure you're holding yourself up with a pyramid and just swing like that. Okay, if you have your kettlebell or your dumbbell too, you can use a goblet squat and straight down and finish up. The only body weight you'll be doing if you have those equipment is your push-up. Okay, so please follow up with the challenge exercise we just dropped for today, and please keep it to the limit. Okay, walk to the finish, but please stay safe, stay blessed. It's Fitness Gospel. We're signing out for today's section. Don't forget, download the app, share with your friends, and let's have a great time. See you next time.
Dear friends and supporters, we trust you are in good health. Today, we come to you with a heartwarming request for assistance on behalf of a young man whose dreams have been derailed by an unexpected health crisis. Adibare Adewale Kudus, a promising student of Yaba College of Technology, was on a path towards achieving his dreams and securing a brighter future for himself and his family. However, life had different plans for him. A severe eye cataract has clouded his vision, causing him unimaginable pain and forcing him to drop out of school. The good news is that there is hope. Adibare Adewale Kudus has been given an opportunity to regain his sight through a left eye surgery scheduled for Friday, September 29, 2023 at the Ansila Catholic Hospital in Lagos. This procedure can change his life forever, but it comes at a cost. We urgently need to raise 850,000 naira to cover the expenses of the surgery and post-operative care. Your generous donation can make a world of difference in Kudus' life. With your support, we can give him the gift of sight and help him get back on the path to realizing his dreams. The surgery is scheduled for September 29, 2023, and time is of the essence. Your compassion can make a life-changing difference in Kudus' life. Kindly send your donations into the account name Adibare Adewale Kudus. Account number 044-962-8253 GT Bank. Together we can bring light back into Kudus' world. Thank you for your kindness, generosity and support.
Biscon TV's 6th anniversary special celebration bonanza. Offer opens for interested broadcasters to audition for positions like newscasters, sports reporters, program presenters in politics, entertainment, business and so on. Biscon TV's 6th anniversary special celebration bonanza auditioning begins on Monday, the 4th of September on a daily basis till the 20th of September 2023, the day Biscon TV turns 6 years. Prospective candidates should report to Biscon TV Global Corporate Headquarters, 12 Sylvia Crescent, Anthony Village, by Zenith Bank, Anthony Village Branch, Lagos. Time, 12 noon daily, from Monday, the 4th of September to September 20th, 2023. There will be special Biscon TV 6th anniversary present for the best 10 of the lots. Biscon TV, the fastest growing, most watched 24 hours television station on YouTube globally. Biscon TV. Engaging, interactive, and all-encompassing. It's 6 glorious hearty cheers to Biscon TV on the stable of Biscon Communications Global Media Network.
It's the News Hour on Biscon Television. I am Stella Para. Thank you for joining us again. First, the headlines. On the national scene, President Tinubu appoints Hakeem Baba Ahmed as special advisor. Federal government begs NLC to embrace dialogue. In business news, 23 states grow foreign loans by 64%. On the foreign scene, China sends top envoy Wang Yi to Russia for security talks. And in the world of sport, pedophile football coach Barry Bernal dies in prison. Now, the news in full. President Bola Tinubu has appointed the spokesperson for the Northern Elders Forum, Dr. Hakeem Baba Ahmed, as a special advisor on political issues in the office of Vice President Kashim Shettima. Baba Ahmed, who is the elder brother of the running mate to Peter Obi, presidential candidate of Labour Party in the 2023 election, disclosed this on his social media page. He said he was honored to be given the chance to contribute to nation building. This is not a time for fence-sitting or criticism when you can be useful in turning the country around. I am honored and humbled. Please pray for me in Nigeria, he said in a statement. Now, the Minister of Education, Professor Tahir Maman, has said he has identified industry-linked research in the country's institutions of higher learning as key to national development. The minister said this in his office in Abuja while receiving briefings from chief executives of parastatals and agencies under the supervision of the Federal Ministry of Education. According to Professor Tahir, the federal government is determined to support research linked to industry, to synchronize research and the industrial sector, to accelerate national development. The minister called on members of the academic community to see research beyond promotion and career advancement, adding that overall national development must take priority over any other consideration. Maman also promised to do everything humanly possible to ensure that industry-based research is encouraged to accelerate national development. On his part, Minister of State for Education, Dr. Yusuf Sununu, expressed the government's determination to support the Tertiary Education Trust Fund in its efforts at promoting industry-based research, adding that the administration of President Bola Tinubu will do everything humanly possible to clear any obstacle on the way of research funding. In another story, the federal government has called on the Nigerian Labour Congress to fully embrace dialogue as a means of resolution to the issues bordering the removal of subsidy on the premium motor spirit, popularly known as petrol. The Minister of Labour, Simon Lalong, made this known in his opening remarks at the meeting between representatives of the government and the NLC. Lalong, who was in the company of the Minister of State for Labour, Nkiru Onyejocha, and other officials of the ministry, appreciated the Labour Centre for honouring the invitation of the ministry. Speaking further, the former Plateau State Governor noted that he was willing to work alongside the Unionists to find lasting solutions that will benefit all Nigerians. Now, Lagos State Head of Service Hakeem Muri-Okonla has resigned his appointment from Babajide Sanwo-Olu's cabinet to take up a new role in the presidency. Muri-Okonla, in a statement on Monday, after submitting his resignation letter to Governor Sanwo-Olu, said he will be taking up the position of Principal Secretary to President Bola Tinubu. In the runoff to the 2023 general election, speculations were rife that Muri-Okonla, a one-time personal assistant to Tinubu as Governor of Lagos State, would be replacing Sanwo-Olu as Lagos State Governor. Away from all that, now gas retailers have warned that the price of 12.5 kg cylinder cooking gas may hit 18,000 naira by December if the federal government does not restrict the activities of the terminal owners. According to the president, Nigerian Association of Liquefied Petroleum Gas Marketers, Olatubosu Oladapo, the price of liquefied petroleum gas, also known as cooking gas, has gone astronomically high at terminals as a result of a sudden increment from between 9 and 10 million naira per 20 metric tons to 40 million naira per 20 metric tons. Olatubosu said there was no justification for the increment as the Nigerian Liquefied Natural Gas Limited still supplied the market. Although gas terminal owners did not have a visible association, spokesperson for NavGas Friday Agu and NIPCO PLC's Aske Kumar blamed the hike on Forex and the international markets. This news has, however, raised concerns among Nigerians. Here's what they have to say.
It's not good. I think government have to think about that because they told all of us that we should be using gas. I get my point. So they have to make it affordable for the vulnerable people. But I know government have to do something about it before December. As something our government now is a reasonable government. As I'm looking at it, it's not good. It's not good enough. It's good for government to think about it and do something about it before December, because there will be much rush of buying gas during December period. And then we know there is a lot of expenses from the family by December period. By journey with the gas, it's not being in order.
What I can say is that the increment is normally what you normally see from time to time. That was some months or years ago. The thing increased. This one are telling us before December, blah, blah, increment. Well, whatever we see, we'll take it. But it's very, very poor, annoying for the so-called leaders. They promise us heaven and earth. At the end of the day, they won't do it. The masses are suffering.
It is expected because things are going on. I mean, things are just moving on without people checkmating it. The increment in the hike in petroleum products has, affected the gas too, because for a common man now to cook with gas now, it's not an easy thing. Initially it was 700, 600, but now only God knows how much now. So the masses are not finding it easy at all.
Welcome back. We'll take a short break now. When we come back, we'll bring you business news. Stay tuned. Welcome back to the News Hour, Biscon Television. Now to business news. 23 Nigerian states grew bilateral loans by 64.26% in 6 months to $462.81 million as of the end of June. Most of the loans were taken from China, India, France, and other countries. This was despite the persistent fall of the naira, making dollar-denominated loans more expensive. In June 2023, the Central Bank of Nigeria directed deposit money banks to remove the rate cap on the naira at the official investors and exporters window of the foreign exchange market. Consequently, the naira fell from 471 naira per dollar to 750 naira to a dollar as of the end of June 2023 and had continued to fall. The increase in bilateral loans showed a growing appetite for this type of loans by state governments. According to external debt data from the Debt Management Office, 23 states increased their borrowing from China, India, France, Japan, International Cooperation Agency, and Germany. We'll take another short break. When we come back, we'll bring you foreign news. Join us again. Welcome back. You're watching Biscon TV News. Now to foreign news. China's top diplomat Wang Yi is visiting Russia for security talks, as Moscow seeks continued support for its war on Ukraine. A close ally of Moscow, Beijing, is accused of supporting Russia indirectly during the war, which it denies. His visit comes after Vladimir Putin's meeting with North Korea's Kim Jong-un that was thought to yield an arms deal. Russian media said Mr. Wang's trip would also lay the ground for Mr. Putin to make a landmark visit to Beijing soon. Earlier this month, Mr. Putin said he expected to meet Chinese President Xi Jinping, but did not say when. He has not traveled abroad since the International Criminal Court issued an arrest warrant for him in March over war crimes in Ukraine. Mr. Putin last ventured onto foreign soil in December 2022, when he visited Belarus and Kyrgyzstan. China's foreign ministry said Mr. Wang is in Russia for 4 days for strategic security consultations. According to Newsman, Mr. Wang would meet his Russian counterpart Sergei Lavrov, and the Ukraine war would be a key topic of their talks. They will also discuss the expansion of NATO forces and infrastructure in the Asia-Pacific region and strengthening their coordination in international groupings such as the UN, it said. Up next is sports news. Join us again. Welcome back to the News Hour on Biscon Television. Now to the weather sports. Pedophile former football coach Barry Bennell has died in prison aged 69. Bennell, also known as Richard Jones, was jailed for 30 years in 2018 after being convicted of 50 child sexual offenses against 12 boys. The former Crewe Alexandra coach abused boys in the 1970s, 1980s and 1990s. A judge at Liverpool Crown Court described him as a devil incarnate when he was sentenced to a further 4 years in 2020. Bennell was being treated for cancer for a number of years and had operations to remove tumors from his tongue in 2004 and 2016, although he was said to be in remission in 2020. His cause of death has now been disclosed. When he was sentenced at Liverpool Crown Court in 2018, recorder of Liverpool Judge Clement Goldstone QC said, and I quote, "He may well die in prison," end of quote. His final prison sentence in 2020 was the 5th time he had been jailed. At that hearing, the court was told that he had a detached retina after being attacked in prison and was in remission from cancer. Bennell was first jailed in Florida in 1994 for raping a British boy on a football tour in America, before going on to face prison sentences in Britain in 1998, 2015, 2018 and 2020. Up next is entertainment news. Stay tuned.
Hello and welcome to Showbiz News. Up-and-coming singer Oxlade faces criticism as he shares a chat received from Mohbad showing a restriction on the late singer's account. As the entertainment industry continues to mourn the loss of the young and talented singer, Oxlade decided to reveal a message he received from Mohbad back in 2018. In this message, Mohbad showered the singer with praise for his exceptional singing talent, describing his voice as extraordinary and expressing his admiration. Regrettably, Oxlade did not respond to the Instagram message, and to add to the situation, he had also placed restrictions on Mohbad's account. Unknown to him, he shared the snapshot showing the restriction badge on Mohbad's account. Oxlade immediately took down the snapshot, unblocked the late singer and posted a new screenshot of the same message. Also, the Fountain of Life Church has announced Jimmy Odukoya, the son of its late founder Taiwo Odukoya, as the senior pastor of the church. The announcement was made during the church service at its headquarters in Lagos. Addressing the congregation, Rotimi Opase, a pastor, said the late Taiwo Odukoya confided in the board of trustees members about the succession plan before his demise. Jimmy Odukoya is a Nollywood actor, a musician who started his career in 2016 after featuring in Baby Shower. Aside from acting, Jimmy is also a motivational speaker, dancer, and fitness enthusiast. And that's all we have for you today on Showbiz News. Hello and welcome to Movie Trailer. Today, we will be looking at the movie 3 Days to Go. 3 Days to Go tells the story of adult siblings who, after the sudden death of their father, are forced to return to their childhood home. Starring Kajal Bagwandin, Little Lady Dubai, Timmy Morake, Jelosini Naido, Jonathan Boynton Lee, and many more. Directed and written by Bianca Isaac.
I can't believe he's dead.
Who's dead?
Dad.
That'll be the day.
He died a few hours ago.
What?
How did that happen? His heart stopped.
No, that's impossible.
Apparently that can happen. No one is touching his books, his clothes, or anything that belonged to him. Okay. So you just want to keep his stuff around like he's still alive? You know, it's amazing that my parents kept it together. They actually had a happy marriage. Can't say the same for Ricky or Amy or Melissa.
Claire's staying at the house.
First she takes my husband and now my house.
This is what we want.
No, Roy, it's what you want. What about what I want?
You think you're the only person that hates your life?
If we hate our lives so much, then why do we stay together?
Maybe that's why you're scared to marry me.
What?
Well, you're scared we'll end up just like them.
I'm not like them, and you are definitely not like their partners. Jan, we're gonna be leaving just now.
You know we're supposed to have left early this morning, and look at the time now.
Great, he sounds cheerful. Tell me something I don't know. Ricky.
Babes, thank God it's you. How you doing, babes?
Where's my money?
I mean, I don't have it with me right now.
Let's try this again. Where's my money?
If anyone can handle this family, it's you.
Janet, you need to stop thinking about yourself for a minute, and we need to start thinking as a unit, as a family.
Oh my God, you're not even joking.
Oh, lady, shut your mouth. You don't know what you're talking about.
What are you talking to my mother?
Calvin, no, Ricky,
Why? Hey, boys! Why are you listening to Ricky? He's drunk. You're drunk.
what's going on? 3 days, right? How bad could it be?
What makes you think you know the Bhagavad Gita better than I do, huh?
No, I'm just saying.
You're just saying our yearly calendar is incorrect and that you are going to rewrite the whole Bhagavad Gita like you write one of your children's books. Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying? No, it's correct.
And that's all we have for you today on Movie Trailer. Welcome back. And that's it on Biscon TV News. But before we go, a recap of the major points. On the national scene, President Tinubu appoints Hakim Baba Ahmed as special advisor. Federal government begs NLC to embrace dialogue. In business news, 23 states grow foreign loans by 64%. On the foreign scene, China sends top envoy Wang Yi to Russia for security talks. And in the world of sport, pedophile football coach Barry Bennell dies in prison. And that's it on Biscon Television News, compiled and produced by Tomiloba Abolari. I am Stella Opara. Thank you for watching.
Biscon TV's 6th anniversary special celebration bonanza. Offer opens for interested broadcasters to audition for positions like newscasters, sports reporters, program presenters in politics, entertainment, business, and so on. Biscon TV's 6th anniversary special celebration bonanza auditioning begins on Monday, the 4th of September on a daily basis till the 20th of September 2023, the day Biscon TV turns 6 years. Prospective candidates should report to Biscon TV Global Corporate Headquarters, 12 Sylvia Crescent, Anthony Village, by Zenith Bank, Anthony Village Branch, Lagos. Time 12 noon daily from Monday the 4th of September to September 20th, 2023. There will be special Biscon TV 6th anniversary present for the best 10 of the lots. Biscon TV, the fastest growing, most watched 24 hours television station on YouTube globally. Biscon TV, engaging, interactive, and all-encompassing. It's 6 glorious hearty cheers to Biscon TV on the stable of Biscon Communications Global Media Network. The 80th birthday anniversary Thanksgiving service for the Alake and paramount ruler of Egba land, His Royal Majesty Oba Michael Adedoto Aremu was held on Thursday, September 14, 2023, his birthday proper, at the Cathedral of St. Peter's, Ake, Abeokuta, Enugu State. The celebrant, His Royal Majesty Oba Dr. Michael Adedoto Aremu III, is the paramount ruler of Egba land, a clan in Abeokuta, Ogun State, southwest Nigeria. Egba consists of Egba Ake, Owu Kingdom, Okeono, and Egbagbagura. He has been ruling the kingdom since 2nd August 2005. Prior to his coronation as the Alake and paramount ruler of Egba land in 2005, His Royal Majesty Oba Dr. Michael Aremu had a successful career in the Nigerian Army. He was appointed the Principal Staff Officer to the Chief of Staff, Supreme Headquarters from January 1984 to September 1985. He was also awarded military honors including the Force Service Star and the Defense Service Medal. He has served on the boards of several companies including Ocean and Oil Services Limited and currently serves on the boards of some charity and cultural organizations, some of which he founded himself. The service was officiated by a host of clergymen, led by Right Reverend Dr. E.O. Adekunle. In attendance at the service were President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, was represented at the event by the Governor of Ogun State, Prince Dakwa Abiodun, and wife, Mrs. Bamidele Abiodun. Former President Chief Olusegun Obasanjo, GCFR. Former Governors of Ogun State, Chief Olusegun Oshoba, and Senator Ibikunle Amosun. The Akarigbo and paramount ruler of Remo land, Oba Dr. Babatunde Adewale Ajayi. Deputy Governor of Ogun State, Engineer Mrs. Noimot Salaka Oyedele. The Honorable Minister of Finance, Mr. Wale Edu. Chairman and CEO, Biscon Communications, Prince Bisi Olatilo. Oba Kende Olugbenle, the Olu of Ilaro and paramount ruler of Yewa land. Oba Dr. Adedakwa Adewale Tejuosho, Oshila of Okeono Egba, and his beautiful queens. Senator Lanre Tejuosho. Senator Shuaibu Afolabi Salisu. Senator Solomon Olamileko Adeola CON. Senator Gbenga Obadara. Alhaja Salmot Badaru, former Deputy Governor of Ogun State. Mrs. Titi Oseni Gomez, former Speaker, Ogun State House of Assembly, among many others. The event started with a brief procession and a praise and worship session. Bible reading was taken by the celebrant, His Royal Majesty Oba Dr. Michael Adedoto Aremu, the Alake and paramount ruler of Egba land, from the book of John chapter 15 verse 1 to 10. In his sermon, the Archbishop, former Metropolitan and Primate of all Nigeria, the Most Reverend Peter J. Akinola, among other things, stressed the need to appreciate God for the gift of life bestowed on the monarch, his successful military career, and, more importantly, for being a child of God. He urged the celebrants to live a prayerful life and be a beacon of light for others to follow.
At 80, Baba, your primary concern now is to make heaven. All other things are secondary. Therefore, be more prayerfully resolute in doing the best you can in living a blameless life. As you do so, of course, some friends will pull away from you. As you seek to serve God in the pursuit of holiness and righteousness, many will desert you. What does it matter? As long as we make heaven, the Spirit of the living God will encompass you. God will enable you. So when you are 90, by the grace of God, you will look back to audit how far the Lord has helped you, and you will become a beacon of light, banishing the darkness that has engulfed our society. At 100, inshallah, and plus, when you gladly be singing, nearer my God to thee, nearer to thee, and maybe the music as well. At that time, Baba, you would have bequeathed a legacy of powerful, positive reference points for others to emulate. Olori, Baba yo, ekwa jorojo ni o, emi asope o, eyan moba, Baba yo, ekwa jorojo ni o, oju ama odun o, mo je so lekan, Baba si ma 90, Baba si ma 100, lójú ẹ náà dé lágbọ́dọ̀ Èdùmàrè, ẹ̀yin náà ẹ̀rí pàṣẹ tí bàbá ń tọ̀, ẹ má yẹ kúrò ń bẹ́ o. Gbogbo ìjọ Ọlọ́run mo kí yín o, ẹ kú àjọ̀dún, ẹ kú àṣẹ ọjọ́ òní o, ìrẹ́ akádọ́kálukú wa o. Ẹni kò tí 80 Olúwa mú yín débẹ̀ o, ẹni tó láti 80 tó lọ 90 Olúwa fi ṣẹ̀ṣọ́ yín o, yóò mọ̀ dára fún yín o.
Special prayers were then said for the celebrant, his family, the entire faithful and the country at large by the clergymen. The service featured a special anniversary Thanksgiving session where the celebrant was joined by a host of traditional rulers and other prominent personalities. This was followed closely by a general Thanksgiving, where family, friends and well-wishers present joined the monarch in thanking God. Speaking at the service, the Executive Governor of Ogun State, Prince Dakwa Abiodun, who also represented His Excellency, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, read the address of the President.
We celebrate a remarkable milestone in the life of a true monarch, His Royal Majesty, Oba Michael Adedotun Aremu Gbadebo CFR, the Alake and paramount ruler of Egbaland, as he marks his 80th year on this earth. This auspicious occasion does not merely signify the passage of time. Rather, it pays tribute to the enduring legacy of a sovereign whose reign has been marked by wisdom, compassion, and unwavering dedication to his people. As Your Majesty reaches this remarkable milestone, we are reminded not only of his dedication to Nigeria, but also his warmth, humility, and generosity. He has been a shining example of leadership that extends beyond his community, emphasizing the importance of compassion and service to Nigerians. On behalf of myself, my family, the people of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, I extend my hearty congratulations to His Royal Majesty, Oba Michael Adelotun Aremu Gbadebo CFR, the Alake and Prime Ruler of Egbaland. May your days be filled with joy, good health, and the love of your people. May your legacy continue to inspire us all. Yours sincerely, signed, Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
The benediction was led by the former Archbishop, Metropolitan and Primate of Nigeria, the Most Reverend Peter J. Akinola. The event ended with a rendition of a birthday song for the birthday monarch by the congregation. The reception party for the 80th birthday anniversary of His Royal Majesty, Oba Dr. Michael Adelotun Aremu Gbadebo, the Alake and paramount ruler of Egbaland, followed immediately at the ballroom of the Ake Palace, Abeokuta, Ogun State, Nigeria. On the bandstand was Chief Commander Ebenezer Obey, Queen Ayo Balogun. Present at the reception were the Governor of Ogun State, Prince Dakwa Abiodun, Deputy Governor of Ogun State, Engineer Mrs. Noimot Salako Oyedele, former Governor of Ogun State, Chief Olusegun Oshoba, who was the chairman of the occasion, the Akarigbo and paramount ruler of Remoland, Oba Dr. Babatunde Adewale Ajayi, High Chief Alani Bankole, the chairman and CEO Biscon Communications, Prince Bisi Olatilo, Asiwaju Eski Onofowokon, Are Kola Oyefeso, among many others. Members of the prestigious Island Club, Yoruba Tennis Club and Lagos Country Club, of which the monarch is a ranking member, were there in their numbers. The opening prayer was led by former Deputy Governor Operations of the Central Bank of Nigeria, Pastor Tunde Lemo. Speaking at the event, former Governor of Ogun State, Chief Olusegun Oshoba, who was the chairman of the occasion, expressed delight for witnessing the 80th birthday anniversary celebration of the Alake of Egbaland.
So, Kabesi, I want to thank God for your life, for what you have done, and I want to thank the governor. I'm speaking today, I'm speaking today on the order of the governor. The governor said I should be chairman. So I want to thank all of you for being here today. May God bless all of us who are here today. Kabesi, and Sheperenio, Eba Lope, your forefather was the first to make contact with the British. Kabesi, in your time, the greatness of the town will continue in your lifetime. Where we are today is at the place of one of the children of Alake, Right Honorable Dibeji Bakole. Kabesi, in your own time, more of this will happen in Jesus' name. I thank the governor and I thank all of you. God bless you.
The cutting of the 80th birthday cake was supervised by the Governor of Ogun State, Prince Dakwa Abiodun, amidst exotic fireworks and classic birthday tunes from the bandstand.
73, 75, 77, 78, 79, 80.
This was followed by a special photo and video session homage paying and gift presentation to the celebrant, His Royal Majesty, Oba Dr. Michael Adedotu Aremugbadebo. The event also featured a book presentation by Major General Akintunde Akinwumi. In his response, the celebrant, His Royal Majesty, Oba Dr. Michael Adedotu Aremugbadebo, CFR, expressed delight at the show of love and appreciated the distinguished guest and everyone present for being a part of the occasion. Chief Commander Ebenezer Obey then took over proceedings with a supply of great music as guests took turns on the dance floor. Still in the celebration of his 80th birthday anniversary, the Alake and paramount ruler of Egbaland, His Royal Majesty, Oba Dr. Michael Adedotu Aremugbadebo, hosted a ceremony to confer chieftaincy titles on some prominent sons and daughters of Egbaland to recognize their contributions to the society. The event was held on Friday, 15 September 2023 at the Ake Palace, Abeokuta, Ogun State. The event started with the opening prayer led by Barrister Taiwo Adeoluwa, former SSG Ogun State. In attendance were the chief host and celebrants, the Alake and paramount ruler of Egbaland, His Royal Majesty, Oba Dr. Michael Adedotu Aremugbadebo, and wife, Olori Tokunbo Majekodunmi Gbadebo. Former Governor of Ogun State, Senator Ibikule Amosun. Queen Miriam Ogunwusi, wife of the Oni of Ife, who represented the Oni Adeyeye Enito Ogunwusi. Business mogul Alaja Khadijat Adebisi Edionseri, popularly known as Cash Madam. Socialite and businesswoman Princess Dr. Mrs. Folashade Abiodun Omotade, among many others. Prior to the installation, the ceremony witnessed a special moment of homage paying, blessings and praise singing of the Alake by the Oloroguns, Barakoyis, Ogbonis and Irelus. This was followed by the installation ceremony where the CEO of Moving Media Limited, Balogun Aderemi Adetokunbo Adetayo, was conferred with the title of Lade Riegba, and his wife, Chief Mrs. Mudukbe Oluremi Adetayo, was honored as the Bada Mujibade Egba. The Chief Executive Officer of Supreme Oil and Gas, as well as Supreme Foods and Entertainment, Chief Musiba Olatunji Sumonu, was conferred with the title of Ilagwe Egba, while his wife, Chief Mrs. Iyabode Gbemisola Sumonu, was conferred with the title of Fade Rera Egba. The CEO of Castle Associates, Chief Sylvester Olaole Iweje, was installed as the Otumba de Parakoyi Egba, while his wife, Chief Mrs. Olutoyin Aderemi Iweje, was installed as Erelu Otumba de Parakoyi Egba. Socialite and philanthropist, Chief Engineer Mutiu Olabi Adebowale, was installed as the Gbadigeshin of Egbaland, while his wife, Chief Mrs. Medinat Oluwaseun Adebowale, was conferred with the title of Erelu Gbadigeshin Egba. Still celebrating the 80th birthday anniversary of the Alake and paramount ruler of Egbaland, His Royal Majesty, Oba Dr. Michael Adedotu Aremu Gbadebo. A royal ball was held at the Eko Hotel and Suites, Victoria Island, Lagos, on Saturday, the 16th of September 2023. The event was anchored by Gbemileke Oscar Oyisan. Music was supplied by Bukola Wonder, the lead singer of the Wonder Band, with regular interludes from DJ Tony Blaze. In attendance were the Governor of Ogun State, Prince Dakwa Abiodun, His Imperial Majesty, the Oni of Ife, Oni Adeyeye Enito Ogunwusi Ojaja II, former Speaker, House of Representatives, Right Honorable Dimeji Bankole, Africa's wealthiest business mogul, Alhaji Aliko Dangote, Mr. Wale Tinubu of Oando PLC, Vice Admiral Jubrila Ayinla, former Chief of Naval Staff and wife, Chief Rashid Taiwo and wife, Chief Lekon Smith, Chief Remi Adetayo and wife, Mr. Chike Ogie, Sharafa Tunji Shola, Nigeria's High Commissioner to the UK, Chief Mrs. Nikki Akonde, CON, Chief Alex Duduyemi, Chief Bode Mustafa, Barrister Olumide Akpata, former NBA President, Aremo Shegun Niru, the Chairman and CEO of Biscon Communications, Prince Bisi Olatilo, Chief Senna Anthony, among many others. High point of the ball was the grand, colorful and royal arrival of the celebrant, His Royal Majesty, Oba Dr. Michael Adedotu Aremu Gbadebo and wife, Olori Tokunbo Majekodumi, in company of Ologuns and Oloroguns, Barakoyis and Rose Bearers. There was a welcome performance by the Ice Production Dance Troupe. The Alake at 80 Royal Ball started with the national anthem as well as the Ogun State and Egba anthems, all led by Bukola Wonder and her crew. The opening prayer was led by the Catholic Archbishop of Lagos, Archbishop Alfred Adewale Martins. The Alake at 80 Royal Ball also featured a special Royal Japanese delicacy show performed for the Alake by a world-class master chef from Japan, Hayato Morita, as well as a curated telecast of the Alake citation and a special Oriki performance in honor of the Alake by veteran broadcaster and poet Chief Dr. Michael Olubumi Ayela Agbe. The cutting of the cake was coordinated by His Imperial Majesty, Oni Adeyeye Enito Ogunwusi, CFR, amidst radiant and exotic fireworks.
273, join me please, if you want to grow old like him. 74, 75, 76, I'm not hearing you well. 77, 78, 79, 80.
Happy birthday to...
There was a special performance by the Alake's grandchildren, Prince Adewale Gbadebo and Prince Adetokunbo Gbadebo. Tributes and reflections were shared by the Alake's son, Prince Tunde Gbadebo, and grandson, Ademide Gbadebo.
My grandfather was famed in Abeokuta as a sanitary inspector, my father as a soldier, and happily he instilled that tradition in us of having the work that you go to every day with which you feed your family. And I turned out to be a chartered accountant, which he might not have wanted for me initially. He wanted me to be a doctor, but at the end of the day, that's what I've become. So Kabiyesi, I want to say thank you for making me not just the man that I am, but the family man that I am. As you have chosen to instill in us the art of monogamy, we have followed your footsteps. And we have to say we are very proud of you and my mother and what you have shown us that life can be if one is dedicated, loyal, and committed.
At 80, you are not just a big boy, you are a super big boy, and we look forward to a party to rock your 100th birthday in 20 years' time. You are so kind and loving, and our family is blessed for an important role you play. I just want everyone here to know that we have the coolest grandpa ever. Can you all please stand up with our glasses filled to toast to the best grandpa ever? Cheers to Grandpa Kabiesi.
Next was a performance by the Ice Troupe and popular #1 female talking drummer in Africa, Ara. There was a telecast of goodwill messages of prominent dignitaries, including the Ogun State Governor, Prince Dr. Abiodun, Governor of Lagos State, Mr. Babajide Sanwo-Olu, Alhaji Aliko Dangote, Mr. Wale Tinubu, among others. The Alaki at 80 Royal Ball featured a special romantic moment as the celebrant and his wife had a special dance session together. A canvas painting of the celebrant was presented to him by his grandchildren, led by Alexis Gbadebo, before the celebrant and his wife displayed their traditional dancing skills to the delight of guests. Another special tribute was shared by an old friend of the monarch, Pa Nemeka, who described the celebrant as a very loving and helpful king. His Royal Majesty, Oba Dr. Michael Adedotu Aremu Gbadebo, then opened the dance floor and danced graciously with family members, including children, grandchildren, friends and well-wishers, as the Wonder Band supplied the very best of music, which everyone danced to till the very end. From Biscon Communications, it's 80 hearty cheers to the Alaki and paramount ruler of Egbaland, His Royal Majesty, Oba Dr. Michael Adedotu Aremu Gbadebo. The 10th Anniversary Memorial Lecture in honor of His Excellency, the late Dr. Olusegun Kokuma Agagu, CON, was held on Wednesday, September 13, 2023 at the Civic Center in Victoria Island, Lagos. In attendance were former President Chief Olusegun Obasanjo, GCFR, and wife, Chief Mrs. Bola Obasanjo, Governor of Osun State, Senator Ademola Adeleke, wife of the honoree and former First Lady of Ondo State, Mrs. Olufunke Agagu, the Chairman and CEO Pacific Holdings and President, Adeleke University, Dr. Adedeji Adeleke, former Minister of Industry, Trade and Investment, Otumba Niyi Adebayo, Former Deputy Governor of Osun State, Prince Otumba Clement Adesuyi Hastrop and wife, Mrs. Victoria A. Hastrop. Former Deputy Governor of Lagos State, Alhaja Sinotu Jikutu. Chief Dosena Anthony. Former President, Lagos Chamber of Commerce and Industry, Chief Dr. Mrs. Nikki Akonde, among many others. The opening prayer was said by Venerable Victor Oladele of the Chapel of Resurrection. After the opening prayer was a brief documentary on the life and times of the late Otumba Olusegun Kukumo Agagu, tagged A Hero's Journey. The event featured 2 segments of very energetic high life talent shows, tagged OAF High Life Talent Show, where young high life prospects showcased their high life talents before a panel of judges comprising entertainment industry professionals like Mrs. Gloria Ibru, Mr. Guy Maribros, and Atuaje Irobe, also known as Waje.
Plenty of money is too much. If you must go, don't bother yourself. Please let her go, nobody cares.
Tọ́lá ló fẹ́ àfọlábá ẹ̀ ṣe tó rántí ọjọ́ àìríjẹ ìwọ ló dúró tì mí o. Ọjọ́ àìrí ó padà lẹ́yìn mi ọmọ pupa òye tẹ̀mí o àyànfẹ́ mi o èjì wù mí yẹn lọ sí sí o. Ọjọ́ àìrí ni ó padà lẹ́yìn mi ọmọ pupa òye tẹ̀mí o yẹn lọ sí sí o.
A high point of the event was a special rendition by former President Chief Olusegun Obasanjo, renowned Afro-Juju sensation King Sunny Ade, and the governor of Osun State, Senator Ademola Adeleke, which kept everyone present on their feet. After the performance, Chief Olusegun Obasanjo appreciated the wife of the honoree, Mrs. Olufunke Agagu, and children, as well as the board of the Olusegun Agagu Foundation. He described the late Olusegun Kukumo Agagu as a good friend, a colleague, and a comrade in politics.
Take this opportunity to appreciate Mrs. Agagu and the children for being faithful. I want to appreciate and commend the Board of Trustees. Having tried to establish and run a foundation myself, I know how difficult it can be. Sustain. But the point really of this evening, after the entertainment and enjoyment and relaxation, is that what we are doing is to look for talent wherever we can find them and encourage them in any walks of life.
This was followed by a brief screen show on the journey so far for the Olusegun Agagu Foundation, OEF, as well as a presentation to Chief Olusegun Obasanjo by members of the Board of Trustees of the Olusegun Agagu Foundation, led by the wife of the honoree, Chief Mrs. Olufunke Agagu. The review of the book, Olusegun Agagu Foundation, A Decade of Legacy, was handled by former Minister of Industry, Trade and Investment, Otumba Niyi Adebayo.
But while the Olusegun Agagu Memorial Lectures have emerged as a beacon of insight, meaningful conversations intended to influence national and global policy direction, enclosing the valuable learnings from each of these lectures into this compendium is a sure way to extend their reach, ensuring even more people benefit from the activities of the Foundation, possibly into the far-off future. I therefore urge all of us to read this book and imbibe its ethos. It is a powerful call to action which challenges us all to be part of the solutions that we seek. I encourage you to find some recommendation that makes a personal connection or resonates with you, and then do something about it. Then, and only then, can we make Nigeria, Africa, and the world a better place. I thank you all. Thank you.
The book was then unveiled and launched by former Deputy Governor of Osun State, Prince Otumba Clement Adeshuyi Hastrop.
I thank you very much for the efforts you have been putting in, and I also thank other members of this foundation. They must be very brilliant people and of high quality. You can see even from the book being launched today, the quality is superb. So, like I said, if I had known that Dr. Adeleke is the chairman, you know, I would have turned this invitation down. But at the same time, I will launch this book, you know, with my widow's might.
During the launching, Director of Air Transport Management in the Ministry of Aviation, Mr. Hassan Tai Ejubon, who represented the Minister of Aviation, Chief Festus Kiyamo, SEN, described the honoree, Chief Olusegun Kukumu-Agagu, as a leader who played politics without bitterness. Also, Honorable Ayotunde described the honoree, the late Olusegun Agagu, as a loving leader with a remarkable sense of humor. After that, winners of the High Life Talent Hunt were announced and presented cash prizes.
Second runner-up, PSG.
First runner-up, ladies and gentlemen.
Loving.
Area boy. Jay-Z. Jay-Z. Jay-Z, very one Miller. I like Jay-Z.
And the winner is King Fantasy.
Oh, Ashake High Life. And ladies and gentlemen, please, I think we should give a resounding round of applause to the last woman standing.
The vote of thanks was then given by the son of the honoree, Feyi Sayok Bayemi Agagu. The event ended with jubilation as more music was supplied by the Aristo Band. Biscon Communications congratulates the Olusegun Agagu Foundation, OAF, on the successful hosting of the 10th Anniversary Memorial Lecture in honor of the late Dr. Olusegun Kukumu-Agagu, CON. The solemnization of the holy matrimony between Oluwatosin Abayomi Talabi and Oluwabukola Esther Ogundipe was held on Saturday, the 9th of September 2023 at the All Saints Anglican Church, Oshodi, Lagos. The bride, Oluwabukola Esther Ogundipe, is a cybersecurity specialist and daughter of member representing Oshodi Solo Constituency 1 at the Lagos State House of Assembly and vice chairman of the Island Club, Honorable Otumba Stephen Olukayode Ogundipe. While the groom, Oluwatosin Abayomi Talabi, is a financial expert and son of Mr. Matthew Talabi. The marriage ceremony was officiated by a host of clergymen led by the Lord Bishop, Diocese of Lagos West, Right Reverend Dr. James Olushola Odediji. In attendance were the Olu of Oloruda Olajide Town in Ewekoro Kingdom, Oba Theophilus Olatubosun Jola Osho, trustee and former chairman of the Island Club, Mr. Alabanji Oladapo, among many others. The event started with a magnificent procession of the bride, led by her father, Honorable Stephen Ogundipe. High point of the service was the exchange of rings, declaration of the couple as man and wife, as well as intercessory prayer and blessings of the couple by the Lord Bishop Olushola Odediji.
With my body,
I will honor you. All that I have, I give to you. All that I have, I share with you. Within the love of God, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit.
Amen.
The Bible reading was taken by the couple Oluwatosin Abayomi Talabi and Oluwabukola Esther Ogundipe from 1 Corinthians chapter 13 verse 1 to 13. In the sermon, Venerable T.O.S. Ayodele stressed the need to appreciate God for the gift of marriage, which according to him is an institution established by God himself. He urged the couple to love and respect each other according to biblical precepts and to allow God to take absolute control of their home.
When you love your wife, you won't take the nuisance so serious. You can only point it out in love, correct in love, and you move on. Do not allow mistakes to be a headache for you. Love your wife in everything she does. Love your wife as you love yourself. And in that verse, Paul says, that is verse 25, that as Christ loved his church and he died for her. Love your wife. My dear daughter, from verses 1 to 24, you are to respect, to honor, and to be obedient to your husband. Please don't go against your husband's wish or desires. Whatsoever he asks you not to do, even though it is necessary for you to do it, find time to talk with him. Try to persuade him. Try to convince him that this thing is necessary. But if you see he insists that don't do it, please don't. Be obedient.
Prayers for the couple were said by Venerable S. Olajide before the couple signed the marriage register alongside their parents. The service featured presentation of the marriage certificates to the couple, a special Thanksgiving session, presentations by Christian mothers led by the wife of the Lord Bishop, Dr. Mrs. Lydia Odedeji. The wedding service came to an end with a closing prayer led by the Lord Bishop James Olushola Odedeji and the withdrawal hymn. The reception followed immediately at the T.Y. Danjuma Hall of the Nigerian Armed Forces Resettlement Center, Oshodi, Lagos, where family members, friends and well-wishers joined the newlyweds for an exciting moment of celebration. On the bandstand was legendary Ebenezer Obey and crew providing the very best of music. DJ Wales was also on ground with regular supply of contemporary music. Present at the reception were a rich retinue of members of the Lagos State House of Assembly who gathered to give support to one of their own. Distinguished members of the prestigious Island Club, the chairman, Island Club and father of the day, Asiwaju Rabiu Adioluwa, the Lewo of Ewuland, Oba Shakiruddin Adesina Kuti, Chief Alex Duduyemi, Asiwaju of the Source, Mr. Olabanjo Ladapo, trustee and former chairman of the Island Club, The chairman and CEO of Biscon Communications, Prince Bisi Olatilo, head of the Lagos State branch of the National Union of Road Transport Workers, Musliu Akinsanya, popularly known as MC Oluomo, among so many others. The entry of the parents of the couple was done in grand style, starting with the groom's parents, Pa Matthew Talabi and wife, Mrs. Olayemi Talabi, followed closely by the energetic entry of the bride's parents, Honorable Stephen Olukayode Ogundikpe and wife, Yeye Kikelomo Ogundikpe, both accompanied by friends. High point of the event was the grand, colorful and magnificent entry of the couple, who danced graciously in company of the groomsmen and bridal train amidst the display of fireworks and energetic music supplied by the DJ. The opening prayer was said by Dr. Evangelist Daisy Obiano of Christ Embassy, Love World Ministries. The cutting of the cake was supervised by MC Jimmy Jairo.
All right, you're cutting this cake in the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit.
I found a love for me.
After the cutting of the cake, legendary Commander Ebenezer Obey took over proceedings with a supply of more energetic music as the couple swayed graciously on the dance floor, while family members and friends took turns to dance with them.
Olùkọ́
The reception party featured a special presentation by distinguished members of the prestigious Island Club, which was coordinated by the Social Secretary, Mr. Tajuddin Okemode, and led by the chairman of the club, Asiwaju Rabiu Adioluwa. In his response, the host and father of the bride, Honorable Otumba Stephen Olukayode Ogundikpe, expressed delight at a show of love and honor by members of the Island Club.
I want to appreciate you all. I want to thank you for the love, for the commitment, and for all the monies you have spent. God will also, for those grandpas among us, you will see your grandchildren. And for the fathers, in your presence, your children will do better. And for all of us that are here, that have not joined this premier social club, this is the time. This year, Island Club will be 80. And we are honoring 80 members. So this is the time for you to see me and be part of the Island Club. Once again, thank you. God bless you all.
The distinguished members of the club ended the presentation with the club's anthem. The grand moment of the reception was the official couple's first dance. They danced amidst exotic fireworks and a blend of romantic and party tunes supplied by DJ Wales. It was indeed a beautiful moment of intense celebration as family and friends danced with the couple till the very end. Biscon TV's 6th anniversary special celebration bonanza. Offer opens for interested broadcasters to audition for positions like newscasters, sports reporters, program presenters in politics, entertainment, business, and so on. Biscon TV's 6th anniversary special celebration bonanza auditioning begins on Monday, the 4th of September on a daily basis till the 20th of September 2023, the day Biscon TV turns 6 years. Prospective candidates should report to Biscon TV Global Corporate Headquarters, 12 Sylvia Crescent, Anthony Village, by Zenith Bank, Anthony Village Branch, Lagos. Time, 12 noon daily, from Monday, the 4th of September to September 20th, 2023. There will be special Biscon TV 6th anniversary present for the best 10 of the lots. Biscon TV, the fastest growing, most watched 24 hours television station on YouTube globally. Biscon TV. Engaging, interactive, and all-encompassing. It's 6 glorious hearty cheers to Biscon TV on the stable of Biscon Communications Global Media Network.
Yes, welcome to another exciting segment of entertainment update with Olakpeju Ajidagwa. So today, we have How Would You Work here, bringing to you lots and lots of celebrity gist, who's getting a car, who's the new head of house for the Big Brother Naija All Stars, what's happening in the world of fashion. We bring to you the movie scene, but locally and internationally. Yes, happens right here all the time. So we'll be right back after this break. Do not go anywhere. Yes, welcome back. I am Olakpeju Ajidagba, and today I'm going to be talking about Cross. Yes, Cross is the first person I would be talking about today, as Cross becomes the first finalist on Big Brother Naija All Stars edition. You never saw this one coming, right? I didn't see it coming too. So he paid a costly price for a stake at a chance of winning the show. Very interesting. Now Cross secures a spot till the very last day as he becomes the very first finalist on the Big Brother Naija All Stars. After winning the last week's Head of House game and scaling through the clause of eviction with an immunity privilege, Cross begins this week with yet another immunity win, and but this time around one that secured a stay till the last day of the reality show. That is the immunity he got for this week. So Cross is going to become a finalist. In fact, he is a finalist already. Cross is on the show till the very last day, so no need for voting for this week, because the husband to be put up for eviction, so is he immune to all of those things. What his fans just need to do is to bring the vote on when it's time to choose the winner. So Cross bought the ultimate immunity as they gathered money point coins from other All Stars housemates, some at a price and others at some cost. Alex gave Cross for free, but trust Omashola, he demanded 1 million naira. Neo demanded 3 million naira, and it's still unclear what Pere requested. We don't know, but well, that's it for Cross getting the immunity, Cross getting free to the last and final stage. Moving on, White Money, Omashola, Neo and Alex get evicted on BB Naija All Stars. It was a night of chaos, and as we move closer to the finale, White Money, Omashola, Neo and Alex have been evicted from Big Brother Naija All Stars. The four of them left the Big Brother Naija All Stars. Now, White Money was the first housemate to actually be evicted at the show, which left the All Stars housemate in shock. Everyone was surprised. I was surprised. I was like, wait. But I wasn't really surprised because I keep up with the show. I watched the show, but I didn't really think he would be the first person to actually leave. I was so shocked. But the housemates wouldn't see anything. The housemates are in shock. They don't know what's going on. So obviously he won for a season, he won for a set, and it would come as a shock that why is the winner of that season out of the show? So but you don't know the dynamics of the game because you don't know what's happening outside. So that's why when you're in the house, when you're an housemate, when you're there, just make sure you be yourself. Make sure you just play the game, play wisely. Do not talk heel and say horrible things, evil things about Nigerians. I think that's where he got it wrong. So anyways, he was previously the winner of BB Naija season 6. Shine your eye, I said that earlier, but makes his exit as the 9th evicted All Stars housemate. Now, prior to this eviction, his love triangle with Mercy aka was a big drama, and now everyone is eager to see how it would turn out outside the house. I don't really think that would sell outside the house because it is what it is. Mercy's just playing the game, but who knows? Maybe when they come out of the house now, maybe she's just gonna change the dynamics and fall for White Money. So we never know. Omashola was the second eviction for the eviction day and becoming the last new housemate, also known as Big Brother's guest to leave the house. He was the last Big Brother guest to leave the house, and he was previously a housemate on the Pepper Dem season. Yes, that was Omashola set, and it was quite his stay in the house was very hilarious. His stay in the house was so full of entertainment. I always enjoy seeing him on my screen. He's always bringing this vibe, just this happy vibe, and I don't know what to call it. Not really happy vibe, like of course happy vibe included, but this vibe it gives is funny, he's eccentric, he's very out there, very social. So he's that kind of man, is the kind of man that would make you happy, want to see you laugh, just do fun stuff around them. So that's it for Omashola. So moving on, it's a really good one. So yeah, it's a really good one, and he spent the Pepper Dance season, you know, really doing good stuff, and now he spent 4 weeks in the Big Brother Nigeria All Stars. Now moving on to Neom. Neom's days also came to an end as he became the third evicted housemate from the house. So he was previously a housemate on the lockdown season, and Alex was the fourth and final eviction, which brought the night to a close. Everyone was shocked. Also, I was shocked for Alex on White, not too much. I wasn't, because I was outside. I'm outside and I see and watch the show, and I know how people are voting. So, but Alex on, I never saw it coming. You know, when I saw Alex names being called by the host, I was like, no, maybe something, then people that is bringing a twist, people that would change the dynamics or something. But to my surprise, she left the house. So she was also previously a housemate previously on the Double Wahala season of the Big Brother Nigeria. Yes, I remember you know, Alex going to Big, I think, you know, she was also with Stacey also in the house. That Double Wahala, like yeah, really good one. So moving on from that, but still on the Big Brother Nigeria, Elebaye struggles to gain housemate forgiveness on BB Nigeria All Stars. Elebaye called for the house meeting to render an apology to the remaining housemates on Big Brother Nigeria All Stars, and she apologized for her wrongdoings towards the housemates, imploring them to come forward directly to her in any further misunderstanding. And according to her, the past misunderstandings weren't intentional, and other housemates weren't seeing things from her perspective. Elebaye also promised to work towards a better character in the space of the 2 weeks left on the show. This apology happened after the Sunday night eviction show, in which Ebuka, the host, actually had to, you know, call her out for her constant altercations with other housemates, but she struggled to get the apology past some housemates she might have hurt really bad in the past weeks. Well, it is what it is. It is a game, and I feel because she's the youngest there, she feels the need to apologize and call them together. It's a good thing. It's a good one. Once you realize your mistakes and you realize what you've done, it's a good one that she's apologizing, and I feel the housemates should embrace her and, you know, bring her forward, bring the youngest person also on the show, more like a baby sister, that kind of vibe. Yes, it should be positive vibe. It should be given everything positive in the house. Yeah, so that's all for BB Nigeria All Star season. I'm going to be talking about the 2023 MTV Video Music Awards, and this 2023 MTV Base Award, this year's edition, was actually held at the Prudential Center in Newark, New Jersey on September 12th, 2023, and the show was actually hosted by Nicki Minaj, the queen of rap herself, marking a second consecutive year in the role. This was the first time the ceremony was held on a Tuesday. A new award category, Show of the Summer, was awarded this year through fan vote. Shakira was honored with the Michael Jackson Video Vanguard Award. Wow, that is huge. Diddy was honored with the Global Icon Award. Taylor Swift was the most nominated and awarded Artist of the Night, winning 9 out of 11 nominations. The 2023 edition was the most watched MTV Music Video Awards show and the flagship linear network to air since 2020. Now, viewership across all networks was comparable to the prior year with 3.9 million viewers. Yes, so the MTV Video Music Award is gone, and it was filled with a lot of artists receiving award. Taylor Swift, you know, the host Nicki Minaj, she looked fantastic. She looked phenomenal. I love what she was wearing, and her performance also, it was more like a concert. While watching it, I was like, this looks like a concert. It didn't even look like an award, because I'm like, everybody in the audience, are you all Babs? Because that Babs is, you know, what we call Nicki Minaj fan. I am a Babs, so I was like, every Bab in the audience, they were all vibing to the song, and it was really a good one. She did amazing, looked amazing, phenomenal rapper, phenomenal artist, Nicki Minaj, and I totally love the fact that Diddy performed also with his daughters. I like that. I like the red. Yeah, it was good. It was giving off the positive vibe. It was giving everything vibey it's supposed to give. So we've come to the end of celebrity updates today. When we come back, we're going to go into the fashion glam where we talk about everything fashion. Trust me, you don't want to miss this. I'll be right back. Yes, welcome back. So today on Fashion Glam, I'm going to be taking you through this year's MTV Music Award red carpet looks. So this year was sheer and see-through. Trust me, it was given. I want you to see me. I look nice. I look good. I look capable. I'm here to slay. I'm here to look good. It was given all the fashionistas. They came out to play and they came out to show, hey, I want you to see me. So it was quite a good one, and I love all the vibe they were giving. Now the host herself, Nicki Minaj, came there looking good, glam. I love her hair, the makeup, the outfit, everything was looking on point, and I love what our team did with all our outfits. Yeah, so Megan Thee Stallion, Doja Cat. I'm talking about some of the artists with the fashion on the red carpet on the MTV Music Video Awards night. We have Selena Gomez looking good, looking glam. Saweetie, Taylor Swift, Rema was looking good. Also, he at the award with Selena Gomez on stage where they came to receive the award. Taylor Swift, Shakira, Ashanti, Tiffany Haddish, Cardi B, Chloe Bailey, they were all looking fantastic. It was a night of share. It was a night of looking good, looking glam. The hair, the makeup, everything was giving what it was supposed to give. And that is the point of award night, award show. The point is to come out, look good, look fantastic, and just kill the entire look. And that is what they did, trust me. So obviously you can see that. So we've come to the end of Fashion Glam today. We'll be right back for some movie review, and do not go anywhere. I will be right back. Yes, welcome back. I'm sure that was quite entertaining. The Fashion Glam we just had. Now I want the movie segment, movie review, and I'm going to be talking about CJ Obasi's Mami Water. Now we've all heard about the Mami Water story. We've all heard one or two things they say about the myth. It's a tale. Is it real? Is it not real? I don't want to know, but I don't want to find out. But I'm going to be talking about Mami Water today. The CJ Obasi's Mami Water tale. So this is a mythological tale, but the tension is political. So in CJ Obasi's Mami Water, the belief or non-belief in the potency of a local water deity in the fictional town of E is a source of ideological conflict. Mama Efe, played by Rita Edochie, is the god whisperer whose authority is increasingly called into question, following a string of failures that shake the belief of our followers and our detractors. Now the tired matriarch has to fight internal and external battles to keep her esteemed place of privilege and perpetuate a system drowning under the weight of its promise. In the prosecution of this ideological game of wit and untamed violence, Mami Water's agenda is openly political, but also timely in the context of the state of African politics over the past 3 years. I don't want to split the carry back too much. I don't want to give you spoilers too much. I don't just want to give you too many ideas. That is why you should see this CJ Obasi's Mami Water, quite political too. So trying to navigate that Mama Efe. So go on and see this. Let me know. It's a great one. It's a good one to see, and it's totally enjoyable. So whether or not they're real or it's a fiction, do well to see this one, and I'm sure you enjoyed it because I did, and it was quite fantastic. So, and I'm sure you would enjoy it also. So we've come to the end of the show today, and I had quite an amazing time. It was quite insightful also, because I really I learned a lot. Funny enough, I learned a lot, and I know that you also learned one or two things to incorporate in your fashion, things to know about, all of those interesting things right here on the show. Do not miss it. And to see more, you can download the Biscon TV app on your Android devices or on your iOS devices. And you can also visit our YouTube channel to get all the latest updates you need to get. It is what it is, yes. So do visit our YouTube channel, and I will see you next time on another episode. But before I go, I'll tell you, be kind, always look good, always smell good, always, and the world is your runway. So why not work it? People will stare, so make it worthwhile anyway. So I love you, and I'll see you next time. Have a great, amazing week. Have a great today. I'll see you next time for another exciting episode. I am Olakweju Ajidagba, and this is me saying until next time. Have a good one.
Dear friends and supporters, we trust you are in good health. Today, we come to you with a heartwarming request for assistance on behalf of a young man whose dreams have been derailed by an unexpected health crisis. Adebare Adewale Kudus, a promising student of Yaba College of Technology, was on a path towards achieving his dreams and securing a brighter future for himself and his family. However, life had different plans for him. A severe eye cataract has clouded his vision, causing him unimaginable pain and forcing him to drop out of school. The good news is that there is hope. Adebare Adewale Kudus has been given an opportunity to regain his sight through a left eye surgery scheduled for Friday, September 29, 2023 at the Ansila Catholic Hospital in Lagos. This procedure can change his life forever, but it comes at a cost. We urgently need to raise 850,000 naira to cover the expenses of the surgery and post-operative care. Your generous donation can make a world of difference in Kudus' life. With your support, we can give him the gift of sight and help him get back on the path to realizing his dreams. The surgery is scheduled for September 29, 2023, and time is of the essence. Your compassion can make a life-changing difference in Kudus' life. Kindly send your donations into the account name Adebare Adewale Kudus. Account number 044-962-8253 GT Bank. Together we can bring light back into Kudus' world. Thank you for your kindness, generosity, and support.
Dr. Olusegun Kokumo. Thank you for a life of God, for all he did for you and for humanity. Take all the glory in Jesus' name. We thank you for the family left behind, the wife and children, grandchildren and relatives. Thank you for standing by them. Your love unto them. Accept our thanks in Jesus' name. To remember with thanksgiving unto you, our dear Father, the former executive governor of Ondo State. Lord, we pray that your Holy Spirit will come down and tabernacle with us in the name of Jesus Christ. All we shall do in this place, this we give glory and honor to your name. Lord, we pray for our dear mother, Chief Dr. Olufunke Agabu, and our children. You have been supporting them for these 10 years. You will not leave them. You will not forsake them. Lord God Almighty, your hand as a father, we seize this opportunity to pray for Nigeria, our fatherland. Please bless Nigeria. Lord, your son, Olusegun Agabu, worked tirelessly for building Nigeria. Those of us who are still on the stage, the grace to do so, in order to see a new Nigeria, a Nigeria where there is peace, a Nigeria with economic viability. May you do this for us in the name of Jesus Christ. In the name of Jesus Christ. Thank you, Lord, for hearing our prayer. And so in your name, we start this program. In the name of God the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Before we take the next contestant is simply goes by the name King Femi Silva. King Femi Silva is contestant number 5 for tonight.
Ọjọ́ ìrìn ó padà lẹ́yìn mi, ọmọ pupa, òye tẹ́lẹ̀ o, àyànfẹ́ mi o, èjì wù mí o, yẹn lọ sí sí o, yẹn nananana, ṣáná láti ní dáná. Yẹn lọ sí sí, farabalẹ̀ kò fẹ́ bá mi ṣe, ṣé wọ́n ló fẹ́? Owó tún ẹ ṣe, ṣọlá ló fẹ́, máa fọ lábá ẹ ṣe, ṣòro ti ọjọ́ àìrí jẹ, ìwọ ló dúró ti bí o, ọjọ́ àìrí mú, ó padà lẹ́yìn mi, ọmọ pupa, orí tèmi o, yẹn ló ti sí o, jọ̀wọ́ mo gbádùn ẹ o, ọmọ pupa o, yẹn ló ti sí o, ọmọ pupa lẹ́mí fẹ́. Ọmọ pupa o, jọ̀wọ́ mo gbádùn ẹ o. Ìjọba ìdílé rẹ̀ lójú wa náà. Kí ni màá yí yọ̀rẹ̀ ìlànà bàbá lórí ìgbà tó bá mi ìlú
and not just a colleague of mine, a comrade in politics, and a good one at that. When the foundation was formed, I was a little bit apprehensive because I don't know how we will keep it going. You are a saboteur. But we have kept it going, and it's gone very well for the last 10 years. I want to appreciate and commend the Board of Trustees. Haven't tried to establish and run a foundation myself. I know how difficult it can be. Sustain. And you as chairman. Sorry. I was confused it's because of your weight. And I realized that in this type of thing, weight doesn't matter. Raji, thank you very, very much. I appreciate it. I appreciate all the members that I've seen on the street here, the himself. I think I saw Kashim Ibrahim. Well, I appreciate all of you. Well, this evening is an evening of enjoyment, entertainment, relaxation, and of course, encouraging talent. I know a lot of things about Shegun when he was alive. I did not know that he's a high life enthusiast. Now that I know that, well, whenever I see high life, I will connect Shegun's enthusiasm with it. But the point really of this evening, after the entertainment and enjoyment and relaxation, is that what we are doing is to look for talent wherever we can find them and encourage them in any walks of life. When my brother here celebrated his 60th birthday, was it his 60th? 60. 60. 60. He invited me and I went there. And when I got there, when I said I was coming, that time I was in Asovilla. Somebody came to me and said, "Sir, you as President of Nigeria, you are going to attend an entertainer's birthday." I nearly slapped him. And when I got to the celebration, which I went in full force of the power of the president. I said to him, we want to encourage people who excel in whatever they do. And he is one. In the music world, in Nigeria, he has excelled, and he must be congratulated and commended. Kó wá gbà kó wá fún wa ní ìta máa fi jó lọ. Wẹ́ẹ́ ká dúpẹ́.
Plenty of money is too much. If you must go, don't bother yourself. Please let her go, nobody cares. If you marry taxi driver, I don't care. If you marry lorry driver, I don't care. And if you marry
every one of them gets to be celebrated. Please, a round of applause for the contestants, for the artists, talented, young, vibrant Nigerians. Ordinarily, by being on this platform, it means a lot to their career. So there is no winner, there's no loser. Everyone is benefiting from this platform. And let me tell you, the quickest way that they can after today, in fact, and then call them for your small parties at home, and the offices, whenever, make use of their services. That is the greatest benefit we're benefiting, which will help their career. Okay, Coach Waje, on behalf of the judges, can you bring the result, please? I like how the judges use seniority to send you out. I know the youngest person should go out. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Nigeria's finest voice, Waje. So this is the part. That's the first. Just step forward a bit. That's fine. That's fine. Ink. And step forward. King Femi Silva. So we have one more spot. One more spot. Who would you people like to take the last spot? Who? Who? I can't hear you. I can't hear you like. Sonny Ade. You know, Ebenezer Obeni.
PSG Global Music.
So the last one, PSG Global Music. So, gentlemen, this is where you've come to the end of the road, but your career starts from here. Your career takes off from here. Celebrate them with a round of applause. Hey. I swear to God, it's Bible that came to my head now. You realize that when the Bible says the first shall be the last and the last shall be the first, that is the scripture that just happened right now. The first two that... So now the problem is who will come first out of the four of you now. Please, guys, take a step back. Take a step back. Thank you. You may go. And then, are you ready for the next round? Okay.
The rest of the existing protocols. We're going a little bit off script. This was not in the plan, at least not as far as everyone knew. But we thought it would be a shame to let today go by without honoring and celebrating the people who have made this happen. The Board of Trustees of the Olusegun Agagu Foundation. For the last 10 years, tirelessly, they have stood up and really stood for us. Every single one of them has served. We had members who served for the entire duration of these last 10 years. We have new members who have been added in the last 2 years. And they have served with enthusiasm, with diligence. I mean, we see these events happen every September. Many may not know that the planning actually starts as early as January, February, and they're there, they're flying all around trying to get speakers, they're raising money. They don't just talk, they act. It's a doing board of trustees. And their focus is not just, I mean, they do so many things. There's the memorial lectures, there's the prizes, there's the bursaries. And I can tell you, many of them wouldn't want us to say, but a lot of what you see is actually funded by them. They put their money where their mouths are. So without further ado, I'll invite my darling sister Omomi to come and support me as we invite the Board of Trustees of the Olusegun Agagu Foundation. So I need some help, please, if someone can help me with the awards so we can make it quick. I'll start with the chairman, Dr. Adeleke. Mr. Akinyaruwa Joye. Auntie Marie Ekpere lives in Ibadan, so she's not here physically. And Professor Fawale also had to step down from the board a couple of years ago. But I think it's important that we recognize them. We have to take them. Can we have two ushers to help us with taking out the awards, please? Uncle Chief, as he's very fondly called, Chief Akinyadure, who's not here today, but he's ably represented to inviting keynote speakers. He's always been there and part of the strategy. He has flown personally 3 times to go and invite former presidents of countries in Africa at his cost. And he has taken my brother Faye, and that's a very interesting story because he hates flying, with him. And because of him, we have been able to invite these presidents to come and speak at these events in Nigeria. He's always there alongside Mommy. Every year you'll see Mrs. Obasanjo also present. So we'd also like to invite His Excellency the President, President Obasanjo, former President Obasanjo, and Mrs. Obasanjo to join us as the Grand Patron of the Foundation. We've heard from the President's mouth how hard it is to run a foundation. So we just really like to acknowledge your support, to thank you for your support. We couldn't have done this without you. We thank you for standing with us to remember our father every single year, year in, year out. We thank you for the love, because this is nothing more than an expression of love. We're grateful for you. We pray for you. Thank you for being part of the family. Thank you for establishing his legacy. Thank you for helping us all to leave the world better than we met it. Thank you.
Celebrate everyone who's been a part of. Thank you so much. God himself will honor all of you in Jesus' name. At this point, so that we can keep the momentum going, I'm going to respectfully also invite His Excellency, former governor and also former minister, Otumbani Adebayo, to deliver the book review. While we quickly go to that, item on the program.
A decade of legacy. I thank the Olusegun Agagu Foundation for the invitation to be here today. I would like to especially commend the Board of Trustees and the entire team for putting together a very thrilling, high quality and truly memorable event, yet another in the series of high impact activities that have been held in honor of the late Dr. Olusegun Agagu since he passed away 10 years ago today. I extend my felicitations to the Agagu family, rejoicing with them that the family has not only been preserved since the loss of their patriarch, but has even been expanded. I'm sure Egbon would be very proud if he could look down and see you all now. I am honored to have been invited to review the book, The Olusegun Agagu Foundation, A Decade of Legacy, a compendium of policy papers from the Foundation's annual memorial lectures, which have held over the past decade and featured eminent speakers from Africa and beyond, including former presidents, prime ministers, business titans, academic heavyweights, and other world leaders. This book is a testament to the commitment of the Foundation to its mission to immortalize the name and legacy of the late Dr. Olusegun Agagu, and to further the ideals he lived by and worked passionately toward, particularly intellectual excellence, good governance, and national development. This is quite a weighty mandate, and yet the book manages to live up to all 3 elements and lends credence to the power of informed discourse to shape a nation's destiny. A Decade of Legacy is divided into 9 major sections, chronologically ordered by the year of delivery. Each year focuses on a different topic and had several experts speaking to different perspectives of the subject matter, which are good governance, resources, policy, and the economy, the imperatives of regional cooperation and integration in Africa, wealth creation through entrepreneurship in changing economic cycles, women, a needed force in politics and the polity, climate change and the problem of population migration in Africa, embracing culture as a driver of progress, entrepreneurship, intergenerational approaches to building wealth, and finally, leadership and geopolitical shifts. Each section then features speeches by some of the most respected thinkers and leaders in Africa, all experts in their respective fields, who have given insights that are invaluable and evergreen. I believe the Foundation deserves to be commended for the quality of the speakers who have contributed to the memorial lectures year after year. In addition to the quality discourse, the breadth of the speakers is also praiseworthy, drawing former presidents, both of this nation and beyond, other political and societal heavyweights, academic giants, business titans, young entrepreneurs, and even civil society and the development sector. This is a significant attribute, as the diversity ensures the audience benefits from a wealth of knowledge and perspective. It also ensures that the dialogue is multifaceted and inclusive, which tends to spur innovative thinking and greater cooperation as we seek solutions to national and global challenges. Inclusivity in public discourse is vital in a nation as diverse as Nigeria and must be actively cultivated and supported. The speeches themselves provide insights into the challenges facing Africa, but more interestingly, also the opportunities. Better still, these insights have been given by leaders across the continent and beyond, who have real experience working to surmount state challenges or to realize said opportunity. For example, Her Excellency Dr. Amina Gurib Fakim, former President of the Republic of Mauritius, speaks to the challenges of climate change and population migration, an almost existential threat to Mauritius, as it is one of the world's small island developing states which are most at risk. Her insights around ensuring that climate action is fully integrated into all development planning, while ensuring the poorest and most vulnerable are included, were illuminating, as was her statement, and I quote, "Their future is no longer a choice between a growing economy and a cleaner planet, because their survival depends on both," unquote. His Excellency President Edem Kojo of Togo spoke to resource management and the role of Nigeria in building a stronger and more united Africa. We see the import of this at play as our continent now navigates both the African Continental Free Trade Area as well as regional tensions and geopolitical shifts. These are just a few of the gems contained within the pages of this compendium. In this wise, the book is certainly a valuable resource for anyone who is interested in Africa and in helping to drive progress in Africa. The speeches provide insights into the continent's history, culture, and economy from the point of view of various countries. I believe that this book is an important contribution to the literature on Africa. It is a must-read for anyone who wants to learn more about the continent and its potential, right from the very people who are driving positive change within it every day. In summary, this policy compendium can be considered a worthy achievement and another feather the Foundation's cap. Furthermore, the book is a testament to the Foundation's dedication to preserving the legacy of Dr. Olusegun Agagu. He was a renowned statesman and great patriot, and the Foundation is doing important work in his name. From the star-studded attendance at this event, we can see how much people loved him and still want to remember and celebrate him. However, a seminal book such as this has the potential to expand on this exponentially. For while the Olusegun Agagu Memorial Lectures have emerged as a beacon of insight, meaningful conversations intended to influence national and global policy direction, enclosing the valuable learnings from each of these lectures into this compendium is a sure way to extend their reach, ensuring even more people benefit from the activities of the Foundation, possibly into the far-off future. I therefore urge all of us to read this book and imbibe this ethos. It is a powerful call to action which challenges us all to be part of the solutions that we seek. I encourage you to find some recommendation that makes a personal connection or resonates with you, and then do something about it. Then, and only then, can we make Nigeria, Africa, and the world a better place. I thank you all. Thank you.
Nigerians are very bold now. A giver. When I saw his name for book launch, I said, right person. Please join me in welcoming Prince Adeshi Hastro as he leads the compendium. Auntie Vicky, what God has joined together.
I was wondering how they were able to keep this tempo till today. And until I got here, I'm not really surprised. First, with Power Sanjo behind them, he has a Midas touch. Right from Civil War to being a military president and civilian president, he did a lot for the country. So that tells a lot about his capability. And then when I now saw who is the chairman of this foundation, Dr. Adeleke, I was surprised they are even scouting for a launcher. Because Dr. Adeleke, that I know closely, but for Davido, is a quiet billionaire in dollars. So I'm not surprised that they've gone this far. Ditto for Chief Akinyele. His name opened door in this country. Then, finally, like Power Sanjo rightly pointed out, I want to thank Chief Dr. Olufunke Agagu and the children. In fact, I will give her another name today, Ruth. Not many women will do what she's doing. And she has really changed the marriage vow. It is often said, for better, for worse, till death do us part. But this marriage is till eternity. So I thank you very much for the efforts you have been putting in, and I also thank other members of this foundation. They must be very brilliant people and of high quality. You can see even from the book being launched today, the quality is superb. So, like I said, if I had known that Dr. Adeleke is the chairman, you know, I would have turned this invitation down. But at the same time, I will launch this book, you know, with my widow's mite, with 20 million. Thank you. President Obasanjo, Dr. Adeleke, Dr. Ruth Olufunke Agagu, Madam, to co-launch these books for me, and my governor, Governor Adeleke. Dr. Adeleke, Dr. Adebayo. Dr. Adebayo, my governor.
Mr. Festus Keyamo would have loved to be here, but today there is an international event happening in Abuja, Africa and Indian Ocean Aviation Week exhibition and seminar, and he'll be hosting some ministers of aviation in Africa. So he has delegated me to represent him. I will talk a little about Dr. Olusegun Agagu. I worked with him in 1999. I was the first person of contact from the Minister of Aviation to receive him as a protocol officer then, as a level 10 officer. And I worked very closely with him. And through him, I got to know some circle of his friends, Dr. Adeliji, Baba Akinola, General Mobolaji Johnson, and all of them. Anywhere he traveled to within Nigeria, I must be with him. I enter his bedroom, Ibadan and Abuja. I work very closely with him, a workaholic. Mommy here, I've never served a minister of aviation that so much love his people, that work closely with them. Mommy will personally serve me, say, hey, Jibunu, your food is ready. And I will eat on the same dining table that Dr. Agagu was eating there. 10 minutes when we were at Ibadan, hey, Jibunu, your food is ready. Thank you, ma'am. I will never forget such kind of affection that you people show out on us. When he became governor, I visited him in Akure. He welcomed me warmly. While I was going, Mommy gave me 10 yards of brocade. And in a short, I flew on the same aircraft from Akure to Abuja with the governor then. So I will never forget those memories. Thank you, ma'am. And may his soul continue to rest in peace. All things that I've said about him, they are true. And he's somebody that plays politics without bitterness. I will relate two incidences that happened. As the Minister for Aviation then, when he assumed office, we went to Akure to see Baba Adefarati. It's never common in Nigeria that you relate with somebody you contested the election with, and you now became a federal minister. And you know, minister, they are mighty. He went there and they discussed about the development of Ondo State. I was physically present when they received us at Alaga government house. And when Lamadesina, the governor of Oyo State, wanted to host all federal ministers of Western Nigeria, structure, it was only Dr. Agagu that was in Ibadan. I followed him. He was the only person. That is politics without bitterness. Some people will use federal might to run down their governor, but it was not like that. So when mommy called me and said he wanted to about this event, and now ma, it's an opportunity for us to invite the new Minister of Aviation, and he sent the letter, and I personally delivered to the Honorable Minister. And I told him what he did as Minister of Aviation. He started the modernization of Murtala Mohammed Airport, and through him, Ministry of Aviation and Federal Airport of Nigeria were on bundle. We now have Nigeria NAMA, Nigeria Airspace Management Authority, and Nigeria Civil Aviation. These are some of the things that he did to make aviation safe for us in Nigeria. On that note, Professor Feyamu said I should donate the sum of 1 million naira to support the foundation. Personally, I will donate 200,000 naira. Thank you.
The Federal Republic of Nigeria, governors, ministers present, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. I don't belong to the 20 million category, but I am one of the honorable members of the State House of Assembly that work with Agagu. And because the Olusegun Obasanjo is here, I want to say one or two things that would demonstrate what the extent of the humor that you found in Agagu. When the IG, Chief Sunday Ehidero, was made an IG, His Excellency was the governor of Ondo State. I was the legislator with him. We had a banquet to honor him because he's from Ondo State. We had a DG who was the MC. He mistakenly called Chief Sunday Ehidero. He called him Sunday Adewusi, who was a long-time IG too. So everybody corrected him. We shouted. The governor shouted. He said he's sorry, Chief Sunday Ehidero. To cut the long story short, at the point when he called His Excellency to come and talk, he said, at this point, let me invite the governor of Ondo State, His Excellency Olusegun Agagu, to come and make a speech. When they handed over the microphone to the governor, he said, please, can everybody rise up and say, praise the Lord? Nobody knew what he meant. So we all rose up and said, praise the Lord. But I'll tell you why I say praise the Lord. To show the humor in Agagu, you can't have a dull moment with him. He now explained. He said his heart has been beating, and he was very scared that the MC might introduce him as Olusegun Obasanjo. I can never forget that event. On my personal note, Agagu lives on. If Olusegun Agagu lives on. I want to buy a copy for 200,000 naira.
Very first act coming out.
Wow.
The money is not yet. Money, oh, ha, good. So take photo of Ajinare Baba. That before father. Your photo, every wo me jo. Okay. Yeah. So all of you are winners. All of you have taken pictures with the king.
So like you said, you all are winners. I don't like this competition. I don't like when you know you're winners, and for the sake of the competition, second runner-up PSG.
First runner-up, ladies and gentlemen.
Loving.
Area boy. Gen Z. Gen Z. Gen Z, the only one pillar. I love Gen Z. All right. Oh, well, hold on. We have just two more. Can the last two just step out? Only one person can do. Just stay right there. Stay right there. Stay right there. Only one more need to call. But please, a round of applause for the two of them. Everyone here.
And the winner is King Femi.
Oh, I emotional. Oh, Asake Island. And ladies and gentlemen, please, I think we should give a resounding round of applause to the last woman standing. I'll join them for pictures. Yeah, I'd like to invite Mr. Peter to quickly do a short. We'll give you 250,000 naira. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate it. Sorry, mention my nobody. I don't understand. You said they make it 500. You said we should add 100,000 a day. So, Auntie, your money is not 600,000.
Permit me to stand on existing protocols. All we can say is thank you, thank you.
It's 10 years and it's been by very, very, very fast. I remember the excellency, Chief Olusegun, after year one, we weren't sure what direction to go, how we went to the next year. But looking back in the meantime, when my mom was praying this morning, we have every reason to be grateful. Because 10 years, as I said in the program, has been nothing but miracles back to 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 back. Miracles in family, personal lives, positive testimonies, through and through. We will do as I dare say, the boring lectures for the first 9 years. Chief King Sonny, thank you very much, sir. We got the opportunity to surprise my dad with a highlight show in that one year. We were able to work with a fantastic Steve Rhodes band. Steve Rhodes is dead now. I do like Sonia, Tyree Dola, Orlando Julius, Victor Vifor, Sonia, Ebenezer Obey, and folks. And I think we had a fantastic show. Since then is when we got to thinking that the man was very much into this highlight business, and it was so much into it, was even giving it away as presents. And I don't know how many people kept them. Even for me, I kept it under my staircase. I'm not sure if anybody was listening to it. Special thank you to the judges. Thank you. Uncle, thank you. YJ, thank you very, very, very much. I'm sure you can see everybody was aligned with your decision. It was fantastic. Fantastic. Thank you really for your time, your dedication, and making it interesting for everybody. Your Excellency, sir. Thank you very much, Uncle. Thanks for coming. Uncle, thank you very much, sir. Prince and Mrs., thank you. Excellency, ma'am. Thank you very, very much. We're very happy to make it out there. For all the supporting cast, all these things you're seeing going on. Cruise events, thank you. Of course, tech sites, what is this child? Pyrotechnics, lights thing going. And of course, Sister Sasha. Thank you very, 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 very much. To the foundation, Optia. Thank you very much, Antisha Chief Mrs. Akinya Dure, representing her husband. Thank you. Chief Akinya always provides this hall for us every day. We've been doing it for the last 10 years. Thank you very much. Uncle, welcome to Lagos. Thank you very much. You came all the way from Canada. Thank you very, very much. My chairman, Oil Chairman, thank you very much. The strong banker, Uncle Kylie, thank you very much. I'm missing Uncle Femi is hiding somewhere.
other partner. For those absent, this is at the point of contact for Uncle Yemi Food. He's not been feeling well, so we thank him and wish speedy recovery. To my family, always everybody always asks me to come on the stage, but the girls that actually did it are those girls over there. I have no idea what's going on. Thank you, sisters. Thank you, mom. Fantastic. So happy for the book. I really don't know how you pull this off in 2 weeks. Mom for the planning, Mama for the contacts. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. We have an idea how we're going to do 11, but one way or the other, we'll figure it out. Thank you, everybody, for coming.
Dear friends and supporters, we trust you are in good health. Today, we come to you with a heartwarming request for assistance on behalf of a young man whose dreams have been derailed by an unexpected health crisis. Adebare Adewale Kudus, a promising student of Yaba College of Technology, was on a path towards achieving his dreams and securing a brighter future for himself and his family. However, life had different plans for him. A severe eye cataract has clouded his vision, causing him unimaginable pain and forcing him to drop out of school. The good news is that there is hope. Adebare Adewale Kudus has been given an opportunity to regain his sight through a left eye surgery scheduled for Friday, September 29, 2023 at the Ansila Catholic Hospital in Lagos. This procedure can change his life forever, but it comes at a cost. We urgently need to raise 850,000 naira to cover the expenses of the surgery and post-operative care. Your generous donation can make a world of difference in Kudus' life. With your support, we can give him the gift of sight and help him get back on the path to realizing his dreams. The surgery is scheduled for September 29, 2023, and time is of the essence. Your compassion can make a life-changing difference in Kudus' life. Kindly send your donations into the account name Adebare Adewale Kudus. Account number 044-962-8253 GT Bank. Together we can bring light back into Kudus' world. Thank you for your kindness, generosity and support.
Biscon TV's 6th anniversary special celebration bonanza. Offer opens for interested broadcasters to audition for positions like newscasters, sports reporters, program presenters in politics, entertainment, business, and so on. Biscon TV's 6th anniversary special celebration bonanza auditioning begins on Monday, the 4th of September on a daily basis till the 20th of September 2023, the day Biscon TV turns 6 years. Prospective candidates should report to Biscon TV Global Corporate Headquarters, 12 Sylvia Crescent, Anthony Village, by Zenith Bank, Anthony Village Branch, Lagos. Time, 12 noon daily, from Monday, the 4th of September to September 20th, 2023. There will be special Biscon TV 6th anniversary present for the best 10 of the lots. Biscon TV, the fastest growing, most watched 24 hours television station on YouTube globally. Biscon TV. Engaging, interactive, and all-encompassing. It's 6 glorious hearty cheers to Biscon TV on the stable of Biscon Communications Global Media Network.
Hi there, this is Wale Ojo and you are watching Achiever's Diary. Keep watching.
Keep watching.
Achiever's Diary. With Nita. Do not touch that dial.
There are two types of people. The ones who are afraid when you want to succeed and you tell them about your plans, they are scared because they have never tried to be anything different from who they are. And another one is the people who are scared or afraid that you will succeed if they believe in your dreams. But don't be discouraged. Believe in yourself still and stay focused. This is Achiever's Diary with Nita, the show that celebrates Africans who are making a mark. And on today's show, we've got great lineups for you. You know how we do on the show. We bring you trending stories in the world of Africa with our What's New Africa. And last week, we celebrated the amazing man, Chadwick, who passed. And it was really a sad exit, as he didn't even mention, you know, he was sick and all that. We did a tribute for him on the show. So flashback to that, Akon 2018 talked about creating the real Wakanda. So we'll be looking at the new Wakanda in Senegal. Let's join Agape for the full stories, and when we return, we'll be talking about reggae music. Don't move a muscle. This is Achiever's Diary.
Obafemi Hamzat. Let's say greeting to him, please. The guest speaker of today, His Excellency, Senator Kashim Shettima Mustafa, the immediate past governor of Borno State, and of course, the vice presidential candidate for the All Progressive Congress. Also on the high table, we have Brother Ambassador Musiliu Obanikoro, former mayor of Lagos, former senator of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, former ambassador of Nigeria to Ghana. Let's say greetings to him, please. Last but not the least on the high table is Brother Alhaji Mutiu Are, Secretary, Governor, our past chairman, Brother Ayodele Martin Meagbaje. Let's say greetings to him. And of course, the chairman of the member, Olaomi Gaspar, MNI. Let's say greetings to him. Our elder is here, Brother Baba, and my humble self, Brother Adebola Dixon, the Honorary General Secretary of the club. Going into the agenda of today, I would want to welcome the chairman of the club, in remarks. Long live the chairman of Yoruba Tennis Club. Long live the vice patrons, trustees, past chairmen, elders of Yoruba Tennis Club. Long live the brethren of Yoruba Tennis Club. Sisters of Yoruba Tennis Club. Long live our guests. Brethren all, gives me immense joy. Welcome you all, friends, and well.
Fantastic, fascinating. And another thing I like about him, he is one person that does just talk about these things, because the president of his country, Senegal, has given him the go-ahead, even supporting him with land. Fantastic. Thank you so much, Agape, for that report. And this is where we get to have a one-on-one chat with our amazing record breaker of the week. It's time for you to learn, to unlearn, to, you know, get yourself informed. And today we're looking at reggae music, the impact of reggae music on Africa. And you can't talk about reggae music without bringing someone who is a professional, right? We've got someone really interesting. I'm so excited because we've got history. Long time ago, we've had series of interviews, and I'm so excited because he's one person that is so down to earth. He is a legend in his own right. Okay, let's get into it, guys. Our record breaker of the week is Ace, multiple award-winning reggae artist. He is an icon who is a strong pioneer of the reggae music in Nigeria. He's been in the music industry for over 3 decades and still counting. He's toured different states and countries with his hit songs, hit albums back to back, working with amazing reggae legends like Lucky Dube, the late Ras Kimono, Magic Fashek. The list goes on and on. And of course, he's backed several awards. Okay. And one thing I love about him, he never stopped writing songs. He's produced over 200 songs and he's released 152. You guys, he's a record breaker indeed. Okay, and he's a star maker. There's no superstar in Nigeria that has really made any impact globally that did not pass through this personality we have on the show today. And I'm so excited to bring him on the show. He is one person that has contributed immensely to the growth of the music industry, fighting for the rights of the artists to make sure they get their royalties when the need arises. Yeah, some people see him as controversial, but I just see him as a human rights activist who wants things to be done the right way, especially when it has to do with, you know, protecting the music artists, or, you know, the music folks. He is the chairman of Musical Copyright Society of Nigeria, the first ever reggae legend in Nigeria to have composed a song, you know, creating awareness concerning HIV and AIDS. And it was an amazing one, as it made so much impact. He worked with the then Minister of Health in Nigeria. And another thing about him is, you guys don't know, he also composed the FIFA song, okay? The FIFA team song that was for 1999, Nigerian 1999. Do you have an idea who we've got on the show? He is very energetic. He is down to earth. He's one person, when you call upon him, he's ready to listen. He is loaded with so much wisdom. You guys, I've got the amazing, the long dreaded Pupa Oris Willie Key in the building. Looking so amazing.
Thank you, Anita. Thank you for having me. Good to be here.
Okay, I was expecting some patois, wagwan, and all those
everything
stuff.
Everything nice and crisp. We arrived, safe and sound.
Everything nice and crisp.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Okay. How does it feel to be on the show today?
Great. Very, very great. You know how long we've been planning
this? Guys, we've been cancelling. He's a very busy person.
So I'm settling my debt today.
Oh, I really appreciate because you're one person who is down to earth, like I mentioned. And sometimes I just look at it like, okay, what is that thing that's made you this humble?
Well, if you're not humble, then you're looking for trouble because you won't have a peace of mind.
Oh, wow.
Every humble person will have a peace of mind because you worry less about anything. Yeah, so that's the secret. So
this is amazing.
That's right. So if you're humble, you have a peace of mind.
Pupa, I mentioned your long dreads. I want to see it. I want the world to see it. I mean, how long have you...
Okay, maybe before we close the show.
No, I want to see it. I want you to just have it somewhere dangling because I want to talk about it.
Okay.
Oh my days, this is long.
Yes, it is.
How old is it?
It's about 22.
Oh my God.
22 officially.
Oh
yes.
My God, it's really long.
Yeah, man.
How have you been able to maintain it?
I just broke my comb and threw it in the lagoon.
You broke your comb and threw it in the lagoon?
So I will never find it again. 22
God.
years ago. So
wow.
I can't find it again. I just broke it and then that's it. So let it start growing.
One thing people don't really know, you started really early.
Yeah.
As early as 8 years old, and your dad, unprofessionally of course, and your dad was also into the music scene. Can you take us to how music started in general?
Okay, my father was a Reverend Baptist, a missionary, and he was reaching out to the people through campaign rallies, holding campaign rallies, and music was part of what we use. He played the accordion very well.
Oh, fantastic.
He sings very well. And so we always go with him. As early as 8, I was already in the church choir. So when I keep telling some people that if there's anybody, a man of God, that will enter the kingdom of heaven, my father will be number one. Yeah, because I've never seen any man of God who loved God the way my father did, who actually worked for God the way my father is. I mean, this was somebody who rejected his salary. He refused to take salaries all through his years. Wow. So that's the kind of man I'm talking about.
Oh my God.
And that God will reward him. So
this is wonderful.
He encouraged us by way of that. And so when he left very early. He left at the age of 49.
40?
49,
Wow.
was never 50. And I'm like, okay, I was doing music, but to continue where he stopped, I said, okay,
you need to take it up.
Yes, I'm gonna do music in a different style, not actually going the way of open campaign rallies and all that, but doing music and reaching out to larger people, so preaching again the word of God. But most people didn't know that all along I was playing gospel music, even when I was an activist. So 85% of my music I have written in life all
gospel,
Bible inclined. Okay. So my inspiration is from the Bible, from the people around me, and that's it.
Wonderful. Let's go back to your choice of choosing reggae as a genre, because we have different kinds of songs out there. There's blues, there's dancehall, there's different kinds of style of music. But why reggae? What was that thing? Were you listening to reggae while growing up?
Yes, I was listening to a lot of reggae, and I found out that reggae music is more spiritual than any other music.
Okay.
And having a spiritual music was a ready-made platform for me to, you know, sit on and express myself.
I like that.
Yeah, so I couldn't have done that with pop. I couldn't have done that with jazz.
Okay.
I couldn't have done that with any other, you know, style of music. The genre was reggae, which was highly spiritual. You know, and then I used the platform to do what I wanted to do with expressing myself.
I like that word, expression.
Yeah.
And when you talk about expression, sometimes when people just see someone saying I'm doing reggae, they have a misconception. What's the most ridiculous one you've heard about yourself?
Before we came out, and that's why there was a reason for us coming out to make the difference.
Okay.
Then when you have the dreadlocks, you know, the people were not keeping their dreadlocks clean, first of all.
Okay.
And so you have it, there's no difference between your dreadlocks and that of the madman. Okay, you are talking about my dreadlock now because it looks beautiful and clean.
Oh yeah.
So most Rastas in the earlier days were not doing that. And so there was a clear difference between, you know, between people who want to associate with them and people who want to keep them far away.
Okay.
So, and then the issue of drugs, they believe that once you are a reggae musician, you are a weed smoker. You know, so my own clan, you know, myself, Ras Kimono, Mandatos, Fashek, you know, we decide to be different. You know, in our days, I don't smoke, I don't drink.
You said that yesterday. I was blown. Like, wow, this is amazing.
Ras Kimono will tell you, I like the aroma of smoke, but I don't smoke. He doesn't smoke. He doesn't even drink. I could be an occasional drinker, but not Ras. Ras will take coffee money in and out. He loves his coffee. You know, Mandatus doesn't smoke. So that group of us were like coming out to make the difference, and it worked because when we now came out, we were able to associate ourselves with the message to the people. The acceptability was cool. We were able to dine with prince, kings, queens, and all the likes, governors, the high and mighty, because the way we presented ourselves was far more better than the way the earlier Rastas were presenting themselves. Okay, and so there was a clear difference, and so we were out to make the difference, and that worked magic.
Wow, fantastic. I saw a post where you mentioned area father, Charlie Boy.
That's
you
right.
said people don't really know him.
They don't know
They
him.
can't differentiate between Charlie Boy and you know, area father.
Yes.
Can you please give us a clear picture of
Okay, what I was trying to say, I
Yes.
have worked closely with him. Charles is one of the soft-hearted people you've ever known. You know, he's such an emotional person. And so when you come at him, he comes with the look of a lion, and you know, and then, you know, that is the image of the Charlie Boy.
Okay.
You know, to intimidate you, you understand? You know, but when you go inward to Charles Oputa, you know, the man inside that, you realize that he's a man who cries all the time over issues. You know, he can be emotional about things, that a story you are telling him, you know, and he dab his eyes. He's that soft person. So most people who see him, area father and all that, you know, but when you really come close to him, you see that he's a cool guy. Yeah.
Wow, fantastic. I'm just looking at you writing those songs, and I'm thinking to myself, wow, releasing 152 songs.
In fact, as I left the studio now, I'm working on one.
You're working on another one. Okay, so no going to sleep, okay? If he's been in this business for over 3 decades and is still very active, you guys, you don't have to give up on yourself.
That's right.
What is this thing that is, or let me rephrase that. What is that burning desire to do more?
Okay, 2 things inspire me. One is the fact that, you know, when you have a calling, it's quite different from having a hobby or have an interest in something. You know, mine is like a calling, you know, and so I'm going to stick to this till I sleep, till I can't do it no more. You understand? So that is number one. Number two, another person that inspired me was Bob Marley. You know, Bob Marley was always writing songs, you understand? So when he died, even 8-10 years after, they were still releasing songs
of
that
yes.
some he didn't finish
He
before
didn't,
he died.
he didn't
So
release,
they were
yes.
still releasing them as if he was still alive. So I want to break the record.
Wow.
I want to be in another 20-25 years when I'm gone, my music will still be
Evergreen.
They will always be releasing fresh ones that I didn't release in my lifetime.
This is amazing.
That's my dream.
This is amazing. Wow, really fascinating.
That's my dream.
Really fascinating. Which of his songs did you really listen to that, you maybe sound?
No, Bob Marley, I have a lot of his songs that, I love a lot of his songs, I love Survivor,
Okay.
I love Three Little Birds.
Okay.
I love He Who the
One
Calves
Love?
Fit. I love One Love is generally for everybody.
Okay.
Bob Marley didn't really affect me as much as groups like Steel Pulse and Aswad.
Okay.
Those are my.
Those were the ones who were playing non-stop.
Exactly, Jimmy Cliff.
Lovely.
You understand, and a host of others. So I listen to a lot of them more, but spiritually, I try to love Bob Marley more.
Okay.
Because he was deeper spiritually.
Okay.
Than any other people.
Yeah, you made it clear on the show that you don't drink, you don't smoke, and I see you super energetic on stage while performing. What are the preparation routines for you when you have a gig coming up?
I always see people who drink before they go on stage or who smoke before they go on stage as weak minds. Yeah, weak minds, because the music itself, what we call chords, the combination of notes that you put together
It
to
will be
form
watery.
a chord. No, those chords are differently. So when you are actually inviting the chords for your music, you are inviting the drugs and the spirit already. That is so more energetic, today you use music as a therapy for healing people. Okay?
It is.
Music today, there are kind of music some kind of chords I can combine now to write a song that I want to set you up in motion to fight. You play that song, you are shocked.
Yes.
You are
There's
shocked
a
and you want to go
spirit
to
that
war.
is, being charged.
Exactly. And so that's why I call it a calling. So you're supposed to know all of this if it's a calling. And then there are music that I will combine a lot of chords together and put together, and I play it. You start seeing tears dropping off your eyes. Okay, because it will be so emotional and it's touching those deep emotional nerves inside of you. And so I do not need drugs. I do not need alcohol. I do not need weed to be energetic on stage, because once I hear the chords of my music and hear it rightly,
man, everything.
It's gone.
You're good to go.
More fire, more fire.
Okay, so I'd like you to advise that person who is having stage fright and also having anxiety for performance, because this usually happen and they feel, okay, come on, the best way to go is be, on some kind of substance, abuse substance and stuff like that.
What if you have such a problem? Put up a big mirror before you.
Okay.
Stand before the mirror. Meditate to assume that you have 1 million people. Instead of seeing yourself, you are not seeing yourself. You are seeing people. If you close your eyes, you are seeing lots of people before you.
Okay.
So if, like I'm performing, if you are in the front row like this, I will hardly recognize you, because I don't see anything. I'm seeing heads of people.
Oh, you're seeing heads of people.
I'm not seeing anybody.
You're just having fun.
I'm having fun and enjoying myself, you understand?
Awesome.
And so if you continue to dance before the mirror, perform before the mirror on your own, you see that those frights will start reducing.
Oh, okay. So constant practice,
practice
with the mirror.
With the mirror.
Okay, and call your family, sing to them as well.
If you like, if
Okay.
you, as you're seeing yourself in the mirror, don't see yourself, you are seeing a huge crowd. It's like if I'm producing you and I'm having difficulties in your expression of songs, delivery in the studio. I will tell you, okay, this song, put your mind in looking at 500,000 people, if it's such kind of song. 500,000 people before you, and you want to deliver. No microphone. You want to shout for these 500,000 people
to listen,
to hear your voice. So project your voice to that image. You do it.
Wow, you are a star maker. You are one person who has worked with great guys who have been, created a lot of superstars that we celebrate today.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
So what is one thing that really gets your attention, especially when it comes to talent? What is that thing that you see in a person and you say, he's got it, she's got it?
Okay, first of all, if you are a beautiful singer, I fall in love flat.
Okay.
Whether male or
female.
If you have a good voice and you can sing, you can deliver, and I know you have such a talent, you know, I'm emotionally carried away wanting to do everything I can to ensure that we develop that.
Okay.
So that is number one. You must also have that attitude.
I like that.
If you have the best voice in this world and you don't have the right attitude to back that voice, so you might not go too far.
You won't go too far.
So it's like a footballer, you know. If you are the best footballer, better than a coacher, if you do not have the attitude to back up that talent God has given to you,
you won't last.
Go far.
Yes, yes. Because we have a whole lot of people that were making waves and they're no more.
But
their names.
Charlie Boy said, "Give me my street, I'll give you 100 Michael Jackson." Yeah, because we have talents all over the place.
Yes, we do.
So all you needed is, we do not have the platform.
They need a
to
platform.
Develop,
they need a platform. Okay, lovely, lovely. And now let's talk about the one that is making so much noise. The Mado Bay. What's the new dance all
DJ, play
about?
the sound. Let the people them groove. Check out the dancer right now. That's our crew, them mama.
Okay.
Put down your head. Wave it up
Something
like this.
Okay, we'll check out Madovate,
Yeah.
and when we return, we'll be talking about reggae music info. Don't go nowhere.
Puma Orange, Big Clem, King Brown, and Sister Vikel, the foreign human beings. Watching up, watching up, watching up.
Listen to the music, and when it hits you, you will feel no pain. Now take it to the top, so let's play it again.
Yo, DJ.
Some of the mama and their picking and say, boys and girls, say, lawyers and them judges, even the nurses and them doctors. When you play this tune, dinner in the house, dinner in the house. So you find it out why the rhythm so intoxicating.
You let me take a drink and
play that tune, play that road boys them bounce. Check out the dancer when the dancer crew them a hard. Put up your head, above your head, no, with the boo-boo, boo-boo like the helicopter. Conscious music don't take over, you so
you let this spread out, make it spread out.
Let the reggae music come back again, Jano.
You know what I'm saying?
Reggae music come take over, sanctify the land. Sing, let the good reggae music again. Dino, show them how we do it in the dance hall.
Them ask me why reggae music sweet. So from the music start, play, you see them gone down low. Woman a wine fast, girl a wine slow. Now them pum pum shut a show up them camel too. Ceasefire people, ceasefire.
DJ Timothy, DJ Solution, DJ Humility, DJ Neptune, DJ Exclusive, Governor Child.
Mr. DJ,
what is it?
play it over and over again.
Achievement is anything that creates positive impact on humanity. Achievement is fulfillment. I am Vicky Udomi. I derive fulfillment from transforming lives by helping people develop the 3 levels of power: spiritual power, economic power, and leadership power. Keep watching Achievers Diary with Nita on Biscon TV every Saturday at 8 p.m. We are Achievers.
Hi, my name is Kevin Ikeduba, an Hollywood actor. Keep watching Achievers Diary with my girl Nita on Biscon TV.
What does achievement mean to me? Well, that's simple. To me, achievement is when you take whatever God has given you in your life and you become selfless in it, and you bless other people with everything that God has given you without qualm, without worry, without question. You just walk by faith. And when you walk by faith and not by sight, God is able to bless you to achieve more. That's achievement. I'm Renee D. Shields, the owner of Mahogany TV and Mahogany Brew by Renee Coffee Company, right here in the USA. Keep watching The Achiever's Diary with Nita, the Niger Oprah, on Biscon TV. Right here. She'll bless you. I promise.
The man of it. I wish I could dance that, man. I hope you enjoy it. Okay, please teach me. Teach me. We've got
Don't worry. When we finish, we will do some of the dance steps.
Oh, okay. It's this way. Can you do
like
it?
this.
Oh, is it this way?
It's called skank and pause.
What?
Skank and pause.
Skank.
When you say, DJ, play the song, make the rude boy then bounce.
Oh,
check out the dancer arena, dancer crew, then mama.
Woo!
Put up your hands above your head.
Okay.
Now, wave it, voo, like the helicopter. You said, to go. Them I'm mad over it.
Hey, I got it, guys. Your tunes for Achiever's Diary and Papa Oris Milky is in the house. Yeah, man. I wish I could speak patois.
True.
Okay. Yeah, let's talk about the topic in full. We're talking about the impact of reggae music on Africa.
Yeah.
What would you say is the impact?
If not for reggae music, a lot of African countries would have been in more wars.
Oh.
You understand? I.e. Nigeria, for example.
Mm-hmm.
Thank God we had the impact of reggae nowadays a lot, even when we don't have it now. The lessons from those time, has helped to discipline the minds.
Okay.
Because reggae music, like I said, is a spiritual music.
Yes.
And so reggae music without content, it's not reggae music. What I mean content is either spiritual or
it's conscious.
Yes,
conscious music.
Yeah, exactly. So because it's a conscious music, it tends to inspire your minds, open your eyes, your brain to certain revelations.
It's informative.
I.e. the mightiness of Jah creation. You understand, for example.
Yeah.
I mean, you live here now, you go home and say you want to sleep. No man has been able to tell when exactly he or she fell asleep.
Very true.
No man can say that.
Yes.
And so when you wake up, somebody told me, if you think it's alarm that makes you wake up early in the morning, put it before a dead man and see
if he will wake up.
So it's not the alarm. So there is a mystery in all of this that God has kept away from the wise and prudent, that he has revealed unto the babes and suckling.
Wow.
You understand? And so if you dwell on the mightiness of God, I love God. I love Jehovah.
Love him.
You understand? So when you think of the mightiness of God, you understand? It's unending what you can think about him.
He's indescribable.
Exactly. And so that is one of the things reggae music, do to you. And you say a Rasta who doesn't read a chapter in the Bible every day, it's not a Rasta.
Oh, okay. You spend quality time
every day.
Reading your
You
Bible.
must read a chapter a day. The truth is, they say a chapter a day keeps you away far from the devil.
A chapter a day, just like you say, an apple a day keeps you away from sickness.
A chapter as a
reggae
man, a chapter a day in the Bible keeps you away far from the devil.
Wow.
You understand? And so we hate oppression because God created everything equal. Every man is equal. What is missing in the short man's height, he has given to the short man.
Okay.
You understand?
Yes.
So if you are tall and the other is short, the difference between you and there are things he has given to you that is short that is not present in that is tall, which is equivalent to that he's giving you.
Yes.
And that could be lots of talents and everything. And so God is passionate about how you develop what he gives to you.
I like that.
Yeah. Jesus in his teachings, he said, he told us of a master who, when he wanted to travel, gave certain talents to his servants.
Yes,
you understand? And God is so passionate about what he gives you if you develop it. If you don't develop it, that's why he said, To whom that has been given small shall be taken from him and given to those that have more.
Yeah,
the reason is simple, because when you have little and you neglect it, you don't want to discover what God has blessed you with.
You didn't
maximize it.
Yeah.
God is not going to love you for that. And so he's going to take it from you and give it to others who are using it.
Wow, fantastic. This is really, really revealing. I like this. And another thing, I want you to take us back to Mad Over It. What really inspired this particular song?
Okay, Mad Over It, I just wanted something that could make people, craze. Because I've talked about a lot of things, and people, like right now, are not thinking deeply. Yeah, because we don't have enough content in our airwaves that make people want to think. All you have on our airwaves are about boobs, boobs, booty,
shaky,
dollars,
all
Hennessy,
the
that's all you have right now. There's no depth in whatever you listen to right now. And if you check out the time we're having enough of heady music, not just from the reggae perspective, where the sky was huge enough for all birds to fly. We had people like I said it in one forum last weekend. You had people like Mike Okri playing a genre of music which never affected Raskimono.
Yes.
You have Onyeka playing a genre of music which never affected Shino Peters.
Yes, please.
You had Shino Peters play different of music which never affected Oluwaye of Fuji. Then you have different kind of music played by Pasuma, which never affected Majek Fashek. And so the sky was there. Everybody was a star, having their own space, having their own fans. But right now you have a systemic, way where one particular genre of music is played all over our airwaves to the detriment of all the good music lying waste in the stations. And so you have a lot of violence now, because the content you put on our airwaves are that of violence. You have many cultists now. Our children, you don't know what to say to them now before they carry gun. You understand? Our girls are going the other way because of what they see. What they see on our televisions, what they hear on our radio. And so if conscious intention is not made to ensure that we change the status quo of playing one particular music to the detriment of all others, then we are going to start having a very, very unhealthy society. Because the message that is supposed to impart on the people, to inspire the people, is not there.
It's not there. It's empty.
So today, I mean, you look at what the girls are, the boys are doing. They, I call you to come and dance my video.
Yeah.
I tell you to pull your
and
everything.
The guys are wearing complete outfits.
And me that I'm getting my everything. So if how much are you going to pay me? Tomorrow I'm going to be a responsive mother.
Exactly.
Somebody's going to be my husband.
Somebody will dig that out someday from the internet.
And so if you say I will wear panties and bra or no bra for the video, I will say okay, I will do it, but you will do the same thing with me.
I like that.
So if you can do that, we'll go ahead and do it.
Okay.
There seems to be ignorance on the part of the girls doing this thing. I have no problem with that because it's happening in America. That is a different society.
We have culture.
We have our culture.
Yes, we do.
Yeah.
One thing people don't know is there was a time in your career as an advocate for the rights of artists getting. Yes, you are still the chairman and you're still fighting.
Yeah.
That actually affected you at some point.
A lot.
You didn't even get some gig.
A lot.
Okay, I would like you to share that, because somebody out there who is about giving up will learn that if Oris can still be standing, I will be standing.
Yes, it's not an easy road to tread, because it got to a point where, especially when we did the Nigeria 99, I understand money was paid because I happen to know one of do backup band who told me how much they were paid for France 98 song. do and one other lady did that.
Okay.
So when it came to Nigeria, I know, in fact, if you ask me, that would be the happiest moment and the saddest moment of my life doing that project. Doing that project, I know the level of competition that went into it, the level of screening before that my song, The Land of Plenty, was taken. And I was to write and produce and perform it. So I brought in stars into that song. Shina Peters, Harry Moscow, Stella Monye, Chichi Otipo, my wife, and a host of others to do the song. And we did it, and it was sweet. Now, what happened to the money they paid for the song? The LOC didn't release any money to us till this minute. That's the sad part of it. But I thank God, I give God the glory, because I was opportune to do that in my own career. So it's the height.
It's a plus.
It's the height of my own. So money aside, is the height of my. But it was sad that people could use your own works like that. That was the day I decided. I said, okay, fine, we must fight this scourge, because people are disrespecting our intellectual properties. And so we've been fighting that, trying to ensure that people respect your creativity, and ensure that you get your money's worth for what you work for, because that's your pension. Yeah, that's your pension. No government looks after. If you die today, no government is going. The best they can give to you is, a legend has just left us. That's all. You understand? So there's no pension for you. Your creativity, or all the works you have done, even as a cameraman, you're a creative person. You're supposed to earn the royalties for the works you have recorded. And that's why it is important that your name is engraved in all the works. It's important. It's criminal not to put like what you are recording now, where you want to give the credit out. Their names must be there.
Of course.
Because that's their own part of the job, and they will deserve some payment for that, either through salaries or whatever. That credit that you give. A photograph that was taken in 1842. 1842. Last year was bought for 1.8 million pounds.
Wow.
Just a snap. So because the name of the person was on that photograph. He's long dead, but they traced the family and they paid that money to.
Amazing.
And so that is the way creativity works. You cannot quantify how much it is. And that's why we have been fighting. And I said, listen, God gave me the energy. If I don't do this stuff right now, to ensure that we'll fight, to ensure that we'll have structures in place that will enable our children to thrive in the business. God punish me tomorrow if somebody said, one of my children said, Father, I want to take after you. If the structures are not, or we're not, I will discourage my child.
Yes, please.
That's why we say we must do this and ensure that in our time God give us
secured.
Yes, so that my children who wants to go into it, my children's children who want to go into it, will know that yes, there is structure for us to do this.
Wonderful.
You understand?
Wonderful.
That has been the struggle.
You composed a HIV and AIDS awareness song.
That's right.
I'm bringing this up because it's like people don't really make campaigns about HIV and AIDS. Like people are just so used to it these days. They're talking more of coronavirus.
Yes.
And we still see people going for HIV tests every single second.
Yes.
Okay,
Results
even
are
as we're
coming
speaking,
out.
somebody has just gotten their results.
That's right.
What inspired all that?
Yes, at that time it was very fresh, like coronavirus was fresh. And discussing with one of the health officials in the ministry that time, Dr. Giado. So I was like, I'm going to do a song to help, the campaign for this HIV. Because people were not really aware of what we were talking about.
They were not informed.
They were not informed, and so people were still doing the wrong things.
There was so much discrimination,
and so,
stigmatization, and the like.
And so when we came up with that song, it's a very beautiful idea. So I stand to be the only musician in Nigeria who had dragged a serving minister to the studio.
Wow!
Yes.
To do a song. Yes. He is a record breaker, guys.
So Professor Lukwere and Sonkuti, you had to go to the studio with me to do HIV, AIDS. We call it AIDS.
AIDS,
that's the title of the song.
Okay.
And we did that, and it was massive because I started receiving huge cartons of condoms from the WHO, to distribute in all the concerts.
Wow.
My house will come to there was no. we had to hire a place
Oh
you know,
my
where
God.
they were paying for. So we had condoms, you know, in cartons of thousands, you
for
know,
people to
stored.
stay
So
safe.
anytime we want to go out for show, we'll pack a lot of these condoms.
Oh my
you
God.
know,
They were souvenirs.
Yes, we're giving it out to people. So if you want to do, make sure you protect yourself.
Okay. On that note, let's talk about piracy.
Yes.
Let's talk about piracy. You were one of the person that suffered it. Even you said your
Till
songs.
tomorrow.
Oh, till tomorrow. But you were able to, you know, tackle a bit of that
Yes,
recently,
that is-
and you brought down
Yes.
the songs from the internet.
You know, there are two types of piracy.
Yeah, the digital
piracy,
yes,
and the physical
and the
piracy.
physical one, the
physical-
Alaba guys.
Exactly. The physical one dealt with all of us. In fact, not just us alone, the record companies, all the international record companies ran away.
Oh.
From Polygrams to Sony
Yeah, Sony.
to EMI. These are all international record companies. They were here with us before.
Okay.
But piracy
It chased them.
chased them because they were no longer making money. You can imagine Alaba before
Your song is released.
Bef-
It's already
You are still in
playing.
the studio. It's already released by the Alaba people.
Oh my God.
How they were doing it, we didn't know.
They had a sniper somewhere.
You know,
checking
so
guys.
at the end of the day, and you dare not go to Alaba market to go and raid. They will kill you because they have arms there. The two times you try to do it with police and everything, police ran away.
You didn't go
because
well.
the gunshot you will have.
Wow.
You know, that was how tough it was, and so we're not able to do that.
Wow.
So now the digital age has come. We don't have no record companies again. All the labels are all fizzled out because of piracy.
Wow.
Thank God for the new dawn. The new dawn is the digital era. No, you go to the internet. Several people have been selling my music for like 20, 25, 28 years.
Oh my God.
Yes. I had to pull down over 95 stores.
Yes, you said so.
Yeah,
You
95.
said so.
I just wrote YouTube and some of the sites, so we just go there and we pull them down. I'm able to convince that I am the original
No owner of the song.
So contact all of them. So they were pulling down all of them.
Wow.
You know, so
this
we'll have
is
any
good.
few now. We'll have
This
few
is
now.
good.
Yeah.
This is good. So there's a way forward.
Of course, there is a way
I mean,
forward.
that's amazing. That's amazing. So you guys just protect your
Protect
property.
your work, so-
Get the right
Yeah.
people to, you know,
Protect your work, so-
Yes, please. Yes, please. Because all the sweat, all the talent, and somebody is just sitting
If you
down
know what goes
and
into-
enjoying every bit
If
of
you know
what
what
you
goes
suffered.
into writing and producing a song,
It's a
like
whole
this
lot.
production.
It's a whole lot.
You see how long we've been here. You see how we're doing all these things, and this is something to be enjoyed for like 1 hour.
Yes, please.
It's not ended here. You got to go for post production. People are going to spend sleepless nights trying to, you know, edit this thing to ensure that we get the best 1 hour.
Yes, please.
Somebody's going to sit at his comfort zone, watch it. Very good program. He doesn't know how many hours,
Yes.
how many energy, how many efforts that have gone into that thing, and that is why every creativity must be protected.
Wonderful.
Yes.
Wonderful. I told you it's a moment to learn and unlearn. Okay, we have comments from, you know, people just reaching out. They love you, Pupa. You're
Thank you.
amazing at what you do.
Thank you.
I'll just make sure I pick the right one so we don't repeat ourselves.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. The first one is Femi from London. He says, "Hey Naja Opera, hey, hello." Okay, I wish I could speak Patois. I would have said something in Patois. Yeah, man.
Bless the high rate.
Bless the high rate.
Yeah, high
Hey,
rate, yeah.
Je high. Okay, you guys keep doing us proud. I really miss live chat. Okay, we'll talk about that. Wow, Pupa Orist Willike is a legend. Oh, I would like him to tell me how he has been able to combine family life and career successfully.
Okay. It's not easy, yo.
I know.
And that's why I knew it wasn't easy. That's why I married my sister.
You keep saying that.
Yes, because I knew that was the only way forward. If I didn't marry my sister will show the best understanding for me, because he knows that we'll have a common home. He will know that I'm her best friend. Okay, so she's got to trust me. I've got to trust her,
And work it out.
and so I have to know that I have been able to separate my business from my home.
Okay.
And so no matter how busy, if I am busy 23 hours, that 1 hour
You
that
spend with
I
her.
have to go. We will spend it, and 1 hour will like be say 10 hours because it's quality 1 hour.
Beautiful.
And so my children, I miss them whenever I go. They call me Father Abraham. You understand? Because
you're father of many children.
Yes, I love
many
children.
nations.
I love children like mad. You understand? And so because I marry, you know, somebody who is like me in a lot of ways, because we both share one heart. You know, there are many things, decision she would take, like decision I would have taken in a certain time. You know, maybe I wasn't available. So I will find it that the same thing I would have done. And so I think that's number one. And so I have a happy home.
Wonderful.
To God be the glory.
Wonderful. Okay, we have Uju from Lagos. She says, "My gorgeous queen of love." Okay, really? I love you.
That's good for you.
Say, "I love you. I love your drive and your uniqueness." Thank you. It means a lot. More grace, babes. You won't believe it. I play only reggae music in my car.
Wow.
I have collections of reggae songs from Bob Marley, Lucky Dube, Raskimono, Oris Wiliki, Majek Fashek, and a whole lot. Even Daddy Shoki. My kids used to call me old school. I don't care, because reggae music has so much message, and it's the music that lasts for eternity. Pupa, more power to you.
One love, one love.
One love, yeah.
Bless.
Okay. We love you. I was at your 35th year celebration event when you celebrated 35 on stage. Wonderful. So it's thanks for fighting the good fight.
Thank
She
you.
said, "God bless you."
Yes, I mean, Sela.
Okay, Sela. Yes, I. Okay, fantastic. The last one is Dari. Dari would like to know, of course, you did a collaboration with Dino Milayi, a whole lot of guys in Mad Over It. He would like to know who else you'll be collaborating with in your new works.
That's the new job I'm doing with Bucci.
That's wow, Papa.
I'm doing one with Bucci.
Wonderful.
I'm supposed to be doing one with Duncan Mighty.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a song I'm doing because I'm from the Niger Delta.
Yes, you are.
The stench that is oozing out of the NDDC right now calls for attention.
Okay.
You know, so we've got to do a song to sensitize the people.
I like that.
Yeah, because it cannot be swept under the carpet. It's disheartening that people you put in trust on behalf of a people are the people that are now disappointing the people. If you want to know how terrible these things are, take a trip to some of the Niger Delta villages and communities. You need to go there yourself and see. You will see that there are no more lands to farm, no rivers, no sea to fish, because they are all polluted. You have no medicals, no electricity, no schools.
Oh my God.
So, and this is supposed to be a place that oil the will of the nation.
Yes, please.
Now, government is saying, okay, since we have been shouting, we shouted. I was part of the people myself with Comrade Efe, you know.
Oh, okay.
Of those days,
yes,
you know,
please.
we were the people who were demonstrating to ensure that we have a ministry for Niger Delta.
Yes.
And so they gave us the SOPA deck or whatever they call it from the beginning. And so from that they now came to NDDC. Now with NDDC you are saying, okay, on behalf of your people, this is 1 naira. Okay, this is 1 naira. Use it to ensure that there are developments in the area, roads, schools, and blah blah blah. And then the same people you put on trust to hold the 1 naira are the people sharing it.
Wow, the corruption
it's shameful that on our TV we are seeing so much drama, you know, coming out of money that was entrusted to you on behalf of a community. And today the community is worse than it were before.
Oh my goodness, that's really sad.
And you think this is something we should sweep under the carpet? No, we should talk about it.
Yes, it's worth talking about, because I was actually going to say, what conversation should we be having, but saying this, I am satisfied. Okay, yes, I really must commend you. You're doing so much, and I pray that God will keep you. And on that note, it's time for the quick question. Stick around.
Whoa, it's your boy Yesterday MIC, the dynamic rapper anywhere. Let me just set it clear. Nigerian opera, where you at? Let's go there. See, hope you're watching Achiever's Diary. Tune in, it's on Biscon TV. Everybody looking clean, really fancy. Hope you're watching Achiever's Diary. We are celebrating all the record breakers in Africa. Hope you understand that we're really dealing with superstars. Real clean from the head to the toe. Yeah, you're feeling that vibe, and I gotta let you know. Learn from the dynamic icons, where they come on, where they make all the people jump on it. Feel the vibe and the beat. See, we advertise your business, so better get it, and get it. You better get it clear. If you have a business anywhere, come and get with us, and we will take you to the next level. So much interesting things, yeah, we keep on balling. Hey, all the motivation and education and anything in relation, you're gonna get it in the cleanest fashion. I'm just freestyling off the top, because it's still in my sea and I never drop. What? Achiever's Diary, that's the cocoa, so come, yeah, join me. S to the MIC, can just show me to just drop some freestyles on the daily. Whoa, Nigerian opera, S to the MIC, signing out.
Some of the mama and their pickiness, them a mad over it. Boys and girls, them a mad over it. Lawyers and them judges, them a mad over it. Even the nurses and them doctors, them a mad over it. When you play this tune, dinner in the house, dinner in the house. So you find it out why the rhythm so intoxicating. You like to take a drink and play that tune, make that road boys them bounce. Check out the dancer when the dancer crew them a hard. Put up your head above your head. No, wave the boo 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 like the helicopter. Conscious music don't take over, it's so nice. Let it spread out, make it spread out. Let the reggae music come back again. Jano, you know what I'm saying? Reggae music come take over, sanctify the land. Sing, let the good reggae music again. Dino, show them how we do it in a dance hall.
Them ask me why reggae music sweet. So from the music start play, you see them gone down low. Woman a wine fast, girl a wine slow. Now them pump pump shut a show of them camel too.
Ceasefire, people. Ceasefire. DJ Trinidad, DJ Soul, DJ Humility, DJ Neptune, DJ Exclusive. Governor Child.
Mr. DJ.
What you say?
Play it over and over again. I can get enough. So let's play it again and again.
You the president, ministers, them a mad over it. Senators and governors, them a mad over it. Soldier and police, them a mad over it. Governors and tenants, them a mad over it. When you play this tune, and this tune then take over, so you find it out why the rhythm so intoxicating.
Cool, Copa reggae don't roll from south to north. Reggae music come first. Cool, drama reggae don't roll from east to west. Jaja music are the best.
Conscious music don't take over, it's so nice. Sing, let the reggae music come back again. Jah knows. Sing, reggae music come take over, sanctify the land. Sing, let the good reggae music again, just like the old.
Give me a dance up on the clip there. Well, I be a bumbo clap if you don't play this song, Nick. Selector play the track, you know I eat from one day. Consciousness we deal with, righteousness we portrait. Reggae music resuscitation along in a science drink. The man over it and skank over it, they jump over it and smile over it, they think. Reggae music is all about the high grade. Importation and jam message, I propagate. They think reggae music is all about the high grade. Importation and jam message, I propagate. Then them a mad over it. Inna the south and inna the west, me say them a mad over it. Inna the north, inna the south, me say them mad over it. But the man,
them a mad over it.
It's car music, baby.
Warming up for the quick question. This is Achiever's Diary with Nita, and we have Pupa Oris Williki in the house. Bless ya, man. Yeah, man. Okay, he'll be picking 5 different questions from this, okay? Let's get started.
All right, let me take 1,
Okay.
2,
Uh-huh.
3, 4, and 5.
Okay, this is 4.
4?
Yes, sir.
Okay, 5.
Yeah, man. Okay, yeah, man. Yeah, man. All right, let's do this. Number 1, what's the best thing that has happened to you this year?
This year, okay, that I'm alive.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Straight to the point, guys. It's a quick question. Okay, who would you want to be stranded with on a deserted island?
My wife.
Of course, it's obvious. It's obvious. Tell us something special about her. She's watching.
Okay, well, with my wife, there's no dull moment because we have negative and positive. Like, how can I explain that? You have an introvert and an extrovert.
Oh.
I am the introvert. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
She is the extrovert.
Oh, wow.
And so when we are together, there's no dull moment. We play games from Ludo to Monopoly to Scrabble. So in my house we have all sorts of games.
Brilliant.
So lockdown was like a normal life for us.
What's honeymoon? It was honeymoon. Wonderful. Okay, what's one thing you are so proud to say it's all behind you?
The issue of the copyright.
Okay.
We suffered for over 20 years to get it right. Because there was a forced monopoly, which simply interpreted that we must have only one collecting society. And we said, nope.
No.
Nope. People must have a choice. And thank God.
And decide where to,
That is over now.
Lovely,
Thank
lovely. Okay, what do you love most about the town you grew up in?
Wafi know they carry last now. So the fact that everybody is a lion, that's what I love about Wafi.
Awesome.
A little boy like this will tell you, "Shoo, you want to come show yourself?" You understand? So a little boy can challenge a lion. So everybody is a lion on the street.
Wonderful. Yeah. Okay, last but not the least, if you weren't famous, what will you be doing right now?
If I wasn't famous, I'll stay in my house now.
You stay in your house?
I'll be doing what? I probably will be doing teaching or probably be doing one other thing, If I were not famous, I'd live in my house.
Okay.
No,
wow. Wow, this is amazing. It's been really wonderful bringing you all the way to do the show and to inspire. I know a lot of people have been inspired. I, for one, have been super inspired.
Hallelujah.
And it means a lot. Yeah, God bless. God bless. Thank you so much. What's your last word to people watching, the youth, and also your fans?
Okay, to the youth, I'll tell you nothing good come easy. Okay, believe in yourself and believe that no mountain is too high to climb. The decision is from you. And once you make it known to yourself and convince yourself, you must look for where to sort for the energy, the inspiration to carry you through. Do not do drugs. Run away from violence. Put God in everything that you do first, because with God, you can never go wrong.
Wow, this is amazing. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I want to say thank you with this little package.
Wow, all this for me?
Yes, nicely put together by Wendy.
Wow, this is
oh my God, oh my God, no, don't do this. Oh my God, I'm shy.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
We appreciate
Nita,
you
thank
too.
you.
We appreciate
Thank you. I'm going to
you.
take this one. I won't open it now. When I get home so that they can know what's it.
Oh, thank you so much.
Thank you,
Okay,
dear.
sign out with something from Patois. Yeah, ma.
Yeah, people. Nice and decent people. This is Pupa Orisuleke. Signing out. One love every time.
Okay, one love, and we'll be leaving you with the health tips. I mean, we had a wonderful time. It's time to go. Okay, so enjoy every bit of that health tips by Wendy. Remember to keep your dreams alive. Don't let it die. It's very important. I'll be seeing you pretty soon. Okay, I love you. Bye-bye.
Hello and welcome to yet another insightful edition of Health Tips on Achiever's Diary with Nita. Good health is first a function of what we consume and next our lifestyle. On the front burner today is the prevention of colon cancer. Colon cancer is a type of cancer that begins in the large intestine. The colon is the final part of the digestive tract. Colon cancer typically affects older adults, though it can happen at any age. How to prevent colon cancer? Eat a variety of fruits, vegetables, and whole grains. Fruits, vegetables, and whole grains contain vitamins, minerals, fiber, and antioxidants, which may play a major role in cancer prevention. Maintain a healthy weight. Exercise most days of the week. Drink alcohol in moderation, if at all. Desist from smoking and avoid secondhand smoke. Get screened early. A quote by Mahatma Gandhi says, "It is health that is real wealth and not pieces of gold and silver." Many thanks for watching. I am Wendy Bethel Koge.
Hi there, this is Wale Ojo and you are watching Achiever's Diary. Keep watching.
Keep watching.
Achiever's Diary with Nita. Do not touch that dial.
Good morning and welcome to Biscon Daily. I am Suez.
excited to know that you're here watching today. My name is Yvonne Chinoye and I am the presenter for the show. On today's episode, you know we've already started to count down to Christmas, and that's my favorite time of the year. Plus, it's almost time for us to celebrate BOS, that's the BC Olatilo Show at 20, which is our big party for the year, our end of the year / Christmas party / 20th anniversary celebration. So there's a lot of festivities and joy around us. So let's just spread a little bit of cheer with this particular program by first taking you into the kitchen to see what the cook is making, rather baking for the holiday. And when we come back, our wonderful guest, who is not a stranger on the show, is here. Enjoy. I'll be right back.
Who have journeyed from all ends of the country celebrate with us on this auspicious occasion of our 96th anniversary. Since inception, Yoruba Tennis Club, the well-acclaimed first indigenous social club in Nigeria, house eminent members of the society who have played significant roles in nation building, societal development. Our founding fathers built this organization on the ethos of unity, brotherhood, communal heritage. Every single one of us have collectively nurtured and fostered this bond. That's one thing peculiar to Yoruba Tennis Club. Our wives are automatic members of this club. Call them sisters. We join, celebrate the essence of our humanity. Your Excellencies, distinguished guests, the gentlemen you see donning beautiful white agbada, the signature cap, have collectively preserved this great organization's culture of societal excellence and moral. Today also, we celebrate everyone who have supported us since the journey began in 1926. We have witnessed many seasons of bloom and gloom. Still, we stand with our heads held high, upholding and sustaining the avowed ethos, values, cultures, and traditions of this great organization. To all of you, on behalf of the vice patrons, trustees, and members, thank you. Beloved friends, Yoruba has continuously nurtured a platform through lectures and interaction with distinguished personalities who have remarkably impacted on the lives of the people and provided a compass to the uplift of this society. Club had the privilege of playing host many prominent Nigerians and non-Nigerians who have made their mark both locally and internationally. These eminent personalities, among others, were State Chief Anthony Enahoro, Late Honorable Justice
Dr. Akinola Aguda. Excellency Professor Yemi Oshibagi. Excellency Mr. Babajide Rajifashola, SAN, a past Executive Governor of Lagos State, His Royal Majesty Igwe Alfred Nameka Achebe, the Obi of Onitsha. Our guest speakers are, Your Excellency, I want you to note that also this club hosted His Excellency Malam Isa Yuguda, the past Executive Governor of Bauchi State, as a special guest. In fact, I can tell you, Your Excellency, that Brother Isa Yuguda is a member of this club. He was duly initiated into the membership of this club. Today, we are hosting the immediate past governor of Borno State, His Excellency Senator Kashim Shettima Mustafa, an effective consensus builder who has a deep understanding of Nigeria and its complexities. A man who drove remarkable developments despite the insurgency witnessed during his second term in office. As a governor, Your Excellency, we thank you for honoring our invitation as a guest speaker at this 96th anniversary of the Yoruba Tennis Club. We thank you all once again for joining us on this landmark achievement of our anniversary. May the memory of our brethren past never be forgotten. May their good works guide the paths of those of us present. And may the Almighty God preserve our life to be able to celebrate many more fruitful years in our lifetime. I thank you all. Greetings all.
Upstanding while I go through your citation. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, our guest speaker at this 96th anniversary of our great club has been described as a man of ideas. Ideas rule the world. It is not about the number one acquires. It is if you have the power of ideas, the power to turn dream into reality. Nations become big based on ideas that turn things around. The developmental strides we have witnessed across all sectors in Borno State, despite the insurgency, is a testament to a man of ideas. Senator Kashim Shettima Mustafa is an academic, entrepreneur, banker of high visibility with experience working in Lagos, Kaduna, Abuja, and Maiduguri, and a politician of undoubted repute. Kashim, to many of us who don't know him, is a Lagos boy. He's at home. He's at home in Ikeja, straddling the city routes of Allen Avenue, Toyin Street, Okwebi, and of course Isaac John, as the head of accounts of Commercial Bank for Africa, and later as the manager of Africa International Bank Limited, Kaduna. Senator Kashim Shettima Mustafa was born on the 2nd of September 1966 in Maiduguri, Borno State, to the family of Shetima Mustafa Kutayibe. Shetima attended La Missoula Primary School in Maiduguri from 1972 to 1978, Government Community Secondary School BU in southern Borno from 1978 to 1980, and was transferred to Government Side Secondary School Potiskum now in Yobe State, where he completed his secondary education in 1983. He studied at the University of Maiduguri and obtained a degree in agricultural economics in 1989. He did his NYC at the defunct Nigerian Agricultural Cooperative Bank, Calabar, Cross River, from 1989 to 1990. He went further to obtain a master's degree in agricultural economics in 1991 from the University of Ibadan. Shetima joined the services of the University of Maiduguri as a lecturer in the Department of Agricultural Economics from 1991 to 1993. In 1993, he moved into the banking sector and was employed by now-defunct Commercial Bank for Africa as the head of accounts from 1993 to 1997. In 1997, he moved to the African International Bank as a deputy manager, rose to become a manager in 2001, before moving to Zenith Bank as head of its main Maiduguri branch. At the Zenith Bank, he rose to senior manager branch head, AGM zonal head Northeast, and DGM zonal head Northeast, before he stepped out of Zenith Bank as a general manager in 2007 when he was appointed as Borno State Commissioner for Finance by former Governor Ali Modu Sharif. Shetima was later moved to the Ministries of Local Governments and Chieftaincy Affairs, Education, Agriculture, and later Health under Sharif's administration. In February 2011, Shetima was elected as the All Nigerian People's Party Borno governorship candidate after Modu Fanami Gubio, the AMPP candidate, was shot dead by gunmen. On April 26, 2011, Shetima won the governorship election with 531,147 votes, while the PDP candidate, Mohammed Goni, placed second with 450,140 votes. He served 2 terms as governor of Borno State. Shetima's 2 term in office as governor was dominated by the deadly Boko Haram insurgency. He didn't let this dissuade him. In fact, he solely funded 20,000 civilian joint task force fighters for 6 years in the fight against the insurgents. His contributions have been acknowledged by the military, security stakeholders, past and incumbent federal administrations, as well as residents of Borno State. His funding of the civilian JTF was crucial in the fight against Boko Haram, as the group played and still plays crucial roles in intelligence gathering, easy identification, and arrest of suspected insurgents, and supporting the military in war fronts. In February 2019, Shetima was elected as a senator representing Borno Central at the National Assembly. And on the 10th of July 2022, the presidential candidate of All Progressive Congress, Asiwaju Bola Tinubu, confirmed Shetima as his running mate for the 2023 presidential poll on the APC platform. His Excellency, Senator Kashim Shetima Mustafa, an effective consensus builder and an honest political strategist, enjoyed the trust and confidence of his colleagues and mentees, amongst whom is the current governor of Borno State, Engineer Professor Babagana Umara Zulum, MNI, my very good friend and colleague as rector of the Ramat Polytechnic Maiduguri, who was appointed Pioneer Commissioner for Reconstruction, Rehabilitation, and Resettlement by Governor Shetima. Our guest speaker was proud of his mentees and spoke so glowingly of Zulum as follows, quote, "One of my attractions to Zulum was the fact that despite being in control of billions of naira for reconstruction of thousands of homes, schools, and hospitals, Zulum neither bought a personal house nor a personal car for himself. He also came under attack from Boko Haram twice, but that didn't stop him in his efforts to rebuild substantial parts of Borno, unquote. Our guest speaker, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, His Excellency Senator Kashim Mustafa, has a very deep understanding of Nigeria and her complexities. There is hardly any tribe in Nigeria that Kashim Shettima cannot knowledgeably speak about. He knows the social, cultural, religious, economic, and political structure of virtually all the 36 states and the Federal Capital Territory. He has proven to be extremely patriotic, and he believes passionately in the unity of Nigeria, proving it on a number of occasions. A former banker, agricultural economist, businessman, governor, and parliamentarian, is a highly cerebral, eloquent, competent, courageous, and cosmopolitan leader who has succeeded in building bridges, reputation, and friendships across the country. You can testify to that from his headgear, the headgear that is building bridges across. There is no doubt that his selection as the vice presidential candidate of APC was not made to please one community or the other. Our guest speaker would have been chosen as the man who can help bring the best governance to all Nigerians, regardless of their religious affiliation, or considerations of ethnicity or region. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please join me as I invite our guest speaker, husband to Nana, with a union of 3 children, a man of capacity, acumen, political sagacity, a progressive politician of distinction, pious and excellent in his ways, His Excellency Senator Kashim Shettima Mustafa, immediate past governor, Borno State, and APC vice presidential candidate, to present the 96th anniversary lecture of the Yoruba Tennis Club. Your Excellency, sir.
I'm not a governor, and greetings, chairman of the Yoruba Tennis Club. Greetings, vice chairman of the Yoruba Tennis Club. Greetings, the vice patron and trustees of Yoruba Tennis Club. Greetings, the trustees and elders and members of Yoruba Tennis Club. Greetings, my brother, Mr. Governor, Brother Babajide Sanwo-Olu. Greetings, the Deputy Governor, Brother Dr. Pemi Hamzat, although he's not wearing the... Are you a member? Greetings, Brother Ambassador Musuli Wabanikoro. Greetings, Brother Alhaji Lawal Mutiu Are, Secretary, PSC, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Later inviting me as guest speaker of the 96th Algerian history. Many of them have since passed, while many of these are still very much with us. But there is no gainsaying the fact that these were outstanding individuals who made a mark on our national life. It is therefore a unique privilege to be invited by your august body to join that very distinguished cast as your guest speaker on this 96th anniversary lecture. Thanks a lot for finding me suitable. I feel very honored to be amongst you this morning. The title of my speech today is social clubs and the search for national cohesion in Nigeria. I have deliberately chosen this as a topic because of the incredible role that your club and its members have played in the history of our country. The Yoruba Tennis Club came into being, from what I gathered, in 1926. It is therefore the oldest indigenous social club in Nigeria. The context of its emergence must be reaffirmed in order to understand it better, as well as to be able to situate it within the broad historical sweep of the developments of the 1920s in the British colonial system. By the 1920s, Lagos had been consolidated not only as the capital of colonial Nigeria, it was also the home of a multitude of indigenous Nigerian professionals, lawyers, accountants, medical doctors, surveyors, engineers, journalists, nurses, etc. It was also the city of railway workers, post and telegraph staff, civil servants, and sundry workmen of all hues. We must also recall that 3 years earlier, the first political party had been established in 1923, headed by the man we all favorably remember as the father of Nigerian nationalism, Herbert Macaulay, the doyen of Lagos politics of the period. That party was the Nigerian National Democratic Party, NNDP. As a matter of fact, the period of the 1920s into the 1930s saw a vibrant political climate in Lagos, which provided the backdrop to the consolidation of groups like the Yoruba Tennis Club. It was also here that the Nigerian Youth Movement, NYM, was founded in 1938 as the second political party to be established in the city. It will not be a surprise that some of the leading members of these political parties were probably also active members of the Yoruba Tennis Club. A city with the vibrancy of Lagos of the 1920s had no equal anywhere on the west coast of Africa, not Accra, not Freetown. Such a vibrant city needed a platform of leisure, relaxation, and places of social interaction and sporting activities too. But the colonial system was basically a racist system. The British colonial system had instituted segregated and exclusive clubs here in Lagos, to which Africans were denied membership and entry. By the early 1920s, on the site of the present Lagos Lawn Tennis Club was situated that exclusive colonial tennis club. Whatever academic or social attainments of the African or Nigerian of the time did not matter to the racist minds of colonial times. They were excluded from these exclusive clubs. This was the background to the formation of the Yoruba Tennis Club. The founders took up the challenge of colonial discrimination by combining their talents and intellect to create this club. And from the beginning, they were committed to the promotion of the spirit of brotherhood, fellowship, and the healthy development of the mind and body in a congenial social setting and through the playing of games, especially that of lawn tennis, as the website noted. It was also poignant to note that while it was agreed that this was a Yoruba Tennis Club, again, as your website underlined, it was never the intention of the founding fathers to restrict its membership to those of Yoruba origin alone. The chairman just cited the case of Malam Isa Yuguda, the former executive governor of Bauchi State, as a member of this club. They ensured that the outlook and activities of the club reflected its cosmopolitan nature. A review of the composition of its membership from its inception to date showed that the club has faithfully kept to this. I was quite delighted that the first officers of the club, elected at a meeting on September 15, 1926, truly reflected the cosmopolitan culture that has distinguished Lagos from the moment that it began to receive returnees from the slave trade, from Brazil, Cuba, United States, Liberia, and Sierra Leone from about the middle of the 19th century. What is clear to my mind is that the act of setting up an indigenous club by the pioneers of the Yoruba Tennis Club was in fact an act of defiance of colonial arrogance and racism. And in a very fundamental sense, it was also a reflection of the new spirit of African and Nigerian assertiveness, which was to become the very basis for the emergence of the anti-colonial movement. And as we all know, this city of Lagos is where all the remarkable individuals that became the champions of the movement for independence and Nigerian nationalism honed their skills, as well as build the powerful movements that opened up the access for our national independence in 1960. So a direct line can be drawn from the efforts to build this club and the talents mustered to achieve our independence. Having established this background, it is clear to me that the title that I have selected for my speech is very relevant: Social Clubs and the Search for National Cohesion in Nigeria. A club like the Yoruba Tennis Club aggregates the most important sections of the elite. Historically, this hallowed precinct has brought together the very best and most distinguished members of the professions and the leading lights of the community in Lagos. And because you are the pioneers, several other bodies emerged all over Nigeria that took inspiration from your endeavor. You showed Nigerians in other cities that it was possible to come together as members of a modern and modernizing elite in associations and in clubs to promote healthy existence that work well for the human mind and for societal progress. Similarly, you have also taught the lesson of enduring legacy. Your distinguished club has survived all the challenges of the past 96 years. When the founding fathers began the determined effort to build a tennis club, they were also making a statement for the competence of Africans under a colonial project which treated Nigerians with a fair amount of contempt. They successfully initiated their project and kept it alive, while a succession of leaders has kept this remarkable club alive and vibrant till today. That statement of success and continuity is a lesson which we must take on board if we are to build a great country. All of us are aware of the incredible potentials that we possess as a country. A huge population of very vibrant and hardworking people, a resource-rich and diverse country, generally claiming weather and huge tracts of arable land, as well as remarkable bodies of water that traverse the whole country. These are potential riches that can be harnessed to build a great country. But we all know that over the past 6 decades, we have had cycles of good and very bad in the pursuit of our destiny. As a country with the largest concentration of Black and African peoples on earth, Nigeria's problems are many. They range from the legacies associated with colonialism, the suspicions that dog our efforts at nationhood, and the choices that a succession of leaders has pursued since our independence. Suffice it to say that one of the greatest challenges that we have dealt with is the regular inability to build the elite consensus about the best ways to organize our country, as well as the concomitant path of development appropriate to its diversity. For too long, the Nigerian elites have not sufficiently given a thought to how their actions and inactions impact upon the construction of the processes of national development. The bickerings over access to the levers of power has historically stoked the basest instincts amongst our different elite groups. This is especially true when the political elite comes together in the pursuit of political power. So divided has the pursuit of power been in our history that the conduct of politics has been made more like warfare, where every form of weapons of mass destruction has often been deployed. And because the pursuit of political power has resembled warfare much more than a civic engagement, the actions and wars of members of the political elite have done more to hurt the ideas of national cohesion more than they have enhanced them. Of course, the pursuit of political power has never been a tea party in any clime. The difference in our setting is that we have seen politics without leash, without responsibility, as the default mode. Our political elites, therefore, behave with a zero-sum game mentality, which in the short and long run has been based on the manipulation and exploitation of the fault lines of Nigerian society to enhance political access. This is one of the many reasons that we have continued to experience the harms inflicted upon the cohesion of our country. In a lecture delivered earlier this week at the Arewa House in Kaduna, Professor Al-Qasim Abba of the Department of History, Ahmadu Bello University Zaria, surveyed the Nigerian political landscape and stated that contemporary Nigeria is facing a political challenge. I think it is imperative that we draw the attention of Nigerians, particularly our politicians, about this political challenge that has been dragging our politics down the drain, drenching us into incessant political violence, undermining our national unity, integration, and ultimately economic, social, and political progress. The predicament that this problem has refused to go away, it is rocking around since the period of our struggle for independence. It has become something like a malignant cancer that keeps on eating deeper and deeper into the fabric of our society, year in, year out, inflicting pain and division on us, generation after generation, and government after government, in spite of whoever is occupying the mantle of leadership. Abba, a contemporary Nigerian politics and the ghost of politics of the independence struggle, Arewa House Lecture Series, September 10, 2022. The quotation above from Professor Abba cuts to the heart of the reality of Nigerian politics. Members of the political elite, and this includes myself, must begin the process of a rethink of the content, values, and modus operandi of politicking in our country. This is in order to imbue politics with ever more patriotic content which speaks to the advancement of the welfare of the Nigerian people, as well as working for national unity and national cohesion. We must accept the fact that leadership recruitment, especially in the realm of politics and the public space in general, has become increasingly devalued in our country. Several reasons have often been adduced for this problem, but what is imperative is that we have to make a collective resolve to improve the qualifications that earn individuals the right to play important roles in the processes of national development. If a country chooses to go for the lowest common denominator in its process of leadership recruitment, then it cannot expect to get sterling qualities in the inputs and outputs of such individuals. They will drag the country down to their own levels, and they will certainly endanger national cohesion. I believe that we must get our politics right in the same patriotic manner that the founding fathers of the Yoruba Tennis Club and their successors got the club right and have kept it alive over the past 96 years. In my view, social clubs like the Yoruba Tennis Club have a major role to play in the process of national cohesion in our country. The reason is very simple. In every corner of Nigeria, there are several social groups that bring together our various groups of elites in the professions, in the public and private sectors, and even in the traditional cultural realms. The environment of the social club is one of consensus building that is built upon the aggregation of the experiences, knowledge, and the abilities of their membership. Consensus building amongst our political elite is very deficient. It is therefore not a coincidence that social clubs have long-lasting staying power, while the political process has faltered at several points in our history. In almost every instance, social clubs have operated as law-governed entities, and the membership do not only subscribe freely to these rules, they also work collectively to uphold them faithfully. They are an example of appreciable governance systems, often with periodic elections of their leaderships, and in generally open and transparent manner. It is also to the eternal credit of social clubs, like our host, the Yoruba Tennis Club, that they have been more than committed to national cohesion in practice than in empty political plight, rhetorical plights. That is a hallmark of political speak in our country. In recent years, we have witnessed increasingly alarming tendencies towards the loss of belief in the idea of national cohesion among some elite groups in our country. The truth is that nation building is continuously a work in progress, and there should always be an atmosphere of optimism, such as is at the heart of the longevity of social clubs like the Yoruba Tennis Club. When the founding fathers launched this prestigious club, they probably could not have envisaged all the problems of the past 96 years. But they were filled with the optimism that their club would not only come to be, it will also survive every form of turbulence and endure. That is a lesson that must be carried into the spaces of politics, as well as in the endeavor of strengthening national cohesion in Nigeria. This is the general context which has provided an ambience for the emergence of Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu as the presidential candidate of the APC. We are convinced that the general political situation in Nigeria needs the competencies of a leader like Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu to trigger the requisite values that can help us to rededicate ourselves and all our compatriots to the challenges of national cohesion in Nigeria. Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, the roads that took us to Asiwaju did not happen by chance. This is a man who had shown a ferocious commitment to national cohesion and well-being of this nation. We are at a very critical conjuncture in the history of our dear nation. And times like this requires us to coalesce into a single force and face the challenges of national cohesion and national development. Time like this requires specific administrative skill sets and economic acumen and track records for any leader to excel. In 2023, we need a Nigerian leader that has the humility and generosity of spirit of a Yakubu Gowon. We need a leader that has the self-abnegating commitment of a Muhammadu Buhari. We need a leader that has the work ethics and broad-mindedness of an Olusegun Obasanjo. We need a leader that has the adroitness, the situational pragmatism, and understanding of the Nigerian sociology, the Maradonic skills of an Ibrahim Babangida. We need a leader with the presence and sense of responsibility and commitment, and somebody who understands the national psyche and mood of the nation, Oban Abdul Salami Abu Bakr. And in applicable circumstances, we need a leader with a dose of ruthlessness and taciturnity of Sani Abacha. Leaders, nice men do not make leaders. Ladies and gentlemen, we need a leader with the intellectual acumen, with the track set to catapult this nation to a higher pedestal. We need a leader who is not bound by toxic regional or religious sentiments. We need a leader that has established track records of excellence and commitment to good governance. There is no one, with all due respect, that fits this bill better than Ashwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Nigerians of the younger generation must be in the know of the sacrifices made by this gentleman for the enthronement of democracy in this country. When we were passing through our darkest hours of military dictatorship, this gentleman made his resources available for the fight for the enthronement of democracy in this country. And even in his first term as the governor of Lagos State, it wasn't easy. The peer of Lagos 20, 30 years ago, the peer of Lagos for an average northerner was the beginning of wisdom. When you get into Lagos, at Obanikoro, Maryland, there is a statue of a man that says, "This is Lagos." When he became the governor of Lagos, Lagos was a very huge slum, with all due respect to Your Excellency. There was only one ambulance available in the service of the Lagos State Minister of Health. Lagos was earning 600 million naira monthly as the IGR. Because of the quality of governance and the successes that he has mentored over the years, Lagos is now the fifth largest economy in Africa and is projected to be the third largest economy by the end of the decade. I was corrected from the government house when I quoted a wrong figure. Lagos is now generating 61 billion naira monthly as IGR. And tourists are coming from the west coast of Africa. Lagos is 3,000 people get into Lagos every day that do not go out. The likes of Peter Obi, they do not call Ekulobia home. Peter Obi calls Lagos home, due to the magnanimity and generosity of spirit of the Lagos people. Do you have any better leader to elect that understands the economy? The world is careering towards a recession in 2023. The British economy is on the brink of getting into recession. Things will not be easy. A lot needs to be done to reposition the Nigerian economy. And who is better placed than Ashwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu to do that? And for me, as someone from the north, we have a moral obligation to support this gentleman. People say anything goes in politics. There is honor even among thieves. There is honor even amongst politicians. In 4 electoral cycles, this man supported the emergence of northern Nigerian candidates for the presidency of this country. He has been and has ever remained a sanctuary for victims of political witch hunt. When his AD colleagues were blood-drawn and roasted and forced into political extinction by the wily old general from O, he had the wit, he had the guts, he had the wisdom, he had the strength. He stood his ground, checkmated the excesses of the PDP, and at the end of the day, in 2003, he was the lone man standing. Viciously harassed and intimidated. His local government funds were denied. And that was the time he laid the foundations for a modern Lagos. From his lonely but active Lagos redoubt, he began the process of demystification and the construction and the demilitarization of the PDP regime machine in the Southwest. By 2021, he had largely purified, disinfected the Southwest from the putrid smell of the PDP. And that culminated eventually in the formation of the APC in 2013-2014. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, in 2014, we were here in Lagos for the presidential primaries of the APC. Without the block votes generated by Ashwaju from the Southwest, President Buhari couldn't have emerged as the presidential candidate of the APC. And in the 2015 elections,
in front of your GoTV 108 to watch us, that's fine. Simply download Biscon Television app on Play Store for your Android devices, iPads, as well as your iPhones, or type www.biscontvlive.com.
Biscon TV 6th Anniversary Special Celebration Bonanza. Offer opens for interested broadcasters to audition for positions like newscasters, sports reporters, program presenters in politics, entertainment, business, and so on. Biscon TV's 6th Anniversary Special Celebration Bonanza auditioning begins on Monday, the 4th of September on a daily basis till the 20th of September 2023, the day Biscon TV turns 6 years. Prospective candidates should report to Biscon TV Global Corporate Headquarters, 12 Sylvia Crescent, Anthony Village, by Zenith Bank, Anthony Village Branch, Lagos. Time, 12 noon daily, from Monday, the 4th of September to September 20th, 2023. There will be special Biscon TV 6th Anniversary present for the best 10 of the lots. Biscon TV, the fastest growing, most watched 24 hours television station on YouTube globally. Biscon TV. Engaging, interactive, and all-encompassing. It's 6 glorious hearty cheers to Biscon TV on the stable of Biscon Communications Global Media Network.
Dear friends and supporters, we trust you are in good health. Today, we come to you with a heartwarming request for assistance on behalf of a young man whose dreams have been derailed by an unexpected health crisis. Adebare Adewale Kudus, a promising student of Yaba College of Technology, was on a path towards achieving his dreams and securing a brighter future for himself and his family. However, life had different plans for him. A severe eye cataract has clouded his vision, causing him unimaginable pain and forcing him to drop out of school. The good news is that there is hope. Adebare Adewale Kudus has been given an opportunity to regain his sight through a left eye surgery scheduled for Friday, September 29, 2023 at the Ansila Catholic Hospital in Lagos. This procedure can change his life forever, but it comes at a cost. We urgently need to raise 850,000 naira to cover the expenses of the surgery and post-operative care. Your generous donation can make a world of difference in Kudus' life. With your support, we can give him the gift of sight and help him get back on the path to realizing his dreams. The surgery is scheduled for September 29, 2023, and time is of the essence. Your compassion can make a life-changing difference in Kudus' life. Kindly send your donations into the account name Adebare Adewale Kudus. Account number 044-962-8253 GT Bank. Together we can bring light back into Kudus' world. Thank you for your kindness, generosity and support.
Hello, welcome to Biscon Television News. I am Gloria Anozie Young. First, the headlines. On the national scene, First Lady, Governor's wives move to address Japa syndrome. Federal Government NLC meeting deadlocked. Workers insist on demands. Business. Federal Government opens old MMA terminal to ease flight disruptions. Foreign. Canada accuses India of role in Sikh leader's murder. Sports. Hermoso accuses Spanish Federation of bid to intimidate players. And now the news in full. The First Lady, Mrs. Oluremi Tinubu, has called on the diasporas to contribute their quota to the renewed hope agenda of President Bola Tinubu's administration. She also called on Nigerian youths to have hope in the efforts of the current administration to deliver the dividends of democracy and provide for their basic needs. Mrs. Tinubu made the call at the New York 2023 Nigeria Economic Growth and Trade Summit with the theme Stemming Migration Flows by Providing Basic Needs at Nigeria House in New York. Newsman reports that the summit was organized by the Nigeria Governor's Wives Forum on the sidelines of the 78th session of the United Nations General Assembly. 20 citizens requested asylum abroad, while 27,000 Nigerian citizens were recognized as refugees and granted protection in 2022. The First Lady said, while migration could offer new opportunities and experiences, it also presented risks and challenges that could manifest in brain drain. The meeting between the federal government and the Nigeria Labour Congress NLC to avert an imminent strike action ended on Monday without a concrete resolution to the union's demands. The Minister of Labour and Employment, Simon Lalong, and Minister of State for Labour and Employment, Nkiruka Onyejiocha, met with the NLC President, Joe Ajero, and other leaders in Abuja in an effort to stop organized labour from embarking on another industrial action. The meeting is expected to continue at a later date. However, the minister is also expected to hold a meeting with the leadership of the Trade Union Congress TUC today. The impasse followed Lalong's invitation to the NLC for a meeting in light of the union's planned nationwide strike, owing to the removal of fuel subsidies and the hardship in the country. During Monday's meeting, Lalong promised to partner with organized labor to address the demands of the labor unions in a just and balanced way. He appealed to the labor leaders to be realistic and frank in the discussions. The minister also expressed optimism that the meeting would lead to a resolution that is of national interest. In his response, NLC President Joe Ajero said his team was in the meeting with mixed feelings to find out whether something will happen or not, as many similar meetings in the past had failed to yield a positive response. A trade union cannot pull out of an industrial action it did not initiate, the Nigeria Labour Congress NLC said in response to a refusal of the Trade Union Congress of Nigeria to participate in a 2-day warning strike 2 weeks ago. The NLC President Joe Ajero said this in an interview with newsmen hours after a meeting between the federal government and the NLC to avert an indefinite strike ended in a deadlock. Among its demands are to address the consequences of petrol price hikes, review the minimum wage, provide a workable roadmap to the CNG alternative, fix the country's refineries, and pay lecturers' salary arrears. Shortly after that deliberation, the Minister of Labour, Simon Lalong, went into a separate meeting with the TUC. Both unions have held separate engagements with the federal government since the warning strike earlier this month. Let's take a break. We'll be back with business news. Please stay tuned. On the business scene, the federal government has officially reopened the D wing of the old international terminal at the Murtala Mohammed International Airport, Lagos. The government aimed to alleviate flight disruptions and improve the overall efficiency of air travel. The move was part of a broader effort to address the growing challenges faced by the travelers and airlines operating in Nigeria following the sudden relocation of foreign airlines from the international terminal of the Lagos airport to an adjoining new terminal that opened in March. The reopening of the old international terminal, which had been temporarily closed for renovation, was announced by the Minister of Aviation, Mr. Festus Keyamo. A statement signed by the Director of Public Affairs and Consumer Protection, FAN, Abdullahi Yakubu Funtua, said Keyamo emphasized the government's commitment to enhancing the aviation sector and ensuring that passengers had a seamless travel experience. We'll go on another break and be back with foreign news. Stay tuned, please. On the foreign scene, India has strongly rejected allegations by Canada's PM Justin Trudeau that he had any role in the death of a Canadian Sikh leader on Monday. Mr. Trudeau accused India of involvement in the murder of Hardeep Singh Nijjar, who was shot dead outside a Sikh temple on 18th June in Canada. He said Canada was looking at credible allegations potentially linking the death and the Indian state. On Tuesday, India expelled a top Canadian diplomat as the row worsened. That followed Canadians' expulsion of Indian diplomat Pavan Kumar Rai over the case. Mr. Nijjar, 45, was shot dead in his vehicle by two masked gunmen on a mid-June evening in the busy car park of the Guru Nanak Sikh Gurdwara in Surrey, a city about 30 kilometers east of Vancouver. Sikhs are a religious minority that make up about 2% of India's population. In the 1970s, Sikhs launched a separatist insurgency which saw thousands killed before it was quelled a decade later. Since then, the movement has been mostly limited to countries with large Sikh populations such as Canada and the UK. There are an estimated 1.4 to 1.8 million Canadians of Indian origin, and the country has the largest population of Sikhs outside Punjab. Up next is sports news. Join us again. Football star Jenny Hermoso has accused the Spanish Federation of seeking to intimidate and threaten the World Cup champion players by calling them up against their will for two Nations League matches. The Spain international, who was forcibly kissed by former Spanish Football Federation President Luis Rubiales following her team's triumph in Sydney on August 20, was not included in the squad, but expressed her support for the rest of her teammates. The Rubiales kiss caused international anger and shook the federation, leading to his resignation as well as the dismissal of coach Jorge Vilda. Vilda was replaced by his number 2, Montse Tome. However, the new coach has called up around 15 of the champions and other signatories to the document to play against Sweden and Switzerland in the Nations League, a tournament that qualifies for the Paris 2024 Olympics. Those called up by Tome, who were in the 39, all published a statement on social media, including two-time Ballon d'Or winner Alexia Putellas. Coming up next is entertainment news. Please stay tuned. On the entertainment scene, Nigerian rapper and songwriter Folarin Falana, popularly known as Falz, has bagged the Social Media Awards SMA for fellow with the best use of social media in a crisis. Also, Nollywood actress Bimbo Ademoye won the most engaging actress on social media, while Stan Nze emerged the most engaging actor. During the award presentation in Lagos, Emmanuel Nwafo, Chief Executive Officer of Alternative Adverts Limited and convener of the awards, commended the efforts of the awardees towards engaging the social media to remain outstanding. Nwafo said the event was to honor individuals and organizations that were committed to using social media in innovative and impactful ways. He noted that SMA recognized those who were pushing the boundaries of what social media could do for good, whether spreading joy, raising awareness for important causes, or providing useful information and entertainment. And that is the end of the news, produced by Tomiloba Abolari. I am Gloria Anozie Young. Thank you so much for watching and have a lovely day.
The ladies' wing of the Yoruba Tennis Club hosted a graduate empowerment training program with the theme Acquiring Employability Skills at the V. Ade Allen Hall of the club on Wednesday, September 13, 2023. Present at the event were the chairman, Yoruba Tennis Club, Barrister Brother Olakunle Agbebi, SEN, and wife, Mrs. Fumilayo Agbebi. The vice chairman, Yoruba Tennis Club, Engineer Barrister Olaomi Gasper. Chairman of the Lagos State Civil Service Commission and past chairperson of the women's wing of the Yoruba Tennis Club, Mrs. Olubumi Fabanwo. The keynote speaker, Mrs. Oladotun Adeumi. Facilitator and managing consultant, People's Plus Consulting, Tinuke Bosun Okusaga. In her keynote speech, Mrs. Dotun Adeogun spoke elaborately on the need for young graduates to develop skills that would make them more valuable in the labor market.
And there are times you are forcing your way here, and there is a way that God is creating for you here. Embrace that one while you think that that one will still come. Embrace it and build yourself in it. Now, I've told you, it doesn't have to be corporate business. It can be other businesses. You can decide that you want to do creative arts. You can decide that you want to go into sports. And this your generation, there are so many jobs. God! Project management, business analyst, this, that. Unlike those days, there is only medicine, law, accounting. Now you have a wider field. So do whatever you have to do to help yourself.
Speaking at the event, the chairman of the Yoruba Tennis Club, Barrister Olakunle Agbebi, SEN, appreciated the keynote speaker for delivering what he described as a wonderful speech.
We would be taking our leave presently because we are still deep in organizing the anniversary proper. But before I go, since I have the mic, I'd like to thank the keynote speaker for the wonderful, very wonderful presentation. Thank you very much.
Presentation of the theme, Making Yourself Employable, was delivered by a member of the ladies' wing of the club and managing consultant, People's Plus Consulting, Sister Tinuke Bosun Okusaga.
On an average, an employer, you get about 100, just to bring it to the barest minimum, 100 CVs. And you just do a cursory glance, on the CVs you received, and you are seeing typos, you are seeing incorrect English. I won't even bother. I will just jump. I won't even if the person has all the skills I'm looking for. That's a number one put off. If the person cannot speak correct English, that is a big put off. All right, so your communication style, because nobody will know what you have until you speak. Now, you need to engage before people know what you have. So if you can't communicate, then there's really no hope. Leadership, that's the sixth one. Leadership here doesn't mean I'm the head of the department. Leadership means that I am taking responsibility, taking initiative, thinking ahead, not waiting. They've not told me what to do. I'm waiting for. You don't take any initiative. You don't think of what to do. You're always waiting for. We are not looking for those kind of people in the employment market.
This was followed by the question and answer session, during which questions on the theme of the event were raised. Answers were also provided by the keynote speaker and facilitator. The event also featured a special presentation done by former chairperson of the women's wing of the Yoruba Tennis Club, Sister Olubumi Fabanwo, on behalf of the wing, to the keynote speaker, Mrs. Dotun Adeogun.
But some people think that for some professions, you just saunter in.
No, not anymore. You want to do procurement, go to Chartered Institute of Purchase and Supply, at least as a starter. Are we together? You want to do, what else again is there? So there's so many institutes, sorry? So many graduates, they tell us, they just hold their certificates. I've been looking for a job for 5 years. So what have you been doing? Nothing. What's nothing? I mean, having said nothing, that shows that you're not employable. Are we together? You're not employable. You don't want to work. So it's so important. And that's why I'm making this, I'm emphasizing this. Are we together?
Yes, ma'am.
So I will tell our parents too, the fact that somebody has a degree in the current Nigeria is not just enough. It's not enough. You've got to look at what do I want to do. Is it public relations? There's an institute of NIPR. It's there. You begin to go there. Are we together? Yes. And I tell parents, let's actually be, there's so much more to do for these children. And you to yourself, start earning some money, earn income, do a lot of jobs here and there. It's so important. The time of spoon feeding is past gone. Are we together?
The event came to an end after the vote of thanks was given by the chairman, women's wing of the Yoruba Tennis Club, Sister Fumilayo Agbebi. The Yoruba Tennis Club's 97th anniversary public lecture was held on Thursday, the 14th of September 2023. Themed Transforming Crisis into Opportunities, charting a new economic course for Nigeria. The event was held at the premises of the club. The guest lecturer was Dr. Mustafa Abiodun Akinkumi, Senior Lecturer at the Center for International Policy Studies, Fordham University, New York, USA. The lecturer spoke extensively on inflation in Nigeria, affecting transportation costs due to subsidy removal by the Bola Tinubu administration.
Please keep in mind that Nigerian inflation is currently 24%, while Nigeria's GDP growth rate is at miserably at 2.5% at Q2 2023. On policy recommendation, we should desperately seek end of inflation more than we wish aliens are invading us. In some parts of Germany last year, in order to save energy, buildings and monuments that light for aesthetic purposes are no longer illuminated at night. The point is that the West isn't exactly at war with Russia. However, it isn't exactly not at war either. Western weapons have helped Ukraine to stall Russia's invasion and even to counterattack, while economic sanctions have clearly created serious problems for Russian industry. Russia retaliated with a de facto embargo on exports of natural gas to Europe. This shows how Vladimir Putin actually thinks the war is going. After all, this will have huge long-run costs.
Discussants were Dr. Muda Yusuf, the founder and CEO of Center for the Promotion of Private Enterprise, CCPE, Dr. Biodun Adedikpe, the CEO of B. Adedikpe Associates Limited. They suggested ways out of the crisis Nigeria is currently facing in the area of food security, food affordability, exchange rate crisis, and more.
Importation of petroleum products, which was putting a lot of pressure on our foreign reserves and creating a problem in our foreign exchange market. That again was a major crisis that was inherited. Then we have the insecurity problem, we have the fiscal crisis. Public debt grew from about 12.5 trillion naira in 2015 to almost 50 trillion naira as we speak. By the time we factor in the CBN Ways and Means, which has now been securitized by the National Assembly, our public debt will be getting to about 77 trillion. That is huge. So it's no surprise that we are spending almost 100% of our revenue to service the debt. That is also a major crisis. Then issues of fiscal deficit, which has been growing massively. So in the context of this, the present administration has undertaken some key reforms. The reforms have been good, but at the same time, the reforms have been very painful.
So the question should be this for us. How do we, even when we encourage domestic manufacturing, deepen the local content? That is the connection to job creation, where we can now grow our economy, number one, sustainably, number two, inclusively, and number three, in a sustained manner. Those three words must reflect in what we do with our economy. We want to grow it sustainably, inclusively, and in a sustained manner. Finally, we need to encourage government to do more of engagement. We've seen that already with the current administration. They should do more of that, because what it does is the more feedback they get when it comes to policy. Now, the thing about policy that most people don't understand is this. There is one about policy being announced. Every policy has content, whose content should be sequenced. So there is an important place for policy sequence. And then when it comes to execution, when you execute a policy, or let me say you announce it, it impacts the people and businesses. So they react in certain ways. The way they react is what will determine whether that policy will succeed or not. In which case, for you to get the policy into proper, to produce the outcomes you desire, then you must also engage so that you get feedback and you can then tinker the policy and adjust until you get the final outcome.
In their submissions, Barrister Olakunle Agbebi, SAN, chairman of the Yoruba Tennis Club, spoke about the importance of planning and putting in place proper structure. Chief Dr. Oluyomi Abayomi Fini, vice patron and trustee of the Yoruba Tennis Club, who was the chairman of the event, stressed the need for building a sustainable economy.
The previous 8 years were not fun for Nigerians. And our present situation has not improved that much. We do know that there are certain aspects of curative medicine, and I'm sure Dr. Finney will correct me if I'm wrong, that may be very painful. So it might get worse before it gets better. The earthquake of the subsidy removal, for instance, was a necessity. But the effect and the impact on the average Nigerian has been significant. So, what future is there for the Nigerians?
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not supposed to be making a speech, but I must thank you gentlemen for being so stimulating, and I hope that wherever we find ourselves, either in the public or private sector, you continue to ginger the leadership of this nation. I believe that whatever we're doing now, we want to see, people want to see results. So I appeal to everybody, let us see it as a challenge, and we try our best to move this nation forward as much as we can.
The 97th anniversary lecture of the Yoruba Tennis Club ended with a robust interactive session. The vote of thanks was given by Engineer Olaomi Gasper, MNI, Vice Chairman of the Yoruba Tennis Club. The Yoruba Tennis Club's 97th anniversary Ladies Wing Get-Together Party was held on Sunday, 17th of September 2023. The event was anchored by Sister Lady Joycelyn Ademiluyi. The opening prayer was led by Sister Lady Famous Cool. In attendance were the chairman of the Yoruba Tennis Club, Barrister Olakunle Agbebi, SAN, chairperson of the ladies wing of the Yoruba Tennis Club, Lady Olufumilayo Agbebi, Trustee Yoruba Tennis Club Chief Bolaji Cole, among many others. The welcome address was given by the chairperson of the latest wing of the Yoruba Tennis Club, Sister Lady Olufumilayo Agbebi.
Long live the elders of the ladies wing of Yoruba Tennis Club. Long live the sisters of the ladies wing of Yoruba Tennis Club. I would like to welcome you all to this 97th club anniversary ladies wing get together party. I would particularly like to welcome to our midst the new members who are attending their first ladies wing get together party. So welcome. For our elders in attendance, Mokiyima, Ekaboma, Ekwadruti, Ekpefuama. Today promised to be a day of fun and enjoyment. We look forward to getting to know each other, dancing, having fun, and eating all that the brothers have provided for us. So without much ado, let the party begin. Greetings all.
New members were then welcomed and briefly given orientation by past chairperson of the ladies wing of the club, Sister Lady Sholanke. Speaking at the event, chairman of the Yoruba Tennis Club, Barrister Olakunle Agbebi, SAN, appreciated the ladies wing for holding an event for the first time to commemorate the club's 97th anniversary.
In my limited time here, it's the first time the ladies wing is holding their own event to commemorate the anniversary of the club. I would like you to give yourselves a big round of applause. But this is not a day for serious talk. This is the celebration of the 97th anniversary of the club. I thank you for putting this event together. I thank you for inviting us. I pray that after this event, all of us will go home safely and will meet our habitations in peace. I pray that when this club eventually turns around to celebrate 100 years, all of you here will be present. All of us here will be present.
He commended them for putting together a training program for young graduates.
I must commend you for what's happened on Wednesday. The training program for young graduates, the acquiring employability skills. I have already spoken I spoke at that event, and I've spoken with the chairperson again, that there will be a follow-up to that training session. Because when our young graduates eventually cross that bridge from unemployment to employment, they need to be taught how to sustain themselves in employment. That again is a skill that they need to acquire.
The event featured an Oriki performance by Akin Ogundokun. The cutting of the cake was coordinated by the compere, Sister Joycelyn Ademiluyi.
2, 3.
This was followed by a photo and video session before the refreshment. The toast was proposed by an executive member of the Yoruba Tennis Club, Brother Ayo Thomas Rogon, who also commended the ladies wing of the club for putting the event together.
So this is to the health, wealth, prosperity of our ladies wing and members of Yoruba Tennis Club. Greetings all.
The vote of thanks was given by the secretary of the ladies wing of the Yoruba Tennis Club, Sister Adun Adeniji. This was followed by music, dancing and merry-making until the end.
African kitchen, what you cooking in your kitchen? African kitchen, Mama Africa, Mama Africa. African kitchen, what you cooking in your kitchen? African kitchen, Mama Africa, Mama Africa. African mama, let me feel that taste. I can't wait no longer for the steel on fire. Now give me the chair, give me the table, give me the bowl, make I wash my hands. African kitchen, what you cooking in your kitchen? African kitchen, Mama Africa, Mama Africa. African kitchen, what you cooking in your kitchen? African kitchen, Mama Africa, Mama Africa. African mama, let me feel that taste. I can't wait no longer for the steel on fire. Now give me the chair, give me the table, give me the bowl, make I wash my...
All glory to the authority in heaven for making another day possible. It's my pleasure to be with you once again on your #1 television cookery program, African Kitchen. My name is Buki Obunote. I want to say a very big thank you to you viewers at home for joining me. I'm sure you're ready to really take off with me because today's episode promises to be exciting, entertaining, and very, very educating. So don't go anywhere because I'm about to start the business of the day. This is African Kitchen and I remain Buki Obunote. I'll see you after this break. Welcome back, viewers. Okay, if you're just joining, don't feel bad because I'm about to start. The program is just starting. My guest is in the kitchen. She's a wonderful woman. She's an actor. She's everywhere, and she's going to be telling us more about herself and more about what she does aside acting. Please join me as I bring in my guest, a wonderful man. Please come in, Mama. How are you?
I'm fine.
It's good to
I'm
see
good.
you. I can see you are fine.
Oh, thank you.
Wow, this is lovely. It's nice to have you here in African Kitchen. Now, I'm sure the viewers are very excited. They are so happy to see you because right now, I'm sure they will be like, wow, there she is. So they would love to meet you.
I'm Princess Adebisi Okonoga, aka Iya Eko, Iya Gbogbo Omo Eko. I'm an actor, producer. What? I act.
So they call you Iya Eko. Yeah. Are you really from Eko Gogo or where are you from?
Actually, I'm not Omo Eko and I'm still Omo Eko because I was born in Lagos, school in Lagos, married in Lagos, everything in Lagos.
Okay. So that Omo Eko came as a role you played.
As a role I played in one of my movie. That is Iya Eko.
Iya Eko.
So and since then, let's say since 2017, formally I'm Omogionido. But since 2017, I became
the nomenclature changed to Iya Eko.
Omogionido to
All right, that's nice. That is good to know. Okay, let's delve a little bit into your background. Let's go.
Actually,
you said
I'm from Ondo State.
Ondo State. Wow.
I'm from many towns.
Well, you forget many towns.
Okay.
Where you go?
Is Omo Ifon.
Ifon in Ondo State.
In Ondo State.
All right.
Married Ondo also. Ondo Township.
Isn't that selfishness? You want to go out. All right, no wahala.
So, okay. My primary school is Our Lady of Flocks.
Oh,
at
not
Surulere.
Our Ladies of Flocks?
Of Flocks, yeah.
Oh, really?
At Nathan, Surulere.
Okay.
Clegg Street.
Ah.
That is where I
Okay.
started because I was born in Lagos.
So after the primary school?
After the primary school, I went to Our Lady of Apostle, Yaba.
Wow.
So, and I finished in Bishop Hage. So after that, I went to Industry School for 2 years. That is how I started.
Wow.
As a evangelist.
Okay, it's like a theological school. Okay,
yes,
all right. Evangelist.
Yeah.
What you sing or you just go around into? So are you still in the ministry?
No. I'm into acting.
Acting.
I'm still there with it.
Okay, because
if you see most of my movie, I preach with message. I pass message to it.
That is it. So now I know the secret. It's so good. All right. Before we move into the business, why she is here, I want her to greet people in her dialect.
Gide fon laba o, láàyè o, ẹ̀yin lẹ́ o, mo kí gide lé o.
It almost sounded like Jesha or thereabout, whatever. Gede, whatever. Gede, that's nice. Gede, that's nice. And they are answering you, you are welcome. All right, very quickly, what do you want to prepare for us today, ma'am?
I'm preparing F4 with egusi.
Okay.
And pando yam.
Mama lot
Mama lo ni.
Hey, this is nice. It's all right. No wahala. Okay, one after the other. What are the recipes that we need to prepare eforiru?
This is the eforiru.
Okay. The efo itself.
Onions.
Okay.
This is mokos. This is
lucas. Yes.
This is
crayfish.
And this is fish.
Okay.
This is omiero.
Only stock. Just stock.
And this is palm oil.
The red oil.
The red oil. And this is egusi.
Okay.
Tamafi se efo elemi meje. And this is meat.
Meat with salt to taste.
Oh, this is pomo
Ijebu. And of course you have seasoning cubes.
Seasoning cube.
Okay, beautiful. Now we are ready. All right, so you go ahead and tell us how we go about the cooking.
You can see my pot. Yeah, red oil. You can see. I think it's okay.
Everyone has his own style. His or her own style of preparing a foil legusi or a foriru. So she is preparing it in her own way.
Firstly, I've already put red oil.
Okay. All these spoons are washed.
After the red oil, I'm going to wash this.
Oh, okay. Iru is medicinal.
Yeah.
So I pour it.
You can pour it.
Do you want the water?
You can put it.
You need some.
It's okay.
Okay. Now you put the pepper. The pepper goes into it. I don't like things to waste. Okay.
Cover it for
a few minutes. Okay. Our water is on fire already for the pandoya. Okay, let's go a little bit into the profession. Have you produced any movies so far since you've been in the industry?
Yes.
Okay. Like how many?
Many.
Okay, which one will you say is more challenging or is your favorite amongst the ones you have produced?
Actually, I can say Iya Eko.
Oh,
Iya Eko.
Is it your own personal movie? Oh,
yeah,
really?
It's my personal movie.
All right.
Iya Eko.
Okay.
Iya Eko, Ọlọ́run Tẹ̀dó.
Okay.
Fokoshale.
Wow, Fokoshale.
Fokoshale. Ogbe. You are in Ogbe.
The same Ogbe Remi Shitabedi.
Yes.
Were you the one who produced this?
I'm the owner.
You mean we were together on that?
We are together on that set.
Are you kidding me?
I'm the producer of Ogbe.
Are you kidding me? You were there?
Yes.
How do you normally get this your stories?
For example, the Ebimene. It's a true life story.
Okay.
It's happened to my blood sister.
Okay. Okay. All right. When we come back, we're going to be talking about some challenges.
Okay.
In putting up all those work together, some challenges people face. But before we go, I want her to start the preparation.
Can see.
Actually,
I'm the one that I support to use it. If I'm cooking in my house, you won't be there now.
I know. It doesn't matter. That's why I'm here in the kitchen to assist you.
Oh, okay. Thank you for assisting me.
I hope that thing is not hot.
No.
I just want you to use it to hold it.
Okay.
Needs to be.
I'm coming.
Fluffy lower. Okay.
You can see, just like Bando yam.
Just coming out well. Just like the yam gongo.
Yes, exactly the yam gongo
itself.
See, you can see. See, you can see. You see it.
Better.
Omaro.
That to be very soft.
It's okay. It's okay. The water is okay. Or you want to put more?
Oh, my swallow.
Okay.
My our pepper too is dancing. Okay. So we cover to steam a little.
Yeah.
Viewers, don't go anywhere. Just hold on. Let's go for this break. When we come back, our pando yam will be ready and we will get set to start mixing the four elegusi. We'll see you after this break.
I can put the Pomo Ijebu. Okay. Maybe you raise it.
Everything is raised. Everything is. Everything. Just to be applying it.
Pomo Ijebu.
Adding everything.
Yeah. Then fish. You can see. This is this water. I want to add it
a
also.
little, okay.
A little.
I want this one. Okay.
My egusi.
Okay, now egusi wants to go in.
Can I use all?
It depends on how you want it.
I don't know.
That
is I'm asking.
No, no problem. No problem. It is yours. Wow. Our pando yam is ready.
You can see.
I'll turn this off. Let me turn this off.
Wow.
This is a different style entirely.
Yes.
Our pando yam is ready.
Yes. Just a minute. Wow, you can see. The panda yam is ready.
Can I add some of these onions to it now?
Yes. Okay. So, oh my God. So, let me use two. That's two is okay. Then salt. Salt to taste. Can I have small?
Ẹ fọwọ́ wọ́n yọ̀ sí. Ẹ fọwọ́.
Kí n fọwọ́ wọ́n yàn sí.
Wọ́n
yàn sí o. Mo fẹ́ wọ́n yàn sí o.
Fọwọ́ wọ́n yàn sí.
Mo ti ń fi ọwọ́ wọ́n yàn sí o. Mo ń wọ́n yàn sí o.
This is African kitchen.
Delicious.
Tó bá wù yẹn fi yọ̀ já.
Fi yọ̀ já kẹ̀. Ọlọ́run máa jẹ́. Èmi kọ́ mo wọ́n yàn sí ni.
Yọ̀. Okay.
Oh my God!
You are the one doing that yourself. Anyway.
Oh my goodness.
No,
delicious.
It's not for you to say. You're going to have it taste on the table.
You can see.
Èmi
ọlọ́wọ́ ṣíbí fún ara mi.
I can see the way you are handling it.
Ọlọ́wọ́ ṣíbí fún ara mi.
I can see the way you are handling it.
Yes, lastly, ẹ̀fọ́.
So this egusi is done now. It's just
to cover it for a while.
Oh, really?
I don't know, maybe you raise this.
Everything is
raised.
Properly done.
Yeah, I'm a fair get kajele ni. Ọwọ́ mi ni ma fi jẹ ní lo spoon. Me ni lo fork.
No, this is African kitchen. We won't even allow you to use the cutlery.
Ọwọ́ mi ni ma fi jẹ eléyìí.
Okay, so if I decide to use any other vegetable apart from shoko, can it still go with egusi?
Yeah. Well, I prefer shoko.
Okay, you prefer shoko.
Or ugu.
Ugu. I love to mix vegetables. As I'm putting the green leaves, I put the popular one, tete, that they call green leaf.
Yes.
I put green leaf, I put ugu, and I put water leaf.
With this.
Wow.
With this choco, it's only choco I will put.
Okay, no
only
problem.
Choco.
No
I
problem.
for legusi, you can see.
It's done. It's done. Let me just help you.
Okay. Wow. Wow.
This one is okay. So add your F4. Let's stir. Now F4 is going.
Yes. Delicious. You can see it.
It's all right. It's okay. And this for us.
And
this for us in the kitchen is okay.
It's okay.
So we wait for our testers to test it on the table.
Yeah.
They are the one that will say if it's really sweet or not.
Okay.
Viewers, you can see this at home. This is prepared by our mama. Ìyá Èkó fúnrara wọn.
Èmi nìyẹn o.
Ó ga jù.
Ó ga.
Okay. Yeah. Over to you.
Where is the cover?
Oh, you want us to cover it a little?
Wait before you cover.
Okay, that's nice. Yes, I love to do that too. The steam.
Yeah. Then
just a little. The vegetable has gone.
It's done.
Now we want to leave the kitchen, but before we go, very quickly, you want to rinse your. Very quickly, we want to leave the kitchen. What advice do you have for people that want to go into the movie industry?
Okay.
Yeah, ma'am.
My advice to people that you want to go to movie industry, that they should be patient and focused.
Okay.
They should know what they are doing.
Exactly.
So with God, all things are possible.
Be patient, be focused, and know the exact thing that you are doing. Thank you very much, ma'am. Our egusi, foil egusi is ready. The pando yam is done, but don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Let's go to the table and taste what we have prepared. We'll see you after this break. You're welcome back, viewers. The program is still African Kitchen. With us as our guest cook is Princess Adebisi Okunoga, aka Mama Iko. Okay, Yaiko, Mama Iko, whichever one. Joining us on the table, we have two wonderful representatives from where? Let them see by themselves. All right, let's meet you, sirs.
My name is John
Supremos. Comrade Supremos. Hey, that one sounded familiar to you. You must be one of us. You have carried. Oh, yeah?
Yeah, my name is Temidayo.
Okay, Temidayo. Okay, you're welcome. You're welcome. They are from. They are here to really comment on the way Yaiko has done it. If indeed she got it well from the kitchen, so they are going to be telling us. Sit back, enjoy your meal with my guest. I'll be right back after this timer. Welcome back, viewers. Let me go straight to the verdict. Let me hear from Mr. Sukulos.
Wow, it was very nice.
Very
the pando, very good. The soup, everything combined together. It's a wonderful combination.
Oh, really? So that means you're satisfied with the way she prepared
100%.
the pando stuff, because I'm really particular about the pando.
Yes.
So that means she prepared. Let me hear from
100%.
Mr. Temidayo, Mr. Temidayo, yes.
The pando is on point.
On point, yeah.
It's very on point.
Excuse me, what are you feeling?
Pando is on point. I wish I had more soup.
You would have finished that one. Like it was the soup burger that you really enjoy more.
But the pando is definitely.
So she got it right.
So on point, like
wow.
It's almost stretching.
Oh yeah, just like the 1 pound egg and the 1
Yes.
That's the beauty. Okay, now thank you very much for coming. Thank you so much, and I believe you know Yaiko very well.
Oh
yeah.
Okay, she's one of our leading actresses in the movie industry, and you can see the brand coming to identify with another brand. Isn't that good?
Very
All right, viewers, thank you for staying tuned. I have to go this week so as to be able to come back again with another guest next week. Thank you very much, Princess. Thanks for coming. We appreciate you. And thank you very much, sir.
Thank you for having us.
All the way from Ayola Foods. Thank you for being our partner with us as well. We love you, we enjoy you. I'll see you again next week, viewers. Until then, I remain Buki Ogunote. From every one of us to say, bye-bye.
Dear friends and supporters, we trust you are in good health. Today, we come to you with a heartwarming request for assistance on behalf of a young man whose dreams have been derailed by an unexpected health crisis. Adibare Adewale Kudus, a promising student of Yaba College of Technology, was on a path towards achieving his dreams and securing a brighter future for himself and his family. However, life had different plans for him. A severe eye cataract has clouded his vision, causing him unimaginable pain and forcing him to drop out of school. The good news is that there is hope. Adibare Adewale Kudus has been given an opportunity to regain his sight through a left eye surgery scheduled for Friday, September 29, 2023 at the Ansila Catholic Hospital in Lagos. This procedure can change his life forever, but it comes at a cost. We urgently need to raise 850,000 naira to cover the expenses of the surgery and post-operative care. Your generous donation can make a world of difference in Kudu's life. With your support, we can give him the gift of sight and help him get back on the path to realizing his dreams. The surgery is scheduled for September 29th, 2023, and time is of the essence. Your compassion can make a life-changing difference in Kudu's life. Kindly send your donations into the account name Adebarik Adewale Kudus. Account number 044-962-8253 GT Bank. Together we can bring light back into Kudus world. Thank you for your kindness, generosity and support.
Biscon TV 6th Anniversary Special Celebration Bonanza. Offer opens for interested broadcasters to audition for positions like newscasters, sports reporters, program presenters in politics, entertainment, business and so on. Biscon TV's 6th Anniversary Special Celebration Bonanza auditioning begins on Monday, the 4th of September on a daily basis till the 20th of September 2023, the day Biscon TV turns 6 years. Prospective candidates should report to Biscon TV Global Corporate Headquarters, 12 Sylvia Crescent, Anthony Village, by Zenith Bank, Anthony Village Branch, Lagos. Time, 12 noon daily, from Monday, the 4th of September to September 20th, 2023. There will be special Biscon TV 6th Anniversary present for the best 10 of the lots. Biscon TV, the fastest growing, most watched 24 hours television station on YouTube globally. Biscon TV. Engaging, interactive, and all-encompassing. It's 6 glorious hearty cheers to Biscon TV on the stable of Biscon Communications Global Media Network. Here is the breaking news of the moment. Biscon TV, the most exciting 24-hour general interest television station, parading cutting-edge programs in news, sports, politics, business, foreign news, fashion and style, entertainment and lifestyle programs, Biscon movies and more, has been moved to channel 144 on GoTV. Our programs begin daily with Biscon Breakfast Bubble (BBB), featuring newspaper review and interviews on trending issues. Biscon Roundtable is our daily discussion program on essential tips on life and living. Biscon TV broadcasts news 7 times daily from 7 a.m. to 11 p.m. Biscon TV can be watched in all parts of the country now on GoTV channel 144 and live streaming on Biscon TV on YouTube. Biscon TV live streaming on YouTube is the fastest growing, most watched 24-hour live streaming channel on YouTube. Remember, Biscon TV has been moved from channel 108 to channel 144 on GoTV. Biscon TV. Interactive, engaging, and unconventional.
Hello, welcome to Biscon Television News. I am Gloria Anozie Young. First, the headlines. On the national scene, First Lady, Governor's wives move to address Japa syndrome. Federal Government NLC meeting deadlocked. Workers insist on demands. Business. Federal Government opens old MMA terminal to ease flight disruptions. Foreign. Canada accuses India of role in Sikh leader's murder. Sports. Hermoso accuses Spanish Federation of bid to intimidate players. And now the news in full. The First Lady, Mrs. Oluremi Tinubu, has called on the diasporas to contribute their quota to the renewed hope agenda of President Bola Tinubu's administration. She also called on Nigerian youths to have hope in the efforts of the current administration to deliver the dividends of democracy and provide for their basic needs. Mrs. Tinubu made the call at the New York 2023 Nigeria Economic Growth and Trade Summit with the theme Stemming Migration Flows by Providing Basic Needs at Nigeria House in New York. Newsman reports that the summit was organized by the Nigeria Governors' Wives Forum on the sidelines of the 78th session of the United Nations General Assembly. According to the United Nations, in 2022, 26,400 Nigerian citizens requested asylum abroad, while 27,000 Nigerian citizens were recognized as refugees and granted protection in 2022. The First Lady said, while migration could offer new opportunities and experiences, it also presented risks and challenges that could manifest in brain drain. The meeting between the federal government and the Nigeria Labour Congress (NLC) to avert an imminent strike action ended on Monday without a concrete resolution to the union's demands. The Minister of Labour and Employment, Simon Lalong, and Minister of State for Labour and Employment, Nkiruka Onyejiocha, met with the NLC President, Joe Ajero, and other leaders in Abuja in an effort to stop organized labour from embarking on another industrial action. The meeting is expected to continue at a later date. However, the minister is also expected to hold a meeting with the leadership of the Trade Union Congress (TUC) today. The impasse followed Lalong's invitation to the NLC for a meeting in light of the union's planned nationwide strike, owing to the removal of fuel subsidies and the hardship in the country. During Monday's meeting, Lalong promised to partner with organized labor to address the demands of the labor unions in a just and balanced way. He appealed to labor leaders to be realistic and frank in the discussions. The minister also expressed optimism that the meeting would lead to a resolution that is of national interest. In his response, NLC President Joe Ajero said his team was in the meeting with mixed feelings to find out whether something will happen or not, as many similar meetings in the past had failed to yield a positive response. A trade union cannot pull out of an industrial action it did not initiate, the Nigeria Labour Congress (NLC) said in response to a refusal of the Trade Union Congress of Nigeria to participate in a 2-day warning strike 2 weeks ago. The NLC President Joe Ajero said this in an interview with newsmen hours after a meeting between the federal government and the NLC to avert an indefinite strike ended in a deadlock. Among its demands are to address the consequences of petrol price hikes, review the minimum wage, provide a workable roadmap to the CNG alternative, fix the country's refineries, and pay lecturers' salary arrears. Shortly after that deliberation, the Minister of Labour, Simon Lalong, went into a separate meeting with the TUC. Both unions have held separate engagements with the federal government since the warning strike earlier this month. Let's take a break. We'll be back with business news. Please stay tuned. On the business scene, the federal government has officially reopened the D wing of the old International Terminal Airport, Lagos. The government aimed to alleviate flight disruptions and improve the overall efficiency of air travel. The move was part of a broader effort to address the growing challenges faced by the travelers and airlines operating in Nigeria following the sudden relocation of foreign airlines from the international terminal of the Lagos airport to an adjoining new terminal that opened in March. The reopening of the old international terminal, which had been temporarily closed for renovation, was announced by the Minister of Aviation, Mr. Festus Keyamo. A statement signed by the Director of Public Affairs and Consumer Protection, FAN, Abdullahi Yakubu Funtua, said Keyamo emphasized the government's commitment to enhancing the aviation sector and ensuring that passengers had a seamless travel experience. We'll go on another break and be back with foreign news. Stay tuned, please. On the foreign scene, India has strongly rejected allegations by Canada's PM Justin Trudeau that he had any role in the death of a Canadian Sikh leader on Monday. Mr. Trudeau accused India of involvement in the murder of Hardeep Singh Nijjar, who was shot dead outside a Sikh temple on 18th June in Canada. He said Canada was looking at credible allegations potentially linking the death and the Indian state. On Tuesday, India expelled a top Canadian diplomat as the row worsened. That followed Canadians' expulsion of Indian diplomat Pavan Kumar Rai over the case. Mr. Nijjar, 45, was shot dead in his vehicle by two masked gunmen on a mid-June evening in the busy car park of the Guru Nanak Sikh Gurdwara in Surrey, a city about 30 kilometers east of Vancouver. Sikhs are a religious minority that make up about 2% of India's population. In the 1970s, Sikhs launched a separatist insurgency which saw thousands killed before it was quelled a decade later. Since then, the movement has been mostly limited to countries with large Sikh populations such as Canada and the UK. There are an estimated 1.4 to 1.8 million Canadians of Indian origin, and the country has the largest population of Sikhs outside Punjab. Up next is sports news. Join us again. Football star Jenny Hermoso has accused the Spanish Federation of seeking to intimidate and threaten the World Cup champion players by calling them up against their will for two Nations League matches. The Spain international, who was forcibly kissed by former Spanish Football Federation President Luis Rubiales following her team's triumph in Sydney on August 20, was not included in the squad, but expressed her support for the rest of her teammates. The Rubiales kiss caused international anger and shook the federation, leading to his resignation as well as the dismissal of coach Jose Vilda. Vilda was replaced by his number 2, Montse Tome. However, the new coach has called up around 15 of the champions and other signatories to the document to play against Sweden and Switzerland in the Nations League, a tournament that qualifies for the Paris 2024 Olympics. Those called up by Tome, who were in the 39, all published a statement on social media, including two-time Ballon d'Or winner Alexia Putellas. Coming up next is entertainment news. Please stay tuned. On the entertainment scene, Nigerian rapper and songwriter Folarin Falana, popularly known as Falz, has bagged the Social Media Awards SMA for fellow with the best use of social media in a crisis. Also, Nollywood actress Bimbo Ademoye won the most engaging actress on social media, while Stan Nze emerged the most engaging actor. During the award presentation in Lagos, Emmanuel Nwafo, Chief Executive Officer of Alternative Adverts Limited and convener of the awards, commended the efforts of the awardees towards engaging the social media to remain outstanding. Nwafo said the event was to honor individuals and organizations that were committed to using social media in innovative and impactful ways. He noted that SMA recognized those who were pushing the boundaries of what social media could do for good, whether spreading joy, raising awareness for important causes, or providing useful information and entertainment. And that is the end of the news, produced by Tomiloba Abolari. I am Gloria Anozie Young. Thank you so much for watching and have a lovely day.
Yes, welcome to another exciting segment of entertainment update with Olakpeju Ajidagwa. So today, we have how would you right here bringing to you loads and loads of celebrity gist, who's getting a car, who's the new head of house for the Big Brother Niger All Stars, what's happening in the world of fashion. We bring to you the movie scene, but locally and internationally. Yes, happens right here all the time. So we'll be right back after this break. Do not go anywhere. Yes, welcome back. I am Olakpeju Ajidagba, and today I'm going to be talking about Cross. Yes, Cross is the first person I would be talking about today, as Cross becomes the first finalist on Big Brother Niger All Stars edition. You never saw this one coming, right? I didn't see it coming too. So he paid a costly price for a stake at a chance of winning the show. Very interesting. Now Cross secures a spot till the very last day as he becomes the very first finalist on the Big Brother Niger All Stars. After winning the last week's head of house game and scaling through the clause of eviction with an immunity privilege, Cross begins this week with yet another immunity win, and but this time around one that secured a stay till the last day of the reality show. That is the immunity he got for this week. So Cross is going to become a finalist. In fact, he is a finalist already. Cross is on the show till the very last day, so no need for voting for this week, because the housemate to be put up for eviction, so is he immune to all of those things. What his fans just need to do is to bring the vote on when it's time to choose the winner. So Cross bought the ultimate immunity as they gathered money point coins from other All Stars housemates, some at a price and others at some cost. Alex gave Cross for free, but Trust Omashola, he demanded 1 million naira. Neo demanded 3 million naira, and it's still unclear what Pera requested. We don't know, but well, that's it for Cross getting the immunity, Cross getting free to the last and final stage. Moving on, White Money, Omashola, Neo and Alex get evicted on BB Niger All Stars. It was a night of chaos, and as we move closer to the finale, White Money, Omashola, Neo and Alex have been evicted from Big Brother Niger All Stars. The four of them left the Big Brother Niger All Stars. Now, White Money was the first housemate to actually be evicted at the show, which left the All Stars housemate in shock. Everyone was surprised. I was surprised. I was like, wait. But I wasn't really surprised because I, keep up with the show. I watched the show, but I didn't really think he would be the first person to actually leave. I was so shocked. But the housemates wouldn't see anything. The housemates are in shock. They don't know what's going on. So obviously he won for a season, he won for a set, and it would come as a shock that why is the winner of that season out of the show? So but you don't know the dynamics of the game because you don't know what's happening outside. So that's why when you're in the house, when you're an housemate, when you're there, just make sure you be yourself. Make sure you just play the game, play wisely. Do not talk heel and say horrible things, evil things about Nigerians. I think that's where he got it wrong. So anyways, he was previously the winner of BB Niger season 6. Shine your eye, I said that earlier, but makes his exit as the 9th evicted All Stars housemate. Now, prior to this eviction, his love triangle with Mercy aka was a big drama, and now everyone is eager to see how it would turn out outside the house. I don't really think that will sell outside the house because it is what it is. Mercy's just playing the game, but who knows? Maybe when they come out of the house now, maybe she's just gonna change the dynamics and fall for White Money. So we never know. Omashola was the second eviction for the eviction day and becoming the last new housemate. Also, known as Big Brother's guest to leave the house. Is, he was the last Big Brother guest to leave the house, and he was previously a housemate on the Pepper Dem season. Yes, that was on Mashallah set, and it was quite his stay in the house was very hilarious. His stay in the house was so full of entertainment. I always enjoy seeing him on my screen. He's always bringing this vibe, just this happy vibe, and I don't know what to call it. Not really happy vibe, like, of course happy vibe included, but this vibe it gives is funny. He's eccentric, he's very out there, very social. So he's that kind of man, is the kind of man that would make you happy, wanna see you laugh, just do fun stuff around him. So that is for Omashala. So moving on, it's a really good one. So yeah, it's a really good one, and he spent the Pepper Den season really doing good stuff, and now he spent 4 weeks in the Big Brother Nigeria All Stars. Now moving on to Neom. Neom's days also came to an end as he became the third evicted housemate from the house. So he was previously a housemate on the lockdown season, and Alex was the fourth and final eviction, which brought the night to a close. Everyone was shocked. Also, I was shocked for Alex on White, not too much. I wasn't, because I was outside. I'm outside and I see and watch the show, and I know how people are voting. So, but Alex on, I never saw it coming. When I saw Alex's name is being called by the host, I was like, no, maybe something. Then people that is bringing a twist, people that would change the dynamics or something. But to my surprise, she left the house. So she was also previously a housemate on the Double Wahala season of the Big Brother Nigeria. Yes, I remember Alex going to be, I think she was also with Stacey also in the house. That Double Wahala, really good one. So moving on from that, but still on the Big Brother Nigeria, Ilebaye struggles to gain housemate forgiveness on BB Nigeria All Stars. Ilebaye called for house meeting to render an apology to the remaining housemates on Big Brother Nigeria All Stars. And she apologized for her wrongdoings towards the housemates, imploring them to come forward directly to her in any further misunderstanding. And according to her, the past misunderstandings weren't intentional, and other housemates weren't seeing things from her perspective. Ilebaye also promised to work towards a better character in the space of the 2 weeks left on the show. This apology happened after the Sunday night eviction show, in which Ebuka, the host, actually had to call her out for her constant altercations with other housemates, but she struggled to get the apology past some housemates she might have hurt really bad in the past weeks. Well, it is what it is. It is a game, and I feel because she's the youngest there, she feels the need to apologize and call them together. It's a good thing. It's a good one. Once you realize your mistakes and you realize what you've done, it's a good one that she's apologizing, and I feel the housemates should embrace her and bring her forward, bring the youngest person also on the show, more like a baby sister, that kind of vibe. Yes, it should be positive vibe. It should be given everything positive in the house. Yeah, so that's all for BB Nigeria All Star season. I'm going to be talking about the 2023 MTV Video Music Awards, and this 2023 MTV Base Award, this year's edition, was actually held at the Prudential Center in Newark, New Jersey on September 12th, 2023, and the show was actually hosted by Nicki Minaj, the queen of rap herself, marking a second consecutive year in the role. This was the first time the ceremony was held on a Tuesday. A new award category, Show of the Summer, was awarded this year through fan vote. Shakira was honored with the Michael Jackson Video Vanguard Award. Wow, that is huge. Diddy was honored with the Global Icon Award. Taylor Swift was the most nominated and awarded Artist of the Night, winning 9 out of 11 nominations. The 2023 edition was the most watched MTV Music Video Awards show and the flagship linear network to air since 2020. Now, viewership across all networks was comparable to the prior year with 3.9 million viewers. Yes, so the MTV Video Music Award is gone, and it was filled with a lot of artists receiving award. Taylor Swift, the host Nicki Minaj, she looked fantastic. She looked phenomenal. I love what she was wearing, and her performance also. It was more like a concert. While watching it, I was like, this looks like a concert. It didn't even look like an award, because I'm like, everybody in the audience, are you all Babs? Because that Babs is, what we call Nicki Minaj fan. I am a Babs. So I was like, every Bab in the audience, they were all vibing to the song, and it was really a good one. She did amazing, looked amazing, phenomenal rapper, phenomenal artist, Nicki Minaj. And I totally love the fact that Diddy performed also with his daughters. I like that. I like the red, yeah, it was good. It was giving all the positive vibe. It was giving everything vibey it's supposed to give, so we've come to the end of celebrity updates today. When we come back, we're going to go into the fashion glam, where we talk about everything fashion. Trust me, you don't want to miss this. I'll be right back. Yes, welcome back. So today on Fashion Glam, I'm going to be taking you through this year's MTV Music Award red carpet looks. So this year was sheer and see-through. Trust me, it was given. I want you to see me. I look nice. I look good. I look capable. I'm here to slay. I'm here to look good. It was given all the fashionistas. They came out to play, and they came out to show, hey, I want you to see me. So it was quite a good one, and I love all the vibe they were giving. Now the host herself, Nicki Minaj, came there looking good, glam. I love her hair, the makeup, the outfit, everything was looking on point, and I love what our team did with all our outfits. Yeah, so Megan Thee Stallion, Doja Cat, I'm talking about some of the artists with the fashion on the red carpet on the MTV Music Video Awards night. We have Selena Gomez looking good, looking glam. Sweetie, Taylor Swift, Rema was looking good. Also, he at the award with Selena Gomez on stage where they came to receive the award. Taylor Swift, Shakira, Ashanti, Tiffany Haddish, Cardi B, Chloe Bailey, they were all looking fantastic. It was a night of share. It was a night of looking good, looking glam. The hair, the makeup, everything was giving what it was supposed to give. And that is the point of award night, award show. The point is to come out, look good, look fantastic, and just kill the entire look. And that is what they did, trust me. So obviously you can see that. So we've come to the end of fashion glam today. We'll be right back for some movie review, and do not go anywhere. I will be right back. Yes, welcome back. I'm sure that was quite entertaining, the fashion glam we just had. Now we're on the movie segment, movie review, and I'm going to be talking about CJ Obasi's Mami Water. Now, we've all heard about the Mami Water story. We've all heard one or two things they say about the myth. It's a tale. Is it real? Is it not real? I don't want to know, but I don't want to find out. But I'm going to be talking about Mami Water today. The CJ Obasi's Mami Water, tale. So this is a mythological tale, but the tension is political. So in CJ Obasi's Mami Water, the belief or non-belief in the potency of a local water deity in the fictional town of E is the source of ideological conflict. Mama Efe, played by Rita Edochie, is the god whisperer whose authority is increasingly called into question, following a string of failures that shake the belief of our followers and our detractors. Now, the tired matriarch has to fight internal and external battles to keep her esteemed place of privilege and perpetuate a system drowning under the weight of its promise. In the prosecution of this ideological game of wit and untamed violence, Mommy Waters' agenda is openly political, but also timely in the context of the state of African politics over the past 3 years. I don't want to split the carry back too much. I don't want to give you spoilers too much. I don't just want to give you too many ideas. That is why you should see this CJ Bass's Mami Wata, quite political too. So trying to navigate that Mama Face. So go on and see this. Let me know. It's a great one. It's a good one to see, and it's totally enjoyable. So whether or not they're real or it's a fiction, do well to see this one, and I'm sure you enjoyed it because I did, and it was quite fantastic. So, and I'm sure you will enjoy it also. So we've come to the end of the show today, and I had quite an amazing time. It was quite insightful also because I really I learned a lot. Funny enough, I learned a lot, and I know that you also learned one or two things to incorporate in your fashion, things to know about, all of those interesting things right here on the show. Do not miss it. And to see more, you can download the Biscon TV app on your Android devices or on your iOS devices. And you can also visit our YouTube channel to get all the latest updates you need to get. It is what it is, yes. So do visit our YouTube channel, and I will see you next time on another episode. But before I go, I'll tell you, be kind, always look good, always smell good, always, and the world is your runway. So why not work it? People will stare, so make it worthwhile anyway. So I love you, and I'll see you next time. Have a great, amazing week. Have a great today. I'll see you next time for another exciting episode. I am Olakwiju Ajidagba, and this is me saying until next time. Have a good one.
Dear friends and supporters, we trust you are in good health. Today, we come to you with a heartwarming request for assistance on behalf of a young man whose dreams have been derailed by an unexpected health crisis. Adibare Adewale Kudus, a promising student of Yaba College of Technology, was on a path towards achieving his dreams and securing a brighter future for himself and his family. However, life had different plans for him. A severe eye cataract has clouded his vision, causing him unimaginable pain and forcing him to drop out of school. The good news is that there is hope. Adibare Adewale Kudus has been given an opportunity to regain his sight through a left eye surgery scheduled for Friday, September 29, 2023 at the Ansila Catholic Hospital in Lagos. This procedure can change his life forever, but it comes at a cost. We urgently need to raise 850,000 naira to cover the expenses of the surgery and post-operative care. Your generous donation can make a world of difference in Kudus' life. With your support, we can give him the gift of sight and help him get back on the path to realizing his dreams. The surgery is scheduled for September 29, 2023, and time is of the essence. Your compassion can make a life-changing difference in Kudus' life. Kindly send your donations into the account name Adibare Adewale Kudus. Account number 044-962-8253 GT Bank. Together we can bring light back into Kudus' world. Thank you for your kindness, generosity, and support.
Biscon TV 6th Anniversary Special Celebration Bonanza. Offer opens for interested broadcasters to audition for positions like newscasters, sports reporters, program presenters in politics, entertainment, business, and so on. Biscon TV's 6th anniversary special celebration bonanza auditioning begins on Monday, the 4th of September on a daily basis till the 20th of September 2023, the day Biscon TV turns 6 years. Prospective candidates should report to Biscon TV Global Corporate Headquarters, 12 Sylvia Crescent, Anthony Village, by Zenith Bank, Anthony Village Branch, Lagos. Time, 12 noon daily, from Monday, the 4th of September to September 20th, 2023. There will be special Biscon TV 6th anniversary present for the best 10 of the lots. Biscon TV, the fastest growing, most watched 24 hours television station on YouTube globally. Biscon TV. Engaging, interactive, and all-encompassing. It's 6 glorious hearty cheers to Biscon TV on the stable of Biscon Communications Global Media Network. The annual prestigious Vanguard Personality of the Year Awards was held on Friday, the 27th of January 2023 at the Eco Hotel and Suites, Victoria Island, Lagos. They celebrate men and women who have distinguished themselves as achievers of excellence in their various fields of endeavor. The award ceremony was chaired by renowned administrator, Dr. Mrs. Josephine Awoshika, who is the chairman of Access Bank PLC. Some of the notable personalities at the event were the host, Uncle Sam Amuka, the chairman, Vanguard newspaper, Governor Sheyi Makinde of Oyo State, Governor Abdulrahman Abdulrazak of Kwara State, Chief Olusegun Oshoba, former governor of Ogun State. Governor Odomi Emmanuel of Akwa Ibom State was represented by Dr. Emmanuel Ekwem, SSG, Akwa Ibom State, Dr. Mrs. Nikki Akonde, CON. Governor Ifeanyi Okowa was represented by his deputy, Barrister Kingsley Otuaro. General Buba Marwa, retired of the NDLEA. Alhaji Aliko Dangote, President, Dangote Group. Asiwaju Otumba Onofowokon, Chairman, Coleman Wires and Cables. Dr. Olajumoke, Prince Bisi Olatilo, the Chairman and CEO, Biscon Communications. Erilu Abiola Dosumu, among many others. In his welcome address, the General Manager, Vanguard newspaper, Mr. Gbenga Adefaye, gave an overview of the Vanguard Personality of the Year Award, especially as it affects the criteria for selecting awardees.
As we celebrate the achievements of these personalities tonight, I encourage each and every one of us to take a moment to reflect on our character as individuals. There are numerous ways to make a positive influence, whether by volunteering our time, closing market gaps, spearheading innovation, being a model citizen, or simply lending a helping hand to people in need. We all have the power to shape the future of our country, and we must all take responsibilities seriously. Thank you very much for listening, and welcome to a beautiful evening. Thank you.
The chairman of the occasion, Mrs. Josephine Awoshika, in her remarks, said the Vanguard newspaper has been inspiring to Nigerians through the prestigious Vanguard Personality of the Year Awards. She enjoined guests to enjoy the moment.
That Vanguard newspapers formed about 40 years ago, and have started this work of Personality of the Year and recognizing in various sectors about 11 years ago. They have been communicating and inspiring our nation, Nigeria. It becomes an essential part of our building a future for Nigeria. That you and I will know that A is a personality that has done this. And they have created very, very important areas to acknowledge contributions. Like Benga said, acknowledge creation of jobs, acknowledge instituting technology, acknowledge building businesses,
acknowledging both the public and the private sector, remembering lifetime achievers, bringing different people regulator of the year, heroes award, and all kinds of special recognition that span across our nation, Nigeria. We need such. We thank you, sir, for you and your board for making it consistent in the last 11 years to bring to our memory living heroes in our midst.
Awards were then presented in the various categories. Special recognition awards were presented to Mr. Ejiro Otarigbo and Mrs. Eunice Onoekwesi. Lifetime Achievement Awards were presented to Dr. Jackson Gaius Obaseki, former GMD NNPC. Veteran actor Peter Doche. Renowned writer and columnist Ray Ekbu. Mrs. Mayan Adetiba. Professor Ango Abdullahi, former Vice Chancellor Ahmadu Bello University Zaria. Chief Femi Okunu, CON. Sir Mike Okiro, former IGP. Chief Razak Okoya, business mogul and philanthropist. Chief Audu Innocent Ogbe, former Minister of Agriculture. Bishop Michael Okonkwo, General Overseer, the Redeemed Evangelical Mission, TREM. The awards for Governors of the Year were presented to the Governors of Kwara State, Abdul Rahman Abdul-Razak, Governor Sheyi Makinde of Oyo State, Governor Udomi Manuel of Akwa Ibom State, and Governor Ifeanyi Okowa of Delta State. The Vanguard Personality of the Year Award was presented to Alhaji Aliko Dangote, President, Dangote Group. Other distinguished award recipients were Mr. Ayo Saber, Chairman, Lagos Internal Revenue Service; Mr. Mohammed Bello Koko, Managing Director, Nigerian Ports Authority; Mr. Adewale Tinubu, Chairman, Uwando Group, who was represented by Mrs. Balogun. A Distinguished Public Service Award was presented to the Chairman, NDLEA, General Buba Marwa retired. Professor Umar Dambata received the Vanguard Award as Regulator of the Year. Mrs. Nkechi NON received the award for Woman Entrepreneur of the Year. Mr. Julius Rone received the Young Entrepreneur of the Year award, while the award for Businessman of the Year went to Mr. George Onofowokon, Managing Director, Coleman Wires and Cables. The event also featured music and comedy performances by different Nigerian acts. The vote of thanks was given by Mr. Eze Anaba, editor, Vanguard newspaper. After the vote of thanks, music, dancing and merrymaking continued until the end.
Party bed first thing, everybody ready see. You want me everything of it. woman, my everything. My woman, I go be, my woman, my everything. My woman, I go be, my woman, oh, my everything. My woman, oh, my everything. If I say she gonna leave me dead, if I say she gonna be my woman. If I don't leave me dead, if I say she gonna be my woman. Say she gonna be my woman, oh. If I get a turn, my woman, oh. So we can see that the next time. My woman, oh. My woman, oh. Even if you want some, say me girl, more than other get China, Oluwa designer, me love a liner. No one can find her, she love me for me, don't worry right now. Say me girl find her, more than Diana, other get China, Oluwa designer, me love a liner. No one can find her, she love me for me.
From Biscon Communications, it's congratulations to the Vanguard newspapers on the successful hosting of the 2022 edition of the prestigious Vanguard Personality of the Year Award.
Dear friends and supporters, we trust you are in good health. Today, we come to you with a heartwarming request for assistance on behalf of a young man whose dreams have been derailed by an unexpected health crisis. Adibare Adewale Kudus, a promising student of Yaba College of Technology, was on a path towards achieving his dreams and securing a brighter future for himself and his family. However, life had different plans for him. A severe eye cataract has clouded his vision, causing him unimaginable pain and forcing him to drop out of school. The good news is that there is hope. Adibare Adewale Kudus has been given an opportunity to regain his sight through a left eye surgery scheduled for Friday, September 29, 2023 at the Ansila Catholic Hospital in Lagos. This procedure can change his life forever, but it comes at a cost. We urgently need to raise 850,000 naira to cover the expenses of the surgery and post-operative care. Your generous donation can make a world of difference in Kudus' life. With your support, we can give him the gift of sight and help him get back on the path to realizing his dreams. The surgery is scheduled for September 29, 2023, and time is of the essence. Your compassion can make a life-changing difference in Kudus' life. Kindly send your donations into the account name Adibare Adewale Kudus. Account number 044-962-8253 GT Bank. Together we can bring light back into Kudus' world. Thank you for your kindness, generosity and support.
It was an evening set aside for the recognition and celebration of national icons who have excelled in various capacities for their contributions to sectors of the society that promotes good policies aimed at the progress and development of the economic and political structure of the country. The prestigious Zeke Prize in Leadership Award is a progressive initiative of the Zeke Lecture Series by the Public Policy Research and Analysis Center, PPRAC, which was established in honor of the revered elder statesman, Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe, Nigeria's first president, for his monumental legacy of patriotic fervor and nationalistic vision for Nigeria. The 2020 Zeke Prize Awards was held on Sunday, the 7th of November, 2021, at the Eco Hotel and Suites, Victoria Island, Lagos. The event witnessed the presence of an array of dignitaries like the Governor of Lagos State, Mr. Babajide Sanwo-Olu, Nasarawa State Governor, Engineer Abdullahi Sule, and Kebbi State Governor, Alhaji Atiku Bagudu. Former Senate President, Senator Ayem Pius Ayem, Senator Dino Melaye, renowned industrialist and investment expert, Chief Dr. Mrs. Nike Akonde, CON, Mrs. Catherine Iju Ifejika, CEO Britannia U Nigeria, Prince Bisi Olatilo, the Chairman and CEO Biscon Communications, the Royal Father of the Day, the Emir of Kano, Alhaji Aminu Ado Bayero, led other traditional rulers at the ceremony. The Oba of Lagos, Oba Rilwan Akiolu, was ably represented by his white-capped chiefs. The Lara of Ilara Kingdom, Ekpe Lagos, His Royal Majesty, Oba Olufolarin Ogunsanwo, the Elegushi of Ikate Kingdom, Oba Said Ademola Elegushi, Oniru of Iruland, His Royal Majesty, Oba Abdul Wasiu Omogbolahun Lawal. Also in attendance were members of the Advisory Board of the Public Research and Analysis Center, PPRAC, among others. In the remarks of Chief Mark Wabara, he said the Zeke Prize Award has progressed to Africa's standard for recognition of leadership and nation building, cutting across the political sector, business, education, and corporate world. He said the award is in recognition of outstanding personalities who have raised the bar as worthy role models now and in the future. Professor Anya O. Anya, who represented the chairman of the event, in his remarks said, Nigeria is in dire need of good leadership. He revealed that the problem lies more in the process of electing leaders and not necessarily with the personalities. He, however, said the Zeke Awards will continue to challenge the policy-making process, urging them to lead with the interest of the people at heart.
And it is important that we emphasize these qualities that make for good leadership, because our country certainly is in dire need of good quality leadership. But it's also important to remind us that we've never really lacked leadership. It has always been the problem on how to not only channel their best efforts, but more importantly, the selection process that produces the leaders that lead Nigeria. But that is a story for another day. Chairman of PPRC Advisory Board, I thank you for that speech, because through that speech you reminded me of many things that attended the inauguration of this institution that we celebrate today. Yes, the Zeke Prize in Leadership is part of the dream of a young man, Prince Emeka Obasi. He discussed those ideas with the late Dom Kadbali, and later with myself, and we proceeded to seek Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe's permission to get this going. He granted that permission, and the first committee of the PPRAC was inaugurated. I had the privilege to be the first chairman of the PPRAC that grants the Zeke Prize in Leadership Awards.
After a performance by members of the Lagos State Arts and Culture, the first awards of the night were presented. The Zeke Prize Award for Public Service Personality of the Year was presented to 3 eminent personalities: Group Managing Director, NNPC, Malam Melekiari, Director General, NEMASA, Dr. Bashir Jamo, and President of the African Development Bank, Dr. Akinwumi Adesina, CON.
I'm honored to make this presentation for the 2020 Zeke Prize in Leadership Award, presented to Malam Mele Kari for public service, November 2021. And I'm sure we have had enough to ensure that this prize is well earned. Congratulations.
in leadership, presented to Dr. Bashar Waijamo for public service. Congratulations.
Zik Prize in Leadership Award, presented to Dr. Akinwumi Adeshina, CON for Public Service, November 2021. Thank you.
Next was the Zik Prize Award in Humanitarian Leadership. The award was bagged by Mrs. Ekaite Godswill Akpabio, the founder, Family Life Enhancement Initiative. The award for Zik Prize for Professional Leadership was presented to Mr. Uche Oji, the Managing Director and CEO, Nigeria Sovereign Investment Authority, and Mr. Urum Kalu Eke, MFR, the GMD FBN Holding PLC. For political leadership, the award was presented to Minister of State for Health, Senator Dr. Loronimbe Mamura, who was represented by Dr. Tosin Okelwo. The Zik Award for Good Governance was presented to the Governor of Nasarawa State, Engineer Abdullahi Sule, and Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu of Lagos State.
2020 Zik Prize in Leadership, presented to His Excellency Engineer Abdullahi Sule for Good Governance, November 2021. Congratulations.
The last award for the night was presented to Senator Ayim Pius Ayim, GCON, former Senate President, who was honored with the Zik Prize Award for the Public Service Personality of the Year.
More of him around us so that we will continue to tap from the experience and the experience of other statesmen. So on behalf of the organizers, I present the award for political leadership to one of our leaders, one of our hopes, and we pray he will continue to live so that we continue to tap the experience of his life. Congratulations, sir, and God bless you.
He became Senate President.
Senator Ayim Pius Ayim, while commending the PPRAC for the honor bestowed on the awardees, urged everyone to uphold the charismatic ideals of the late Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe.
Let me also, on behalf of all of us, pledge our commitment to continue to uphold the ideals of the great personage in whose name this award was instituted. To be associated with the name Zik is a priceless honor to any Nigerian. The Reverend Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe exemplified principled, committed, and focused leadership. Zik was an outstanding and charismatic leader, a passionate patriot, a non-apologetic nationalist, a relentless defender of justice, and an ardent believer in the unity of Nigeria. These qualities stood Zik and his fellow nationalists out as leaders who rose to the challenges of their time, who fought with all their heart, liberated us from the shackles of colonialism, and laid a solid foundation for a nation with every potential to be a strong and respected voice among the community of nations.
The royal father of the day, the Emir of Kano, Alhaji Aminu Ado Bayero, in his remarks, appreciated the organizers of the award and commended them for their eagle eye in discovering great policymakers. those who have led with their hearts and empathy for humanity.
I pause here to commend the organizers of this occasion for their foresight, thoughtfulness, and high sense of responsibility for painstakingly organizing this event year in, year out. Today is the 26th edition of the Zik Leadership Award ceremony, which is an investiture meant to honor our great Zik of Africa. Ever since, great sons and daughters of Africa have been previously honored for playing their own critically required roles when the opportunity for them to serve beckoned. I went through the list of the previous awardees, some of whom are no longer alive. May their souls rest in peace. What can we do to immortalize them? What can we do to tell the world that the labor of these heroes have not gone in vain? Indeed, the best and only option is to blaze their trails by picking the baton from where they left, to continue the race until we breast the tape of victory.
The vote of thanks signaled the end of the award night.
So on this note, first let me thank Almighty God for sparing our life. And that's why we need to continue to give reference to our Creator who had brought each and every one of you here peacefully. Having regard for God, I think, is the proper thing to do. And after God is to thank very, very warmly the organizers of this event, especially the chairman of the board of trustees and the chairman of the award committee for the PPRAC Zik Prize 2020. I think they deserve a round of applause. From Professor Anya Wanya, to Mr. Mark Wabara, to Alex Oti, and to Dr. Jubril Aminu is here in absentia, and to all others who have put this together. But not just only putting it together, for consistent 26 years, they have continued to keep faith with what they truly believed in. I want to thank you again for doing this for our country.
From Biscon Communications, we congratulate all the awardees for their well-deserved honor. We hope it encourages them to do even better.
Dear friends and supporters, we trust you are in good health. Today, we come to you with a heartwarming request for assistance on behalf of a young man whose dreams have been derailed by an unexpected health crisis. Adibare Adewale Kudus, a promising student of Yaba College of Technology, was on a path towards achieving his dreams and securing a brighter future for himself and his family. However, life had different plans for him. A severe eye cataract has clouded his vision, causing him unimaginable pain and forcing him to drop out of school. The good news is that there is hope. Adibare Adewale Kudus has been given an opportunity to regain his sight through a left eye surgery scheduled for Friday, September 29, 2023 at the Ansila Catholic Hospital in Lagos. This procedure can change his life forever, but it comes at a cost. We urgently need to raise 850,000 naira to cover the expenses of the surgery and post-operative care. Your generous donation can make a world of difference in Kudus' life. With your support, we can give him the gift of sight and help him get back on the path to realizing his dreams. The surgery is scheduled for September 29, 2023, and time is of the essence. Your compassion can make a life-changing difference in Kudu's life. Kindly send your donations into the account name Adebarik Adewale Kudus. Account number 044 962 8253 GT Bank. Together we can bring light back into Kudus world. Thank you for your kindness, generosity and support.
Hello there, this is Biscon TV broadcasting from Lagos, from our corporate headquarters actually. My name is Bisi Olatilo. Now what the papers are saying today, 19th day of September 2023, beginning with this day. Indefinite strike looms as NLC federal government talks end in deadlock. Labour demands 200% wage award. Government worried over economic impact of another strike. Meets TUC today. The meeting between the federal government and NLC yesterday that was called to avert an indefinite strike that the trade union center said yesterday that quite a lot of things will be discussed to finalize the decision today. But you know that the TUC and the NLC had their work together at a point, but it's like they're going solo now. TUC would rather give government some more time, well, NLC wants it now. I think the onus is on the federal government to do the needful quite early and stop the foot dragging, so that like NLC was talking tough yesterday. They said they have up to Friday before they bring the whole economy down with a strike. I'm hoping that will not happen. I pray so. Adedeji resumes as FRS generates 8.5 trillion in 9 months. Adeyemo identifies 4 economic reform priorities for Nigeria. Commends Tinubu's administration's bold steps, says unified forex rates essential to attract foreign investments. Declares reversing the policy will be worse. That's our son who's doing us proud in the world politics. Our own 41-year-old, is it 42 now? Okay, well, the Deputy Secretary, U.S. Department of Treasury, very top position in the current U.S. government of Joe Biden. He came to town and there was a visit to the Lagos Business School to discuss U.S.-Nigeria economic relations, people, entrepreneurship, and investment. About 6,000 Nigerians were there, and I'm sure quite a lot would have gone out of that. On the whole, he said the federal government in place now are doing well, and he suggests that the country gives them some more time to firm up all the things they have put in place. These things don't happen like magic. They take time to happen. That's the point he was trying to explain away yesterday. Edo crisis deepens. Despite interventions from different quarters, it seems there's no going back or backing down in the bitter row between Edo State Governor and his deputy. Of course, you know quite a lot of things have happened in the last 1 week or so. It came to a very ridiculous extent yesterday. The deputy governor was disallowed from entering his office. Actually, was locked out. I can't understand that, but that's happening in Edo State as we speak. Now we go to the Guardian. Nigerians bear 1 trillion naira metering burden as CBN World Bank backpedal. Oh, now I know what it is now. increases in meter prices between 2013 to 2023. And we can see that single phase 24,000, three phase 53,000, single phase 44,000 plus, three phase 82,000 plus, single phase 58,000 plus, three phase 109,000 plus, and so on and so forth. So if you want to get a correct detail of all this, the new prices that you have to be paying, whether as kind of business that we run, or you do it individually, all of that is stated here, but it is all stated in the Guardian for today, the very front page actually. Another story says, economy insecurity others top Senate's concerns as 2024 budget plans begin. The very first thing that they will be looking at once they resume on the 26th of September, I'm talking about the National Assembly, particularly the Senate, will be the 2024 budget. United Nations General Assembly, the whole of the country is there. Tinubu addresses world leaders today on illicit financial flows and assets return. He takes the stage at about 6 p.m. Nigerian time. That's what we hear from links covering that event now. Husband narrates how fake doctor harvested late wife's kidney. On another turn, 20 killed, 7 arrested in Shagamu court war. What are we talking about? It is so sad that the courts have taken over the whole of Shagamu. It's so sad. Quite a lot of lives are being lost on a daily basis on that. I do not know if the police can contain this. They are also on their feet trying to see what they can do. And in fact, in some areas, the government there has declared a dusk to dawn curfew there, just to see if that can also quell the situation. NNPCL, Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited, fails to remit $6.9 billion, swaps $7.1 billion worth of crude oil in 1 year. This is the kind of things that have been happening there, and that is not telling positively on the economy. It is negatively affecting the economy. So I'm happy that Mr. President has moved in to do some cleansing of the place. And you would have noticed quite a lot of people have been either retiring or being retired, so that they will have a new face, and all these leakages will be stopped once and for all. Litigation stalls AMCON's loan recovery, 73% of top 350 debtors in court. Wow. We've been talking about AMCON. Quite a lot of people are owing AMCON. And to recover the debts, 73% of top 350 debtors are in court already. So litigation is stalled. You can't go ahead if somebody has stopped you. Well, I don't know how that's going to work. Now the Punch. Nigeria servicing 108 World Bank loans worth $14 billion. God, how did we get to this stage? No easy solution to Nigeria's economic problem, says US. Oil companies, agencies owe federal government $9.8 billion revenue. Federal government NLC meeting deadlocked. Workers insist on demands. Government workers must agree on concrete resolutions within remaining days of ultimatum. NLC. Minister appeals to labor unions to embrace dialogue. Shun strike as deadline ends on Friday. We can see picture of They demolished illegal structures of Area 1 shopping complex in Abuja on Monday on the orders of the FCT minister. He wants everywhere to be as clean as possible. But I think he has to just take it easy. He can't demolish everywhere. He has to just take it easy. But we can see that the caterpillars have gone to work, bringing down quite a lot of structures here. Well, I know that he will also listen. I'm talking about Nyesom Wike, Minister of the FCT. Another story here says drama as Obaseki locks out embattled deputy from government house. That was the news all over the place yesterday. Oh God. Tension as 8 killed in Ogun community called clashes. Obasanjo insists on stand-up order to monarchs. It's a continuing discussion. The monarchs are also planning how they want to deal with Obasanjo for what some people say is bringing down the monarchy, that he talked down on them as if they were, students. But let's just read what we have here and save our own portion of what you think about it. But anyway, let's even talk about it. Obasanjo has explained in a few places that what he was trying to say was that when he came in and the governor came in, everybody was sitting down. Nobody stood up. No, when the governor came in, I'm sorry, the monarchs sat down, and ideally protocol-wise they should have risen up to at least to respect his office. It is not to do about the age. That's the point he was trying to make. And they're saying that in other climes, and even in Nigeria here, you don't breach protocol that way. That's the point he was trying to make. And he said, why would the Yoruba Obas be different in the way they approach things like this? Maybe the way he, Obasanjo, his outbursts, that's what has caused all of this. But, let's just wait and see how it all goes. That about that. Inflationary pressure depresses FGN savings bond by 14.4%. Oshodi Apapa Expressway, how police, Odudua boys, others worsen gridlock. NLC to FG, you will have till Friday to meet our demands. Drama in Benin, Edo Deputy Governor locked out of his office. Stabilize Naira, improve digital infrastructure, US advises Nigeria. Nigeria in revenue crisis with huge public debts, Adedeji new FRSC boss. Saves federal government spending by 96% of revenue on debt servicing infrastructure. I think I better read this again. Says federal government spending of 96% of revenue on debt servicing unsustainable. You don't spend more than what you have. 8.5 trillion naira collected by mid-September. Immediate past FRS chair Nami is claiming. 20 feared dead as courters clash in Shagamu, Ogun State. Atiku warns APC against harassment of opposition. Tinubu appoints Vanguard columnist Baba Ahmed as Vice President's political advisor. That was the main story that came out of the presidency yesterday. Well, that's all right. He is a top member of the Arewa Consultative Forum. Very, very well read. Was a university teacher. Rose to the rank of the permanent secretary, and just name it. 68-year-old, by the way. And interestingly, he's the elder brother of the Labour Party deputy, what do you call that now? Presidential candidate. The one that is running on the same ticket with Peter Obi. Interesting times ahead. Mobile police to exhume body for investigation. Humiliation of monarchs, I stand by my action. Obasanjo is not going down at all. He's not just going to listen at all. He's sticking to his point. All right, we will round it up on that. That's for the Vanguard. Now we'll talk about the nation now. Federal Inland Revenue Service recovers 4 trillion naira tax liabilities from NNPCL. Obasanjo justifies public rebuke of traditional rulers. Page 6 of the Nation. Petrol importers, power firms behind anti-Akpabio plot. Petrol importers, power blocks behind anti-Akpabio plot. You know, there's been a talk that Akpabio will be impeached once they resume from their recess. 5 senators, 26 reps members sacked by tribunal. Police kill 8, arrest 9 in Shagamu court clashes. NEF chief Baba Ahmed joins Shetima as special advisor. Why accepted offer? That Shetima, Baba Ahmed actually speaking there. VP gets 17 other aides. And we see President Bola Tinubu here in a hearty discussion with Ramaphosa, the President of South Africa. That's in New York, getting ready for the United Nations General Assembly meeting that's starting today, formally for Nigeria. Tinubu Ramaphosa, South African President, in investment talks at the UN General Assembly meeting. President Bola Tinubu yesterday emphasized that Africa cannot have a stable democracy in the presence of poverty of knowledge and people facing starvation. The president, who spoke when he met with South African counterpart President Cyril Ramaphosa in New York on the sidelines of the United Nations General Assembly for bilateral talks, noted that democracy without food on the table is a breeding ground for all kinds of bad things, and that should be stopped. And I'm happy that the two presidents are on the same page on this. Atiku Obi appeals raise concern over South Supreme Court cases. Atiku Obi appeals raise concern over Supreme Court cases. Remember that President Bola Tinubu has the Supreme Court as a hurdle to cross to be a full president. Panel of 7 will deplete number of justices to 4. I think we should read a bit of this so that we can properly understand it. Senior lawyers have raised concerns that outgoing cases at the Supreme Court will suffer delay during the 60-day period that the presidential election appeal will last. This is because of shortage of justices at the Apex Court following non-replacement of retired justices. The Supreme Court is constitutionally required to have a full complement of 21 justices, but currently there are only 11 justices. The latest to bow out of the Supreme Court is Justice Amina Augi, who turned 70 on the 3rd of September. Well, read more on page 4 on this very important matter. Again, we can see Edo State Governor right in front of the locked gate of his office. Of course, with his security guards, his car and all that. Shoaib's drama at Government House deepens row with Obaseki. That's the title of that report. Of course, you know that the head of service, the current head of service in Lagos State, has resigned to join President Bola Tinubu as his principal private secretary. But Agro is likely to take over from him. That's what this paper is saying. We're talking about the head of service, Muri Okunla, who who has been there for a long time. Well, he's gone to national politics now, from state level to national. That's the trajectory to go. Now, the Daily Sun. 3 sit-at-home enforcers killed in gun battle with security operatives in Enugu. The Sun book will help in national development. That's OB. Well, you know that this has been in the making for a long time. The making of modern Nigeria from pre-colonial era till date. That is the title of the book that has been launched in Abuja on September 21. It will be unveiled, and I think the special guest of honor there will be Peter Obi. Northern senators grouse about Akpabio exposed. Aggrieved lawmakers say zone marginalized in federal appointments without Senate president doing anything to stop it. So they want to take their own pound of flesh. That's why we're hearing that some people want to see that he's removed from office. But we'll see how that goes. Parents, guardians lament hike in fees as school resume. FRRS nets 8.5 trillion naira in 9 months. Banks' unclaimed dividends hit 79 billion naira. Enugu state government begins sealing of illegal mining sites. I stand by my position on Oyo Monarch, says Obasanjo. Gunmen hijack another Benue Links bus, abduct NTA staff and 10 others. Paris Club refund. Federal government asks court to stop $418 million payments to consultants. NNPCL, 47 other firms owe federal government 8.26 billion naira. Calling on anti-graft agencies to recover debt quickly. Edo Governor Deputy fight gets messier. I was locked out of government house, Shoaibu says. You have no office there. Obaseki is answering him. Good, what's all this? That's what they've turned governance into. Alright, strike, FGLC, NLC meeting deadlocked. And we have daily trust to go. Tinubu appoints 3 daily trust columnists, Baba Ahmed, 14 others as aides to Shetima. Appointments. You are favoring Yoruba Christians. NURC knocks president. Forex unification, subsidy removal, difficult decisions for Nigeria's prosperity. That's the United States. Nigerian National Petroleum Corporation Limited, 12 others failed to remit $9.85 billion in 1 year. Naiti. NNPCL queried over misappropriation of $55 million NNL dividend. National Assembly must recover funds. We are for transparency and accountability. Kiari. Officials of Federal Capital Territory Administration (FCTA) demolish illegal structures around Area 1 shopping complex in Garki, Abuja yesterday. This is the photo evidence of it. Back now to subsidy. Federal government NLC meeting deadlocked. Tribunal, Kano, Governor APC to know fate tomorrow. Tinubu advocates consensus on funds spent by finance institutions in Africa. Many farmers killed as bandits attack 7 villages at Kebbi-Sokoto border. That's all from the Daily Trust for today. Now, the Nigerian Tribune. Crisis rocks Olubadan Advisory Council meeting. Go to page 19 for details. Wale Ademo, U.S. Deputy Secretary of the Treasury, says foreign companies eager to invest in Nigeria. He lives there, you can tell. Nominations open for 2023 Obafemi Awolowo Leadership Prize. Tinubu appoints Baba Ahmed, 17 others aides for Shetima. Paris Club refund. Federal government moves to block $418 million payment to consultants. Mohbad's death. Police set up special investigation team. Strike. NLC meets federal government, says ultimatum subsists. Demands concrete solution to palliatives, wage award, NURT crisis. Whenever we're invited, we'll be there. We will produce resolutions that will enhance better benefit working condition of workers. That's what Lalong is saying. That's the Minister of Labor and Employment. How was stabbed and shot Senator Adeola's aide 3 times. Suspects. NTA staff, 10 other passengers kidnapped in Benue. U.S. military seeks help to find missing $80 million F-35 fighter jet. Shagamu court crisis, 8 killed, 9 arrested. That's what police is saying. Residents claim over 20 killed. Government restricts movement. How intrigue stalled Nigeria's $2.3 billion 25,000 megawatts projects. Phase 1 now on course, says what the papers are saying here. And finally, the New Telegraph. Forex squeeze. Letters of credit payments dropped to $71.14 million. Paris Club reformed. Federal government moves to block $418 million payment to consultants. My baby mama not an Obasanjo, says ex-president. God. School fee hike. OAU students vow to shut down campus. Be conscious of digital technology challenges, CJN tells justices. Palliatives, police probe Ondo commissioner's attack. Federal government NLC meeting ends in deadlock. Agree to continue talks. Only concrete solutions to palliatives, wage award. NURTW crisis will avert strike. Tinubu's appointment lopsided, favors Southwest and Christians. Atiku accuses President APC of illegal arrest, detention of opposition. Political elite plotting to destroy NYSC, says CLO. Tinubu appoints 18 aides for Shetima. Urges African leaders to demand Bretton Woods institutions reforms at the United Nations General Assembly. Unremitted revenue hits $9.85 billion. Naiti says 80% of financial liabilities held by national NNPCL. FRSC recovered 4 trillion naira outstanding tax liability from NNPC, says NAMI, as new chair targets 18% tax to GDP in 3 years. We end on this one. Nigerian carriers operating under harsh economic environment. DG NACA says 27 revenue charges hurting aviation. There's a special health study here. Chemical exposure increases risk of cancers in women. So avoid exposing yourself to chemical like bleaching and the rest of it. That's a special message for women and men who also indulge in it. And that's it, and what the paper said today. My name is Biscon Tv. Thanks for watching.
and welcome to Biscon Television Foreign News today. I am Stella Power. Coming up in the news, King Charles III heads to France for a state visit. U.S. prisoners fly out of Iran in swap deal after $6 billion unfrozen. China sends top envoy Wang Yi to Russia for security talks. And Congolese government denies coup attempt against long-time leader Denis Nguesso. We'll bring you details of these and more after the short break. Stay tuned. Welcome back. You're watching Biscon Television Foreign News. Now the news in full. Charles III finally makes it across the channel from Britain to France this week, 6 months after rioting and strikes forced the last-minute postponement of his first state visit as king. The 74-year-old British head of states rescheduled the 3-day trip to Paris and Bordeaux with his wife Queen Camilla, 76, which will start on Wednesday, with the itinerary largely unchanged from March. It includes set-piece ceremonial events with President Emmanuel Macron, whose unpopular pension reforms sparked the civil unrest earlier this year, as well as more informal meetings with the public. The royal couple, Macron and his wife, Brigitte, will be officially welcomed at the Arc de Triomphe and lay wreaths of remembrance before a procession down the sweeping Champs-Élysées Avenue. The French leader and First Lady will host Charles and Camilla at a state banquet at Versailles, the palace west of Paris, synonymous with French royalty, and the bloody Republican Revolution of 1789. Other highlights include a landmark address, likely in French, by Charles to lawmakers at the Senate. Many of the engagements revolve around subjects championed by both couples, from the environment and sustainability to promoting literacy and youth entrepreneurship. Now, the U.S. military has asked for the public's help to try and locate one of its F-35 fighter jets after the pilot ejected from the aircraft. It went missing on Sunday afternoon when the pilot was flying over the southern state of South Carolina. The pilot, who has not been named, ejected and parachuted safely. He is in a stable condition in hospital. It is not yet clear what happened, but officials said the aircraft was involved in the mishap. Based on the jet's last known location, the searches of Lake Moultrie and Lake Marion are being carried out with federal aviation regulators. It encouraged anyone with information that could help its recovery teams to contact its operations center. A second F-35 jet flying thought to be flying at the same time returned safely to the base in Charleston. Military spokeswoman Marge Melanie Salinas told Associated Press. It is made by Lockheed Martin and Ford to cost around $80 million each and is one of the world's most advanced fighter jets. The F-35 is the largest and most expensive weapons program of its type in the world. In 2018, the U.S. military temporarily grounded its entire fleet of F-35 fighter jets after a crash in South Carolina. In another development, 5 U.S. detainees flew out of Iran on Monday in a swap for 5 Iranians held in the U.S. under a rare deal brokered by Qatar between the arch-enemies that also unfroze $6 billion of Tehran's funds. A Qatari plane took off from Tehran carrying the 5, with 2 of their relatives, shortly after the U.S. and Iran received confirmation that the funds had been transferred to accounts in Doha, a source briefed on the matter told Newsman. Newsman said 2 of the 5 Iranians to be released in the exchange had landed in Doha. There was no independent confirmation, though Iranian officials had said 3 of those to be freed by the US were not returning to Iran. The funds released triggered an exchange sequence agreed after months of talks between the United States and Iran, who are at odds over Tehran's nuclear ambitions and other issues. Iran's Foreign Ministry spokesperson Nasser Kanani said 2 of the Iranians being released would return to Iran, while 2 would stay in the US at their request. One detainee would join his family in a 3rd country, he added. Kanani said the funds, blocked in South Korea after US sanctions on Iran were hardened in 2018, would be available to Tehran on Monday. Under the deal, Qatar will ensure the cash is spent on humanitarian goods and not items under US sanctions. Now, North Korea's Kim Jong-un expressed his heartfelt thanks to President Vladimir Putin as he headed home after nearly a week in Russia on a defense-focused trip. Kim's tour of Russia's Far East, which began last week Tuesday, has fanned Western fears that isolated nuclear-armed Pyongyang could provide Moscow with weapons for its war in Ukraine. During the trip, North Korea's leader inspected everything from Russian space rockets to submarines. It also included a symbolic exchange of rifles with Putin. North Korea and Russia, historic allies, are both under rafts of global sanctions. Moscow for its Ukraine invasion, Pyongyang for its nuclear weapon tests. During his visit, Kim said his country would make bilateral ties with Russia its #1 priority as he held a rare summit with Putin. China is currently North Korea's most crucial ally and benefactor. We'll take a short break now. When we come back, we'll bring you the rest of the news. Stay with us. Welcome back. You're watching Biscon Television Foreign News. Now to China. China's top diplomat Wang Yi is visiting Russia for security talks, as Moscow seeks continued support for its war on Ukraine. A close ally of Moscow, Beijing, is accused of supporting Russia indirectly during the war, which it denies. His visit comes after Vladimir Putin's meeting with North Korea's Kim Jong-un that was thought to yield an arms deal. Russian media said Mr. Wang's trip would also lay the ground for Mr. Putin to make a landmark visit to Beijing soon. Earlier this month, Mr. Putin said he expected to meet Chinese President Xi Jinping, but did not say when. He has not traveled abroad since the International Criminal Court issued an arrest warrant for him in March over war crimes in Ukraine. Mr. Putin last ventured onto foreign soil in December 2022 when he visited Belarus and Kyrgyzstan. China's foreign ministry said Mr. Wang is in Russia for 4 days for strategic security consultations. According to newsmen, Mr. Wang would meet his Russian counterpart Sergei Lavrov, and the Ukraine war would be a key topic of their talks. They will also discuss the expansion of NATO forces and infrastructure in the Asia-Pacific region and strengthening their coordination in international groupings such as the UN, it said. Now, the Congolese government has denied reports about a coup attempt against President Denis Nguesso, who has been in power for 38 years. This is according to Congo's Minister of Information, Thierry Mongala, who said this on his social media page. The government denies this fake news. The minister said, and I quote, "We reassure public opinion about the calm that reigns and invite people to calmly go about their activities End of quote. Ngweso, 78, has spent 38 years at the helm of the country in Central Africa. He was president from 1979 to 1992, then returned in 1997 after a civil war, and has remained in power ever since. There has been a wave of coups across Africa, with the most recent one in Gabon, where the military seized power in the Central African nation. In another story, calls for compassion for migrants suffering in North Africa and those attempting to reach Europe or die trying will be at the heart of Pope Francis' visit to Marseille this week. The pontiff is making a 2-day trip to France's second-largest city, a historic gateway for immigrants, where he is expected to insist on the causes of migration, from poverty to climate change, and urge greater tolerance. He is also likely to address the horrors many migrants face in North Africa, from internment in brutal camps to being left by traffickers to die in the desert. The visit comes as a surge in the number of migrant arrivals in Italy revives a bitter debate over how European countries manage asylum seekers. The Marseille trip comes as Francis, 86, is in increasingly fragile health, saying on his return from Mongolia this month that papal voyages were not as easy as they used to be. He is visiting Marseille first and foremost to take part in a meeting of Mediterranean area Catholic bishops and young people. More than 2,300 migrants have died so far this year, attempting the Mediterranean crossing from North Africa, according to the UN. And that's it on Biscon Television Foreign News, compiled and produced by Tomiloba Bolari. I am Stella Para. Thank you for watching.
Biscon TV's 6th anniversary special celebration bonanza. Offer opens for interested broadcasters to audition for positions like newscasters, sports reporters, program presenters in politics, entertainment, business, and so on. Biscon TV's 6th anniversary special celebration bonanza auditioning begins on Monday, the 4th of September on a daily basis till the 20th of September 2023, the day Biscon TV turns 6 years. Prospective candidates should report to Biscon TV Global Corporate Headquarters, 12 Sylvia Crescent, Anthony Village, by Zenith Bank, Anthony Village Branch, Lagos. Time, 12 noon daily, from Monday, the 4th of September to September 20th, 2023. There will be special Biscon TV 6th anniversary present for the best 10 of the lot. Biscon TV, the fastest growing, most watched 24 hours television station on YouTube globally. Biscon TV. Engaging, interactive, and all-encompassing. It's 6 glorious hearty cheers to Biscon TV on the stable of Biscon Communications Global Media Network. The much-anticipated grand commissioning of the multi-billion-dollar Dangote Petroleum Refinery and Petrochemical Free Zone Establishment Project at Ibejuleki, Lagos, took place on Monday, the 22nd of May, 2023. When it becomes operational, the Dangote Petroleum Refinery and Petrochemical Free Zone Establishment Project will produce 650,000 barrels of petroleum products per day and 900,000 tons per annum of polypropylene products. Located in Ibejuleki area of Lagos, the Dangote Refinery covers a land area of 2,635 hectares. Dangote Refinery is powered by a 435 megawatts power plant and has the world's largest single-train 650,000 barrels per day petroleum refinery with 900 KTPA polypropylene plants. Dangote Petroleum Refinery can meet 100% of Nigeria's requirement for all refined products. Gasoline, 53 million liters per day. Diesel, 34 million liters per day. Kerosene, 10 million liters per day. And aviation jet fuel, 2 million liters per day, with surplus of these products for export. Dangote is one of the few companies in the world executing a petroleum refinery and a petrochemical complex directly as an engineering, procurement, and construction contractor. Globally, apart from 3 companies, no individual owner has done the complete EPC contract for a petroleum refinery. The Dangote refinery plant is a legacy project that will see Nigeria netting $21 billion per annum. There is training of 900 young engineers in refinery operations outside Nigeria. Another 6 mechanical engineers trained in GE University in Italy, 50 process engineers trained by Honeywell UOP, and 50 management trainees. The event was graced by dignitaries from within and across Africa. The chief host and man of the moment, Nigeria's gift to the world of business and Africa's richest man, Alhaji Aliko Dangote, GCON. President Muhammadu Buhari, GCFR, the special guest of honor, was accompanied by the President of Ghana, His Excellency Nana Akufo-Addo, President Faure Gnassingbé of the Republic of Togo, President of Senegal, His Excellency Macky Sall, President Mohamed Bazoum of the Republic of Niger. The President-elect of Nigeria, Senator Bola Ahmed Tinubu, was represented by Senator Kashim Shettima, the Vice President-elect. Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu of Lagos State led the Legion of Governors from the 6 geopolitical zones of the country. The National Chairman of the APC, Senator Abdullahi Adamu, and the Senate President, Senator Ahmed Lawan. There were also former governors of Ogun State, Chief Segun Oshoba, Otumba Gbenga Daniel, former governor of Edo State, and former national chairman of the APC, Comrade Adams Oshomole. The ministers include Dr. Olorunimbe Mamora, Otumba Niyi Adebayo, Hajia Bola Shagaya, Mr. Femi Otedola, Mr. Jim Ovia, Mr. Wale Tinubu, Chief Pius Akinyelure, Alhaji Razak Okoya and wife, Chief Mrs. Folashade Okoya, Justice George Adeshola Oguntade, Mr. John Momo and wife, Shola, Prince Nduka Baigbena, Senator Ben Murray Bruce, Prince Bisi Olatilo. Also there to honor Alhaji Aliko Dangote were traditional rulers like the Oni of Ife, Oni Adeyeye Nito Ogunze, the Alaki of Igbaland, Oba Aderotun Ademugbadebo, the Olu of Warri, Atunashe III, among many others. The opening prayer for the event was taken by Alhaji Abdullahi Sule of Nasarawa State. In the remarks of Alhaji Aliko Dangote, GCON, the unstoppable visionary who looked overwhelmed with joy, he thanked President Muhammadu Buhari for his unprecedented support, which encouraged him to be able to pull the multi-billion-dollar project through.
Excellencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, the Dangote petroleum refinery we're here to commission this morning is in fulfillment of our long-held dream and the product of Dangote Group's corporate vision, driven by our mission to produce what we consume and promote self-sufficiency in the basic needs of our people while competing globally in areas of our comparative and competitive advantage. Over 2 decades ago, we made the commitment to invest in the downstream petroleum sector in response to the increasing shortages of petroleum products in our country and the consequent challenges on our economy and its negative impact on the lives and livelihoods of our people. This motivated us to rethink our market entry strategy and our business model. We subsequently committed to enter the market boldly with a vision to invest in a greenfield refinery that will transform the industry in Nigeria and Africa as a whole. And that is why we went for the biggest refinery ever built in the world.
The Dangote refinery, located in Ibeju-Lekki, Lagos, is about 3 times the size of the whole of Victoria Island in Lagos. The Dangote site can house about 33,000 persons. Alhaji Aliko Dangote explained further that what kept motivating him was the need for us in Nigeria to produce what we need locally and export for extra revenue.
We have built a refinery with a capacity of 650,000 barrels per day of crude oil, plus 900,000 metric tons of polypropylene in a single train, which is the largest built ever. We have selected the best plants and equipment and the latest technology from across the world. Our product slate is designed to meet the highest quality standards of the high-value products, including premium motor spirit, PMS, automotive gas, oil, diesel, aviation fuel, kerosene, ATK, all of Euro 5 standards that will enable us to meet not only to meet our country's demand, but also to become a key player in the African and the global market.
Over 30,000 Nigerians and nationals of other countries embarked on the game-changing multi-billion-dollar Dangote world-class legacy project. The Dangote refinery will provide over 100,000 jobs. Employments of professionals from different cadre will receive a very big boost with the construction of the Dangote refinery. There were goodwill messages by the Managing Director of the NNPC Limited, Engineer Mele Kyari, the Governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, Mr. Godwin Emefiele, Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu of Lagos State, and the visiting presidents.
This extraordinary facility that we see here today is not standing on a reinforced concrete and steel platforms only, but also on the enabling business environment that the government of our country continue to provide, and we are most grateful for this. The reforms that we have undertaken in Nigeria's petroleum industry under the informed leadership of President Muhammadu Buhari were built around a clear set of principles that anticipate the tremendous changes that will take place in the international energy market in the decades to come. As always intended, we are committed to continue to add value here at home from the extractive industries in order to maximize benefits and value to all Nigerians. The NNPC Limited will continue to support investment in domestic refining to satisfy growing demands for refined petroleum products in both local and regional markets, as against simply exporting unprocessed crude to diminishing markets overseas.
Over the last 8 years, your far-reaching vision and deep knowledge has also been instrumental in the tremendous growth of the construction phase of this refinery, for which we are here today. Mr. President, today, your name goes into our annals of history as you yet again commission the biggest single train refinery in the world in Nigeria. Your Excellencies, as you all are aware, this complex comprises a refinery, a petrochemical plant, a urea and fertilizer plant, and a subsea pipeline project. This petrochemical facility has a capacity to produce 900,000 metric tons of polypropylene per annum, while urea will be able to produce 3 million metric tons urea annually. Its flagship project, for which we are here today, the Dangote refinery, which has the capacity to produce 650,000 barrels of crude per day, is the largest single train in the world.
Alhaji Aliko Dangote. A lot of people have described you differently, but indeed, it's clear that your single-mindedness, your sole conviction that things can be different, is unparalleled. And we have demonstrated and we have seen it, because I have also come here a couple of times, and each time it's always a wow. We're indeed truly proud that you have put Nigeria and indeed Africa on that world map, in which you have done the very first that nobody, or well, history will want to come and meet it up. And we're proud of your belief in your country, your belief in the youth that you are given opportunity to. And we're proud of the fact that you are a Nigerian that is completely detribalized, and you have invited in many ways than possible. I want to thank you and thank you again.
I've said it before, that when we think of West Africa and Africa before our individual countries, we're not just being Pan-Africanists, we're being true nationalists. Because what makes West Africa, and indeed Africa, better will make each of our individual countries better and more prosperous. This spectacular project, the Dangote Refinery and Petrochemical Complex, does exactly that, makes West Africa better and stronger. And I congratulate this distinguished, patriotic son of Africa for the sheer brilliance of this initiative.
Thank you, dear Aliko Dangote, for your kind invitation to this historic ceremony marking the commissioning of one of the largest petroleum refineries and petrochemical products in the world. Congratulations. With our new prospect for oil and gas production, the Dangote Group and all Nigerian companies are always welcome in Senegal. In conclusion, I would like to warmly congratulate you and wish every success to your refinery, which is our common pride. I thank you.
The Vice President-elect, Senator Kashim Shettima, also congratulated the giant strides of Alhaji Aliko Dangote.
And acknowledge and commend the government and people of Lagos State for creating the enabling environment for this project to come to fruition. I wish to once again congratulate the Aliko Dangote Group for this gigantic project, and also use this opportunity to assure that the incoming administration will do whatever possible to upscale and sustain the tempo of this project. I wish to once again thank you. And lastly, Africa is not all about the crisis in Sudan. Africa is not all about poverty, deprivation, and destitute. Africa is not all about insecurity. I hope the CNN, the BBCs, and the Sky News of this world will be around to give maximum coverage to this function. Thank you very much, and may God bless us all.
President Muhammadu Buhari, in his remarks, congratulated Alhaji Aliko Dangote for his efforts to change the story of Nigeria from a consuming to a producing economy, and praised him as an iconic industrialist that should be emulated by all for the continued progress and development of Nigeria.
Let me therefore congratulate the Chairman, the Board and Management of the Dangote Group for achieving this remarkable feat. Thank you sincerely for the invitation. I am informed that this complex has the capacity to process 650,000 barrels a day of crude, which will enable our country to achieve self-sufficiency in refined products and even have some surplus for export. This clearly makes this event a notable milestone for our economy and a game changer for the downstream petroleum products market, not only in Nigeria, but the entire African continent. I am aware that this is not the first time the Dangote Group under Alhaji Aliko Dangote's leadership is putting Nigeria on the global map through his bold, visionary, and courageous investments in key industries. I am confident that my successor, His Excellency Asuwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, will sustain the improvement in our economic and business environment and strengthen the framework of our public partnership policies to accelerate the pace of our economic growth and development. I am happy to leave our economy in very competent hands.
The event ended afterwards. Biscon Communications congratulates the unstoppable visionary, Africa's richest man, Alhaji Aliko Dangote, on his continuous game-changing strides, which have kept Nigeria steadily on the world map for all the good reasons. The opening ceremony of the 35th National Festival of Arts and Culture, Eko NAFEST 2022, with the theme Culture and Peaceful Coexistence, was held on Wednesday, the 9th of November 2022, at the Mobolaji Johnson Arena, Onikon Stadium, Lagos. NAFEST was initiated in the 1970s and is organized annually by the National Council for Arts and Culture, NCAC, in collaboration with the Federal Ministry of Tourism, Culture and National Orientation. The event is also called Unity Fest on the local level and was developed as a post-colonial strategy to promote national unity using a cultural festival. NAFEST is hosted by different states each year and spans over the course of 1 week, featuring competitive and non-competitive events, which include musical concerts, dance, games, colloquium, dramatic performances, arts and crafts exhibition, herbal fair, food fair, all carried out under a topical theme. Entertainment was provided by our band.
Even as we announce the arrival of the Onirisha.
The Mobolaji Johnson Arena was practically a beehive of activities, and the ambience could be felt deep within. It was a celebration and appreciation of divergent cultures, artifacts, music, fashion, beauty, creativity, wealth, and endowment in all ramifications. The ceremony was graced by State Executive Council members. Notable among them were the chief host, Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu, the Governor of Lagos State, and his wife, Dr. Mrs. Ibijoke Sanwo-Olu, Dr. Kadri Obafemi Hamzat, Lagos State's Deputy Governor, Honorable Mudashiru Obasa, Speaker of the Lagos State House of Assembly, the chief organizer of the event, Otumba Segun Runshewe, OON, Erelu Abiola Dosumu, Okpelua of Lagos, Chief Lateef Aderibigbe Ajose, Princess Sarah Adebisi Shoson, former Deputy Governor of Lagos State, Prince Bisi Olatilo, the Chairman and CEO Biscon Communications, among many others. Royal fathers present were the Oni of Ife, Oni Adeyeye Enito Ogunwusi, the Alara of Ilara Kingdom, Oba Olufolari Ogunsanwo, the Oniru of Iru Land, Oba Mogbalahon Lawal. There were special and energetic performances by talking drummer Ara, as well as Adewale Ayuba, Fuji sensation. There was also breathtaking and colorful calisthenic display by the children of Lagos, depicting the unity of Nigeria.
Get ready!
President Buhari defeated former President Goodluck Ebele Jonathan by a mere 2 million votes. And the 2.5 million votes that we defeated Jonathan came from the Southwest. So we owe a debt of gratitude to the Southwest. While others were manipulating ethno-regional sentiments, the fault lines that divide this country for their political aims, Ashwaju was rather investing his minds and resources on building bridges, while others manipulate our differences. He was trying to build bridges across the Niger. That was how.
2022. Thank you so much, Abia State. Thank you for coming to harvest the festival that truly unites the nation. The neighbors were able to see the sights and things from the respective states and the FC team. We have Abia State.
sir. Please, oh. Yes. Hello. Stand up.
While speaking at the ceremony, the Lagos State Honorable Commissioner for Tourism, Arts and Culture, pharmacist Mrs. Uzamata Kimbile Yusuf, expressed delight at the work put in place by the state through the organizing committee. She commended the state for its proactiveness in planning for the festival.
The Lagos State Ministry of Tourism, Arts and Culture started the process of this year's harvest preparation since last year. Immediately, Lagos State was announced as the host for the 2022 during the closing ceremony of the 2021 edition in Ekiti State. Lagos prides itself as a peaceful state known for cohabiting and coexisting in unity. Despite the differences in ethnicity and languages, Lagos remains a reference point for what an ideal state exemplifies. As the Honorable Commissioner for Tourism, Arts and Culture, I want to implore everyone here present, especially our contingents from other states across the country, to use the opportunity of this festival to explore the abundant tourism potentials in different parts of Lagos State.
The chief organizer of the festival, Otumba Olusegun Rishiwe, OON, while giving his speech, referred to the occasion as the beginning of good things to come for Nigeria and acknowledged Lagos State as a benchmark and pioneer state for relatively all laudable activities in the country.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I need to tell us, if we need to understand, we were the most united country in the world. Something went wrong. And that's why I'm happy that the Oni of Ife is seated here today, that we want to change the narratives of Nigeria. And that is why I met the Chief of Defense Staff, General Irabor. I said, enough is enough. Distance between the military and civilian is too wide. And that's why Irabor approved for us, for the first time in the history of Carnival and NAFES in Nigeria, all the three bands of Nigerian Army, Navy, and the Air Force. Please, can you give me a sound from the band, please? That is Nigerian for us. We have started uniting Nigerian from today, and something must change. Anybody who is against Nigeria moving to the next level, God will put them to sleep, because this country must be great again.
He commended the governor of Lagos State, Mr. Babajide Sanwo-Olu, for his swift response to the call from the council.
And ladies and gentlemen, please permit me, I need to describe Governor Sanwo-Olu as a man who speaks for action, who do things well. When we visited Lagos in October, he said to me, the venue for NAFES should be ready. I said, can this governor be serious? After 6 weeks, Governor Sanwo-Olu did something I must unveil to all Nigerians. The National Stadium that has been abandoned for 25 years, Governor Sanwo-Olu approved to give it a facelift. Governor Sanwo-Olu did not say because it's not for Lagos State, the man is interested in what built Nigeria together. Other people should learn from this. I thank Governor Sanwo-Olu for this wonderful opportunity.
The executive governor of Lagos State, Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu, while officially declaring the festival open, commended the organizers, especially the chief organizer, Otumba Olusegun Rishiwe, OON, for a job well done. He made it clear that his administration is deliberate on promoting every aspect of tourism, arts and culture, and stressed the need for unity and peaceful coexistence.
I stand here with great pride as today marks the official beginning and as the chief host of the 35th edition of the National Festival of Arts and Culture, a festival that aims to unite and showcase the rich and diverse culture of this great country. This year's edition has been tagged Eco NAFEST 2022 with the theme Culture and Peaceful Coexistence, a theme which I believe is most appropriate at a time like this in our country, a theme which the Director General of NAFEST himself has ably described as a unifier, as a melting point of our country, as a place that brings us together in respect of our ethnicity, our religious bias, or what part of the country we come from. Because with culture and art, we know no diversity. We are one nation that is joined together as a people, and that has been demonstrated here in Lagos with the attendance of 29 states, and we're still expecting 1 or 2 more even before the end of today. I think they all deserve a round of applause.
He ended by opening a symbolic calabash to officially declare open the Eco NAFEST 2022.
We're doing the official opening ceremony and declaration with the opening of this big calabash, which is a replica of our heritage as a people. And inside the calabash, there's so many things that is Nigerian. These are granuts, We have cola nuts, we have bitter cola, we have all sort of. It is a transformation and an expression of our rich cultural heritage as a people. I bring to you NAFEST 2022. Thank you very much.
Day 2 of the 35th NAFEST, Eco NAFEST 2022, with the theme Culture and Peaceful Coexistence, marked the commencement of competitive events, which included children music competition, traditional board game competition, children craft and essay competition, indigenous fabrics and fashion, drama and interior decoration competition, among others. Anchors for the day were Paul Simon Bulus and Alex Osho. The event had in attendance, notable among them were the chief organizer, Otumba Olusegun Rishiwe, OON, the Director General, National Council for Arts and Culture, pharmacist Mrs. Uzamata Kimbile Yusuf, Commissioner for Tourism, Arts and Culture, Lagos State, and Commissioners of Tourism, Arts and Culture from different states of the Federation. While declaring the competitive events open, the Director General of the National Council for Arts and Culture, Otumba Segun Rishiwe, OON, made it clear that the idea behind the children's competitive events of the festival is basically to catch them young. He enjoined everyone present to get acquainted with people from other parts of the country, as NAFEST is a unifying festival.
It is my pleasure this afternoon for us to commence the drama here, and I want to assure you it's going to speak for us as a people. The whole idea of this is for us to start catching our people very young and letting them understand the beauty of our culture and how it can help us to build a united Nigeria. So, ladies and gentlemen, I will appeal to every one of us to be calm. 11 states will be competing, and I'm sure at the end of the day, we'll see the beauty of our great country. But please, ladies and gentlemen, like the commissioners have started doing, I've seen, let every one of us start making friends from the south, from the east, from the west, everywhere. Let's get to know each other better. And I'm assuring you, at the end of this program, we'll be able to have achieved a better unity for our country and a better understanding. On this note, ladies and gentlemen, I wish you wonderful outing this afternoon and best of luck to all the competitors. Good afternoon and God bless you all.
Competition started with beautiful cultural and symbolic dance performances. First, from the host, Lagos State, followed by Oyo State, Rivers State, Bayelsa State, Delta, and then Ogun State. The second segment of the competitive events was the Indigenous Fabric and Fashion Competition, which was basically about how indigenous fabrics can be incorporated into making male and female outfits for corporate organizations, with emphasis on outfits for security guards, waiters, waitresses, receptionists, and chefs. Also at the NIS premises were energetic music and dance performances by Obiatorogbo, a Yoruba classical ballet. Eco NAFEST 2022 Day 2 was quite colorful and super interesting, as young people energetically displayed in style and vigor the rich cultural heritage of Nigeria through dance, music, and fashion. Day 3 of the 35th edition of the National Festival of Arts and Culture, ECO NAFEST 2022, with the theme Culture and Peaceful Coexistence, was held on Friday, the 12th of November 2022 at the National Institute for Sports, NIS complex of the National Stadium, Surulere, Lagos. It started with a stakeholders roundtable on entrepreneurship, focusing on investment opportunities in a direct value chain. Members of the panel included the Chief Organizer, Otumba Olusegun Rushiwe, OON, Ambassador Jonathan Oluwole Koka, OON, former Ambassador of Nigeria to the People's Republic of China, and Chairman of the occasion, Pharmacist Mrs. Uzamata Kimbile Yusuf, Commissioner for Tourism, Arts and Culture, Lagos State, Mrs. Toye Briggs, Rivers State Commissioner for Culture and Tourism, Dr. Uche Ohia, Imo State Commissioner for Tourism, Arts and Culture, among others. Brief citations of the resource persons were read by the anchor, Mrs. Ann Kalu. While delivering the opening remarks at the stakeholders roundtable, the chairman, NAFEST 2022, Otumba Olusegun Rushiwe, OON, made it clear that no one can tell the Nigerian story better than Nigerians, adding that economic empowerment is key in moving the nation forward.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to appeal to all of us. Nobody can tell Nigerian story. We are the one to tell Nigerian story. Every component of NAFES is to come back with economic empowerment. And that is why today I'm particularly very grateful that the National Population Commission saw this platform of all the 36 states plus Abuja, and they took advantage of it. How more serious can an organization be? Please, they deserve a round of applause. The spirit of New NAFEST started in Rivers in 2018, where the governor turned the entire sector into something else. The governor gave a wonderful donation to every state council to go and start producing new costumes. Most of the things you see going on, we must give credit to people who do well in Nigeria. Not when people do bad things, we start celebrating them. Who is going to celebrate the good ones? So the time has come. We must start to celebrate our best. On that note, ladies and gentlemen, I also come back with Chief M.K. Abiola. He said something before he died. He said no matter how intelligent a man is or a woman, he or she cannot clap with one hand. He needs the two. Can the whole Nigerian join Governor Sanwo-Olu to clap for the best of Nigerians? And I wish you well. God bless you all.
The chairman of the roundtable, Ambassador Jonathan Oluwole Koka, expressed delight at the project, especially on the theme. He gave an overview of entrepreneurship vis-a-vis the cultural sector and emphasized the need to harness the economic potentials of our cultural heritage for our common good.
But permit me to flag off the exercise by inviting us to reflect on the word entrepreneurship. Entrepreneurship is the sum total of the efforts to develop, organize, and run a new business with the mind of generating profit while taking on financial risk. It is the product of at least 7 qualities. The first is the vision of the entrepreneur, who has seen an opportunity worth pursuing. It is born out of the passion to render a service that is needed and capable of returning profit on investment. It is motivated by the will to succeed, and it is not averse to risk-taking. It often starts from a sense of curiosity, which soon yields way to creativity in the effort to satisfy the promise of curiosity. It requires guts that confidence brings for it to succeed. Entrepreneurship comes in different shapes and sizes. It can be a small business, a scalable start-up after the period of infancy, growing up. It can be a large or a social entrepreneurship.
Goodwill messages were delivered by Honorable Eyitayo Oyetunji, representative of the Chairman, National Population Commission, Honorable Nasir Isa Kwara. He commended the efforts of Otumba Segun Rushiwe in promoting culture and tourism in Nigeria and gave some vital information on the next project of the National Population Commission, which is the 2023 National Census.
The next census that we're conducting is a people-oriented census. Enumerating people is not like counting stones, counting bottles. When you are enumerating people, you are dealing with people. And that's why we have chosen as our theme for the next census, get the people involved. Everyone counts, and therefore everyone should be counted. The Culture and Tourism and NAFES program has given us a very good platform where we can meet with peoples from every part of Nigeria. And we have come to identify with this great program so that those of us who have come for this program will be able to take this message back to our respective states, that the 2023 census that is scheduled to be conducted in April 2023 is a census about the people. We have deployed the latest technology in order to ensure that no one is left behind. The census that is to be conducted is a fully digital census.
Dr. Stanley Timenyo from the Theatre Arts Department of the University of Uyo delivered the first paper on the theme, Culture and Peaceful Coexistence. He emphasized on the need for Nigeria to give a good impression of herself using her diverse cultural heritage as well as the divergent culture as a unifying force. The next presentation was on investment opportunities in our direct value chain, delivered by Mrs. J. Nwade of the Department of Industrial Design, School of Arts, Yaba College of Technology, Lagos, with emphasis on production, marketing and innovation. At the end of the presentations, there was an interactive session where questions were raised on policies of the UN on culture and youth empowerment, as well as the influence of religion on our indigenous culture. All the questions raised were answered by the resource persons. After the stakeholders roundtable, competitive events continued with indigenous music and dance competitions. It was indeed a fun-filled day with breathtaking and exciting performances. On day 5 of the Eko NAFEST 2022 event, the First Lady of Lagos State, Dr. Mrs. Ibijoke Sanwo-Olu, hosted children participants of NAFEST at the Lagos Parliament, Lagos House, Marina. In attendance at the event were the Director General of the National Festival for Arts and Culture, Otumba Segun Rushiwe, OON, Special Advisor to Governor Sanwo-Olu on Tourism, Arts and Culture, Barrister Olufemi Martins, Commissioner for Tourism, Arts and Culture, Lagos State, Pharmacist Uzamat Akimbile Yusuf, who led her counterparts from Benue, Rivers, Delta, Imo, and Edo states. The Eko NAFEST activity, hosted by First Lady of Lagos State, Dr. Mrs. Ibijoke Sanwo-Olu, began with a cultural presentation by Footprints of David Group. In her remark, Dr. Ibijoke Sanwo-Olu said Lagos, being the host of the 2022 edition of NAFEST, has provided superb hospitality for participants who came from the different geopolitical zones of the country.
Culture is a way of life. In Africa, we are blessed with traditions and values that promote peace and harmony. We have a culture that places emphasis on community, in which everybody minds everybody's business, and not a situation where individuals only mind his or her own business. In those days, when one child does not go to school and we see them outside on the road, all the mothers in that community will be involved and will be the mother for that child. In putting this in context with regard to security challenges confronting our nation today, the lesson here is that anything we notice anytime we notice anything untoward, we must speak up and speak out loudly, regardless of whether or not we are directly affected by the potential security threats.
Speaking on the children who emerged overall best in their various categories of competition, she said the Lagos State government has provided laptops, educational tablets with 1-year free internet subscription, airtime among other tangible gifts to aid learning for them. Dr. Mrs. Sibijoke Sanwo-Olu said she believes children are the leaders of tomorrow and encouraged them to be deliberate about their future if the must turn out successful. She also advocated for peace, unity and love among Nigerians, saying our diversity should be our strength to overcome every challenge.
We want you to be part of the history too. We want you to know our history and at the same time enjoy your time here. This is why we have chosen this particular venue. We will also be presenting gifts to all the students who have participated in one competition or the other. You are all winners, children. For us, you will all go back home with gifts, including the overall winners. We have decided to invest in our children. We do not play with our children at all. And so some of the gifts that we want to give our children today are a laptop for the first, second, and third child. Tablets, we have a month, and that is why we kept on asking the Ministry of Tourism, Culture and Arts, how many children are taking part in this exercise. But the lucky ones, and I'm sure it's the best of the best that have been brought to this place, the best from each state. And so we have winners, and we will be presenting them with our tablets to take away so that they can use it. Because we're in the digital era now, and the children will explore.
After her remarks, the First Lady presented gift items to every child present at the occasion who were grouped in the geopolitical zones of the country. She also presented gift items to all the Commissioners of Tourism, Arts and Culture in attendance, as well as Otumba Segun Rushewe, who also reciprocated the gesture by presenting a gift item to Dr. Mrs. Sibijoke Sanwo-Olu. The National Festival of Arts and Culture, Eko NAFEST 2022, continued with an array of cultural events on Saturday, the 12th of November 2022, at the National Institute for Sports, NIS Complex, Surulere, Lagos. Notable personalities in attendance were the Chief Organizer, Otumba Segun Rushewe, OON, the Director General, National Council for Arts and Culture, Professor Ojo Bakare, Honorable Commissioner for Tourism, Ekiti State, among many others. Also, being the official closing day of the Free Skills Acquisition Program, Otumba Olusegun Rushewe took a brief tour around the Skill Acquisition Center, where he appreciated participants for making use of the opportunity provided for them to learn new skills. He urged them to take what they have acquired seriously and make the best out of it. He later presented certificates to participants who acquired skills in makeup artistry, traditional hairstyling, production of air fresheners, soap making, Ankara bags, clothes and shoes, as well as basket weaving. The participants were full of excitement as they expressed gratitude to the organizers of the Eko NAFEST 2022 for providing the skills acquisition platform. There was also the traditional cuisine competition, which started with very energetic dance performances by contingents of all participating states. Before accessing the cuisine exhibition huts, the chairman, Eko NAFEST 2022, Otumba Segun Rushewe, performed the symbolic breaking of kola nuts and unveiling of fruits. He said there is no reason for Nigerians to disagree, adding that it's high time the country began to celebrate its own, considering its vast and diverse culture, which according to him is a huge strength that ought to unite the country. He then proceeded to access the cultural cuisine exhibition huts of all the participating states, which started with Niger State and ended with Rivers State. Although there was a noticeable decline in attendance compared to the previous days, the energy, fun and excitement that come with the festival was the same, with singing, drumming, dancing and colorful display of different outfits, showcasing different cultures. On the bandstand, as promised earlier by the organizers of the festival, was legendary Afro Juju sensation, Sir Shino Peters and the Lariwo of Africa. The Mobolaji Johnson Arena, Lagos, came alive and was once again a microcosm of Nigeria during the official closing ceremony of the National Festival of Arts and Culture, Eko NAFEST 2022, with the theme Culture and Peaceful Coexistence, held on Sunday, the 13th of November 2022. It was a carnival-like display as there were different cultural troupes and masquerades. The Deputy Governor of Lagos State, Dr. Bafemi Hamzat, represented Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu at the event. The Chief Organizer, Otumba Olusegun Rushewe, DG National Council for Arts and Culture. The Oba of Lagos was represented by Lagos White Cap Chiefs. Otumba Femi Pedro, former Deputy Governor of Lagos State. Prince Bisi Olatilo, the Chairman and CEO Biscon Communications, among many others. A colorful march past of all participating states and the FCT was observed in alphabetical order. It was indeed a splendid sight to behold. There were special performances by legendary Waka music sensation, Queen Salawa Beni. While speaking at the ceremony, the man behind the NAFEST 2022 project, Otumba Segun Rushewe, stated that it's time to appreciate our culture and stop all forms of cultural biases.
Today, I want to report back to Mr. Governor that Nigerian has changed from what he used to be. No more, where do you come from? No more, who are you? Now we believe in one united Nigeria by the platform of NAFES, and that is the agreement of all the states. You can see all the states here present is a testimony of fact that we don't need to fight ourselves in Nigeria, but to celebrate our strength as a people. But sir, Chief MKO Abiola, before he died, he left something, but we always take it for granted. He said, no matter how a woman or a man is, he or she cannot clap with one hand. I beg the whole Nigeria to join hand. Let's clap with Lagos State to change the history of this country. Thank you very much and good afternoon. God bless you.
The Deputy Governor of Lagos State, Dr. Bafemi Hamzat, who represented Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu, unveiled the 37 natural wonders of Nigeria, and while delivering his speech, expressed delight at the successful hosting of the festival. He spoke about the unifying role that the cultural competition plays in uniting Nigeria.
And I'm very pleased that the expectations of these children were not dashed, as some of them are now proud owners of laptops, tablets, and other gifts courtesy of our Mama NAFEST. That is the First Lady of Lagos State. I must therefore commend the concept of carrying these young school children along in this cultural event. This is the best way we can sustain, protect, and preserve our culture for posterity. Because people have observed over the years that we are not enhancing our culture, that our children cannot even speak our languages. So this is an example of what we need to do to make sure that our culture, which is what defines us as a people, remains. If not, we will be lost. But I know that with NAFEST, we as Nigerians will never be lost. The main organizers of this event, which is the National Council of Arts and Culture, should continue to engage more children in this competition, introducing them to our cultural heritage and sustaining the children corner of this competition so that more talents can be discovered and groomed appropriately.
He officially declared Eko NAFEST 2022 closed afterwards. A certificate and awards presentation session followed next as computers from the First Lady of Lagos State, Dr. Mrs. Ibijoke Sanwo-Olu, were presented to select children from Rivers, Bayelsa and Ekiti states for their exceptional performance in different events at the Eko NAFEST 2022. They were received by Tourism, Arts and Culture Commissioners from those states. Certificates of participation were also presented to all participating and observer states. Special awards were presented to River State, Ekiti State, and Delta State. The award for largest contingents at Eko NAFEST 2022 went to Rivers and Kaduna states, who stormed Eko NAFEST 2022 with 1,600 contingents, respectively. DG Special Awards were presented to the First Lady of Lagos State, Dr. Mrs. Ibijoke Sanwo-Olu, who was named Mama NAFEST, while that of Host State Hospitality went to Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu, the Governor of Lagos State. Winners of all competitive events performed at the festival were announced and prizes were presented. The events include cultural cuisine, children's essay writing competition, children's art and craft, archery, drama competition, among others. All states and the FCT were presented the 37 cultural wonders by the Deputy Governor of Lagos State, Dr. Bafemi Hamzat, for their respective state governors. Otumba Shagun Shewe also presented a special portrait to Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu, which was received by his deputy, Dr. Bafemi Hamzat. At the end of it all, the host, Lagos State, emerged as the overall winner of Eko NAFEST 2022, closely followed by Rivers State, Bayelsa, and Ekiti State. It was celebration galore for the host state and runners-up as they celebrated their well-deserved victory at the Eko NAFEST 2022. From Biscon Communications, it's congratulations to Lagos State and the National Council for Arts and Culture on the successful hosting of the Eko NAFEST 2022 event. Biscon TV 6th Anniversary Special Celebration Bonanza. Offer opens for interested broadcasters to audition for positions like newscasters, sports reporters, program presenters in politics, entertainment, business, and so on. Biscon TV's 6th Anniversary Special Celebration Bonanza auditioning begins on Monday, the 4th of September on a daily basis till the 20th of September 2023, the day Biscon TV turns 6 years. Prospective candidates should report to Biscon TV Global Corporate Headquarters, 12 Sylvia Crescent, Anthony Village, by Zenith Bank, Anthony Village Branch, Lagos. Time, 12 noon daily, from Monday, the 4th of September to September 20th, 2023. There will be special Biscon TV 6th Anniversary present for the best 10 of the lot. Biscon TV, the fastest growing, most watched 24 hours television station on YouTube globally. Biscon TV. Engaging, interactive, and all-encompassing. It's 6 glorious hearty cheers to Biscon TV on the stable of Biscon Communications Global Media Network.
Many thanks for joining us again on the News Hour on Biscon Television. I am Stella Para. First, the headlines. On the national scene, Sanwo-Olu invites DSS to join in Mohbad probe. Letter approving Shaibu's office relocation surfaces. In business news, Forex poor policies worsen the banded cargo crisis. On the foreign scene, US-Iran release prisoners in $6 billion swap deal. And in the world of sports, Spain World Cup winning players reiterate strike intention despite call-up. Now the news in full. The Lagos State Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu has invited the Department of State Services to join the State Police Command in probing the death of singer Ilerioluwa Aloba, also known as Mohbad. This was contained in a statement released by the Chief Press Secretary to the Governor, Boyega Akosile. Following Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu's directive, the police in Lagos State have launched a major investigation into the circumstances surrounding the death of the young star. A 19-man police panel has been asked to unravel the mystery of the musician's death. Mr. Babajide Sanwo-Olu has invited the Department of State Services to join the investigation and widen the dragnet with interagency collaboration and use of best-in-class technology to unearth the truth. This development is coming hours after the Lagos State Police Command set up a 13-man special investigation team to probe the late singer's death. Mohbad died on Monday, September 11, at the age of 27. Now, the drama over the relocation of Edo State Deputy Governor Comrade Philip Shaibu's office outside the government house may have come to an end as a letter to that effect, signed by the Secretary to the state government, Osarodion Oge, surfaced on Tuesday morning. Shaibu had denied knowledge of the relocation of his office on Monday when he was locked out, noting that he had not been served a letter to quit the government house premises for another location. The embattled deputy governor also said that only the civil servants were instructed through a letter to move into the new office. The letter by Oge, addressed to the deputy governor, stated that Governor Godwin Obaseki had directed that Shaibu should relocate to the new office address. The letter, dated September 15, 2023, was received by a permanent secretary in the office of the deputy governor and acknowledged on Monday, September 18, 2023. Shaibu fell out with his principal, Governor Godwin Obaseki, when the deputy governor earlier in August instituted a suit in an Abuja Federal High Court seeking the protection of the court from an alleged attempt by the governor to use the Edo State House of Assembly and others to impeach him. The governor swiftly reacted to the suit by disbanding the media crew of the deputy governor and relocating his office from the main government house. Any hope that the rift would be resolved was dented on Monday when the gate leading to Shaibu's office was locked and he was prevented from gaining access to the building. In another story, Yoruba leaders under the aegis of Concerned Omo Yoruba Worldwide Association on Tuesday demanded a public apology from the former president Olusegun Obasanjo for disrespecting Yoruba monarchs at an event in Oyo State. According to a statement by the leader of the association, Akogun Tunde Omololu, and Secretary Dr. David O.M. Bakin, described the incident as regrettable and disheartening. The association said that Obasanjo's actions were profoundly beneath the dignity of the rich Yoruba culture and tradition, and constituted a grave violation of the cherished customs. According to the group, witnessing such disrespect towards the Obas is of immense shame and an insult to Yoruba culture and tradition. Away from that, the Universal Basic Education Commission, UBEC, has revealed that Nigeria needs an additional 20,000 schools and 907,769 classrooms to be able to absorb the growing number of out-of-school children in the country. The Director of Press, Federal Ministry of Education, Ben Gung, disclosed this in a statement. The statement noted that the Executive Secretary of UBEC, Hamed Boboyi, gave the statistics while briefing the Minister of Education, Professor Tahir Maman, on his agency's activities. There have been controversies over the true state of out-of-school children in Nigeria. Though the official number of out-of-school children in Nigeria as of September 2023 could not be independently verified at the time of filing this report due to a delay in the conduct of the national census. However, a 2022 report by UNESCO estimated that Nigeria currently has approximately 20 million out-of-school children. According to the statement by the Federal Ministry of Education, the Minister of Education, Professor Tahir Maman, gave strong indications that his administration will prioritize basic education in the country, emphasizing that the foundation level is the most critical segment in the sector, which must be properly developed to impact positively on other tiers of the sector and overall national development. We'll take a short break now to come back with business news. Stay tuned. Welcome back. Now to business news. The maritime sector has been seriously hit by the forex shortage. The difficulties that importers face sourcing for forex, which has resulted in a significant depreciation of the naira, has led to at least 70% drop in vehicle sales in the country. Many Nigerians are now opting for locally used vehicles instead of imported ones, which has become too expensive. The drop in vehicle importations does not have to do with Forex alone. Inconsistency in government policies have also been attributed to the dip. Importers are facing challenges due to the increasing rate of overtime cargoes, which has resulted in the abandonment of cargoes. One of the major reasons for this is the inconsistency of government policies, apart from the high exchange rate. Importers have complained about the difficulties they face in planning due to frequent changes in policies. The Minister of Marine and Blue Economy, Adegboyega Oyetola, recently confirmed the alarming state of the overtime and abandoned cargoes. He said that about 6,000 abandoned cargoes were currently trapped at both Apapa and Tinkan Island ports. You're still watching Biscon TV News. Up next is Foreign News. Stay tuned. Welcome back. Now to foreign news. The United States and Iran on Monday swapped 5 prisoners each in one of the Archfor's first deals in years, as Tehran gained access to $6 billion in frozen funds. The 5 Americans freed by Iran, including one held for 8 years, flew out of Tehran in a Qatari jet, hours after the unblocked funds were deposited in accounts also managed by Qatar. The freed prisoners walked in the setting sun on the tarmac, and within hours, a separate U.S. government plane shuttled them to Washington, where some will undergo medical checkups. Thank you, President Biden, for ultimately putting the lives of American citizens above politics, Siamak Namazi, a businessman held since 2015, said in a statement. We'll take another short break. When we come back, we'll bring you sports news. Stay tuned. Welcome back. You're watching Biscon TV News. Now to the weather sports. Striking Spanish internationals called up to the women's team reiterated their desire not to form part of the squad in a new blow for the shaken Spanish Football Federation, RFEF. New coach Montse Tome called up 15 of the Women's World Cup winners earlier on Monday for Nations League matches, most of whom had said they did not want to play for their country until wider changes had been made at the federation. Former President Luis Rubiales resigned 3 weeks after he forcibly kissed midfielder Jenny Hermoso following Spain's triumph in Sydney on August 20. After receiving an unprecedented worldwide backlash. Over 80 Spain players went on strike after the incident, and despite Rubiales' resignation and controversial coach Jorge Vilda being sacked, 39 players maintained their stance in a statement late Monday, demanding more structural change. We take another short break to come back with entertainment news. Stay tuned. Welcome back. You're watching Biscon TV News. Now to entertainment news. The management team of the late Nigerian singer Ilerioluwa Aloba, also known as Mohbad, has announced a candlelight procession and tribute night for the late artist. Mohbad, a former signee of Naira Marley at Malian Records, died last Tuesday at the age of 27. Since Mohbad's death, the music fans and sympathizers have called for a proper investigation to know the cause of his death. The candlelight procession will be held on Thursday, September 21, 2023 by 5 p.m. at Lekki Phase 1 Gate, while the tribute concert starts 8 p.m. at Mori Okwala Park, Lagos State. And that's it for now on the News Hour on Biscon Television. Compiled and produced by Alapeju Ajidagba and Charles Akoni. I am Stella Para. Thank you for watching.
Hello there, this is Biscon TV broadcasting from Lagos, from our corporate headquarters actually. My name is Bisi Olatilo. Now what the papers are saying today, 19th day of September 2023, beginning with this day. Indefinite strike looms as NLC federal government talks end in deadlock. Labour demands 200% wage award. Government worried over economic impact of another strike. Meets TUC today. The meeting between the federal government and NLC yesterday that was called to avert an indefinite strike that the trade union center said yesterday that quite a lot of things will be discussed to finalize the decision today. But you know that the TUC and the NLC had their work together at a point, but it's like they're going solo now. TUC would rather give government some more time. Well, NLC wants it now. I think the onus is on the federal government to do the needful quite early and stop the foot dragging, so that like NLC was talking tough yesterday. They said they have up till Friday before they bring the whole economy down with a strike. I'm hoping that will not happen. I pray so. Adedeji resumes as FRS generates 8.5 trillion in 9 months. Adeyemo identifies 4 economic reform priorities for Nigeria. Commends Tinubu's administration's bold steps, says unified forex rates essential to attract foreign investments. Declares reversing the policy will be worse. That's our son who's doing us proud in the world politics. Our own 41-year-old, is it 42 now? Okay, well, the Deputy Secretary, U.S. Department of Treasury, very top position in the current U.S. government of Joe Biden. He came to town and there was a visit to the Lagos Business School to discuss U.S.-Nigeria economic relations, people, entrepreneurship, and investment. About 6,000 Nigerians were there, and I'm sure quite a lot would have gone out of that. On the whole, he said the federal government in place now are doing well, and he suggests that the country gives them some more time to firm up all the things they have put in place. These things don't happen like magic. They take time to happen. That's the point he was trying to explain away yesterday. Edo crisis deepens. Despite interventions from different quarters, it seems there's no going back or backing down in the bitter row between Edo State Governor and his deputy. Of course, you know quite a lot of things have happened in the last 1 week or so. It came to a very ridiculous extent yesterday. The deputy governor was disallowed from entering his office. Actually, was locked out. I can't understand that, but that's happening in Edo State as we speak. Now we go to the Guardian. Nigerians bear 1 trillion naira metering burden as CBN World Bank backpedal. Oh, now I know what it is now. Increases in meter prices between 2013 to 2023. And we can see that single phase 24,000, three phase 53,000, single phase 44,000 plus, three phase 82,000 plus, single phase 58,000 plus, three phase 109,000 plus, and so on and so forth. So if you want to get a correct detail of all this, the new prices that you have to be paying, whether as you know, kind of business that we run, or you do it, you know, individually. All of that is stated here, but it is all stated in the Guardian for today, the very front page actually. Another story says, economy insecurity others top Senate's concerns at 2024 budget plans begin. The very first thing that they will be looking at once they resume on the 26th of September, I'm talking about the National Assembly, particularly the Senate, will be the 2024 budget. United Nations General Assembly, you know, the whole of the country is there. Tinubu addresses world leaders today on illicit financial flows and assets return. He takes the stage at about 6 p.m. Nigerian time. That's what we hear from links covering that event now. Husband narrates how fake doctor harvested late wife's kidney. On another turn, 20 killed, 7 arrested in Shagamu court war. What are we talking about? It is so sad that the courts have taken over the whole of